Alrighty, we're rolling. I'm just getting the camera situated. I'm dragging two off each side of the boat, and I got the one you see now. It's suspended under a balloon. There we go. That's a little better. I'm gonna try to get all three rods in view of the camera. Oh shoot! Yeah, we got it. We still got it. This is the one with the balloon. I just tighten the drag a little extra, and I just keep cranking, and it slides the balloon right down the line. We'll boat flip. Yeah, we'll boat flip it. Putting the old Shimano rods to the test. They're not too heavy. Not too heavy of a rod. Oh, you guys probably can't hear me. I just realized my mic is in the front of the boat. Come on, fish. There we go. There's the first one. Well, the first one since we're live. Get this slime. How's the audio right now? Because my last couple lives, I went back and watched them, and it was real crackly. Like the mic volume was too high or something, but I didn't see any way to change it. But the mic was like right in front of my face, clipped to my hat. I moved it, like I actually have it clipped to my waist now. But I don't know if that's gonna make it not loud enough or if it'll fix the crackling problem. Chalo Angelo, something like that. I caught a lot of fish today. You did? Did I see 922? Yep. What's going on, 922? Did you how'd you do today? I actually planned on fishing stand day, and I just got a crazy late start. Last night, I planned to fish last night. That didn't happen. And then I said the plan tonight or today, wake up at 7, leave at 8, get to the lake by 9 for stand day. I should know better to make plans. Because they don't ever work. We're just sliding this balloon to adjust our depth. It's 18 feet. We'll set it down about 10 feet down. Bear with me a minute. I'll get the rods so you can see them all. I usually use all Shimano Triton downrigger rods. They're kind of like a downrigging / trolling rod, but they're so flimsy, and everyone thinks there's a bite 24/7 because they're doing like this a number, So I got 2 different rods today that are stiff as a broomstick. This one is suspended, so the tip won't be bouncing constantly. But how's my audio? If it's good, let me know it's good, or if it's crap, let me know, and I can probably make it better. Dude, them rods are too much in the way of the camera. Yeah, it's Seneca 922. I've been itching to come out here for a minute. All right, can you guys see that one? Almost 4. I have 5 after. 4 and 5 fish, or 4 and 5 pounds? Audio's good. Cool 922. Thank you. Richard Higgs, welcome. How you doing? Nice to meet you. Thanks, Machalo. I have no clue how to say your name. We'll just call Machalo Angelo M.A. We'll abbreviate it. Oh no, it's all good. People complain about it 922 about the lily pads and stuff. I don't know why. I mean, if you get into the end of the coves where it's shallow, yeah, you find lily pads and grass and stuff, but that's normal. But everyone still makes a big stink about it, saying they need to clean it up and they need to do something, they need to maintain it. Well, I think it's perfect. Uh, Now, if you get back in the coves, yeah, you do run into some lily pads and grass. I'm gonna move these. Well, first I'm gonna get the rods in view. And then I'm gonna move these rods out of the way because they're kind of obstructing the view. I finally got that top installed. It was such a nightmare. It's all installed. And done. It only took since Thursday. I missed Friday and Saturday fishing because of this dang old top. Oh no! I'm glad that dropped in the boat and not in the water. There we go. Alright, how's that? Y'all through? There we go. Perfecto. Going out, you'll be back later, MA. Cool. Yeah, we'll be out here a little while. On this rack, I can finally get some floor space to walk around on the boat. Usually I'm stuck in this little corner and can't move because the floor is covered in fishing rods. Here I am taking them down. Just got them up, now I'm taking them back down. But if I was watching, them rods are bugging me. Kind of like when you got a piece of dirt or grease on your face. Kind of, you can see it out of the corner of your eye. Drives you nuts. That's just the bells on this rod I'm moving. Alright, that's a little better. Now I just gotta get this camera situated a little better. There we go. Joseph says I subscribe. Thank you. Hit that notification bell for sure because I don't have a set schedule. So there's no rhyme or reason when I go live. Oh, is Lisa in here? Yep. How you doing? Steve, welcome in. Thought I was looking at the planer board in the camera, and I thought it was running with the fish, but it's just because we're turning. Trying to get the horizon level, but depending on where I'm sitting or standing, I'm standing behind the camera looking at chat. The horizon's crooked. A little better. Fred, he likes fish farts because that's what he's talking about. Stever says, God bless you and subscribe. Thank you. You gotta be good now, 922, because I just made Lisa a moderator. Got the power. Yeah, it's like mutual destruction. Both have to. I'd turn the camera around and show you guys this cove I'm getting ready to go in, but I just spent so long fooling with it, getting it ready or situated, I'm not moving it. But anyhow, we're getting ready to pull into a cove that's usually pretty a hotbed of action. Well, hell. I was gonna let more line out of that planer board, but then you guys wouldn't be able to see it. So I guess I'll just leave it where it is. I usually don't even use planers on this lake because you can only use 3 rods. I turn them outer, well you can't see it, but this rod here, I can pivot it and swing it and point it out. So you got an 8-foot rod, it's sticking out of the boat off to the side 8 feet, so I can get a pretty good spread. One in the middle, and then the 2 outer ones turned pointing out. And, you know, you got 2 8-foot rods and they're pointing out, and the beam of the boat 6 feet, 8, 16. It's like 22 feet spread. So that's not bad for not using planners, but in this vertical feed, we just had a bite. I got to bunch all the rods together so they can all come into view and they get tangled up that close. So I run the one planner to just basically keep them getting tangled in the other ones. I have no clue what y'all talking about. Whether we catch some or don't catch some, it's a beautiful day, and I'm grateful and I'm blessed to be out here. Actually, I got the whole lake to myself, so I'm really grateful. Some Sundays are busy in September because everyone's trying to get the last little bit of summer, squeeze every drop. There was a bass tournament earlier. I got here like an hour before it ended. Shoot, I think I got the curse of the jinx of going live. You go live and then you don't get no action. It's getting a little boring with no one out here. I was talking to the fish. Oh, you guys wouldn't believe what I seen. I seen a duck. I seen a duck going underwater and disappearing for minutes at a time. Out of the corner of my eye, I seen something. I got video of it. But out of the corner of my eye, I seen something in the water and it disappeared. And my first thought was a beaver, but we're out in the middle of the lake and I'm thinking, oh, no beaver out this far. And I'm watching and watching, and sure enough, a duck pops up. And I'm watching it and it goes under again and then it pops up like 40. Every time it popped up, it would pop up 30 or 40 yards from where it went underwater. I've never seen that. Like, as much time as I'm on the water and as many ducks as I see, I've never seen a duck. I didn't even know they could submerge themselves. I thought they were too buoyant to do that. I mean, I've seen them, dip down, dunk their head and get fish and stuff, and then pop back up. But this thing was gone, like out of sight. I'm not really out here, Stever, to catch monsters. I mean, if we do, cool. But I'm out here just to take a breather and regain my composure for the week. Because if I had to go this whole coming week dealing with customers, and I didn't get to go to the lake or the river, I don't think I'd fare so well. Oh, we got some more people in. Welcome, welcome. Hit that like. Double tap the screen. As Travis says, pow, pow. Tap that screen. Hey, does anyone know? I probably should wait until more people get in here to maybe get an answer. But I was live yesterday, and I got a copyright. It just says like where the video is when you go to your content and look at your videos, and it tells you, the title and the time, and how many likes, and how many views, and right under that it says copyrighted. And I did have music, but it was Spotify copyright free music. Does anyone know why? And what happens when you're not monetized if they copyright you for music? I guess the two questions is, why did they copyright me on copyright free music from Spotify? And second question, what happens if you're not monetized? Like, because I know when you're monetized, you only get so many times and they like punish you. But what do they do when you're not monetized? Oh, we just had a bite. The planer board's just out of view. Maybe I can reel some line. I actually had a copyright. I used the YouTube music from their library for free. And you know how you can adjust the audio, your audio, or the music? Well, I used music, but I didn't want to totally kill the audio in the videos. So I turned the music down real low to like 10% to where you could just kind of hear it. And they give me copyright for using the free YouTube music that they provide. Hey, that duck that's swimming underwater. Nah, I don't. There's two of them. I don't think it's the same one. Yep, that's it. I gotta turn this camera around so you guys can see this. I've never seen that in my life. Let's see. There's no way that's the same one. I don't think that's it. There it is. See it? Right in the center of the screen. Black. Bam. It's gone. It's still under. It's still under. It's still under. And the crazy thing is you have to look all around left and right because it'll pop up 40, 50 yards away from where it went underwater. There it is. It just popped up by that second stop. Watch, it'll do it again. It's been doing it all day. Well, not all day, but for like, there it goes. It's underwater. Now the other one went underwater. They're both underwater. See, I don't even see them now. They're still underwater. Oh, there's the one that just popped up. Anyways, I've never seen anything like that in my life. It just awes me that if a duck can go underwater, why have I never seen it do it? So that's not a mallard, like the brown, the mallards that are, you know, the males that are green and the females that are brown. But I watch this one dude, the fly smith. It's his YouTube name is Ty Flies, and they call him the Fly Smith. And he plays Spotify music like every stream, and it's not the goofy, silly, copyright-free music that doesn't even have names. He plays like actual music, like Leonard Skinner, Zeppelin, Rolling Stones, you know, all the big hits. And so I just didn't understand that, how someone on YouTube can play songs that you know are copyrighted. So I thought I could get away with playing the Spotify copyright-free music, but it come back copyright. Yeah, there's herring around here. People call them cranes. They stand on the edge. There's like a bunch of them here. If we were any closer to shore, I'd show you a bunch of them. Copyright on your own dang music. Yeah, I actually thought about doing that. Like, you know, like bluegrass music, you know, with the bass and a jug, you know, blown into a jug and get a bass going and, you know, just make your own background music. Some hill country music. I guess people don't like the boat fishing too much. It says there's only 2 people in here. If I was on the jet ski, there'd be 100. Last week, I went 4 hours on the jet ski, not catching any fish. And there was like 50 to 60 people the whole time. And then when I did catch fish, everyone started leaving. I still haven't figured that one out. Yeah, I went 4 hours, not one fish, and there was 50 people watching the whole time. And then I started catching fish. I got like 4 or 5 fish within an hour. And as soon as I caught that first fish, everybody started leaving. It was like people like rather watch you skunk than actually catch fish. Just made no sense. No sense, no sense. I seen the the mallards, they'll dive but pop right back up. All right, we're officially in the cove, the one I was looking forward to pulling into. Dang, I'm thirsty. Is it when? Can you guys hear the water lapping up against the boat? Because it's loud. And the wind. Alright, let's see if we can get a food fight going on. Half pizza slice. I wish I had a whole pie. Well, thought there's going to be less wind into this cove, but the wind's actually blowing out of the cove. So it may get worse. How fast are we going? 0.6. Hey, we had a bite. Oh, I could be wrong. That left one looked like it had a bite. Oh, I better. Dang it. I should have looked at the radar before I went live. Does anyone know if you can swipe out of the app, YouTube app, and open another app without it actually ending live? Because this wind is picking up, which means there's probably weather coming. One of your golden retrievers ran down the pond and brought you a crappie back. Well, thanks, 922. I know there's weather to the south of me coming for sure because I can see it. But below that weather that's approaching, there was some red and yellow on the radar, some storm, like a small little patch. I'm prepared for rain. I just want to make sure no lightning strikes are about to drop on my head. That's bad luck. It's bad luck to get struck by lightning on a Sunday. Where's the fish, my friend? I would like to ask the fish that myself. The first one I'll see, I'll be sure to ask. I caught, I think 4 today. 1 on live and 3 before I went live. It's actually why I decided to go live, because I was catching fish. Oh, we had a bite. Heard that jangle. I usually use chicken because I don't have time to catch bait or throw a cast net. But today I actually got real bait. I got some white bass. If we don't get bit, I'm gonna put some chicken on. Dude, I'll put a pizza crust on. Maybe that will catch. Oh, fish. Nah. That might be a snag. Dang it, wind. Going into the wind. That's why them waves are lapping against the boat so hard. I'm about to fire it up and go to the end of this cove and then have the wind at my back. That bigger storm to the east, it might be the one that was south of me that I was worrying about. This weather, it's been hard to judge. Usually the weather hits the Appalachian mountain range and it, goes to the north. It divides it. Half of it will go up to the north and half of it will go out to the south, and it's moving from the west to the east. But this weather, it's coming up from the south and it's like spiraling, like twisting and spiraling real slow and creeping. It was moving slow, like at a standstill. I hit the play button on the radar and I thought it was froze, but it was actually moving. It was just moving so slow it looked like it was froze. But now, last time I looked, it was moving quicker. I'm kind of curious how fast I'd be moving if I just killed the trolling motor. That's usually when I do the best fishing, when you're just naturally drifting and the wind's moving you like 1 mile an hour. I should have brought more food with me. This pizza crust is hard as a rock. I'm trying to get every little bite I can that's edible. Look out them birds behind us. And just grab the fish. Hey, give me my fish back. I was gonna catch that. Wouldn't that be something if it swooped down and grabbed like a couple pound channel cat or blue cat? Flew off with a catfish. I guess a Sunday's not a good day to go live. There is no one in here. It says there's only 6 people. You hear that 922 in the background? That's your favorite kind of people. He better not even think about it. Look at that bird. What are they trying to do? They better not land and poop on my boat. I see all these other boats around here covered in poop. I bet you it's trying to land on my new top I just put on. Get away from my balloon. Yeah, yeah. Get. Shh. Shoot. It's trying to get my balloon. What's it think? It's a big old fish? That jet skier, I think, thought I was talking to him because he took off. Thanks, 922. Fish on, fish on, fish on. Oh, did you see that? My bell went in the water. It's a nice one, guys. It's a good one. It's trying to get off, I tell you that. It's swimming at me. This might be a good one. Oh yeah, baby. Nice channel cat. On white bass. That's what I'm talking about. He almost got it in the eye. You fool fish. Twisting and rolling like he was. He's got it all. I'm trying, y'all. Can't get this hook out. I might need pliers. Dang it. These jet skis making all these waves. He's got the whole goddamn lake. And I mean the whole lake. There ain't a boat out here and he's wanting to do circles around me. Little does he know, this is a jet boat too. It's like a big jet ski. So if he keeps it up, I'm going to reel these lines in and go sink his butt. There we go. There we go. Make sure you guys. Yeah, there we go. It's a big old channel. Probably about 20, 24, 25 inches. Not big enough to weigh. is full. Doing circles around me. And look at that bird. I know he's trying to land on my top. Anyways, I just took the camera down so y'all can see the release. There's number 2, I think. I always forget to take pictures of them fish when I'm on a live. My buddy, he keeps track. He keeps a log of all the fish we catch. Like everybody's fish. What kind, the size, where it was caught. One year he told me, he says, you caught more fish than any of us. And I said, well, that's a surprise because I don't take pictures of all my fish. When I'm like walleye fishing and stuff and get them little cigar saugers, I just throw them back. So half of my fish I don't even take pictures of. He was telling me I still got the most. It's only out of like, I don't know, 10, 15, 20 people. Just whoever happens to be fishing on his boat or my boat. Not small group. It's me, him, his kids, my kid, his dad, some of his dad's friends, some of his friends, a couple of my friends. Not that many people, but he keeps track of all the info. And I don't see how, because he's real busy. Got kids, he does school teaching and sports and civics and church, and like, I don't see how he has time to do all that, but he does. It's pretty cool. He can tell you how many flatheads you caught in 2021. You can call him and say, hey man, how many flatheads did I get 3 years ago? And he'll be like, yeah, you got 15 on the Ohio River and 3 at the lake. Anyways, I better quit drawing and get that bait back out there. I was just about to take that white bass off. Yeah, this is all we got. This is our setup. Here's our hook, our white bass. It's a little chewed on, just a little slice. It's not even a chunk. And then our swivel or float and our dragon sinker. Let's see if we can repeat and do it again, my friend. I need to fix this reel. The worm gear isn't working. Like, look at the line. This gets stuck here instead of sliding back and forth. Gets stuck here, and then all the line gets bunched up. Anyone know how to fix that? And I tried. It's not. Sometimes you can just tighten this screw. Well, it's already tight. Oh, this jet ski. I'm seriously about to. I got pretty good patience, but not when they're that close. I'm about 80 yards from the no wake zone. And then he can kiss my behind. Because if he follows me into the no wake zone, I'll call the goddamn ranger. Can you guys hear that music that he's playing? I ain't trying to get another gut. another copyright the very next day. I swear them signs are coming from that dude on the jet ski. I don't know if that's part of the song or if he's got horns and sirens on that thing. Yeah, listen. That's coming from the jet ski. Well, let's see if we have another bell because I lost. Steve, my kid don't like fishing that much. So by the grace of God, maybe he'll start to like it more when he gets older. And it's weird because I've always seen parents, force their kids to fish and make them hold a fishing rod in the hot sun for hours. I've never, ever done that. If he's tired of fishing and, throws the rod down and goes off playing or doing whatever, that's fine. As long as he's outside. But I always thought the subtle approach by not trying to, force it on him or, you know, just letting him go at his own rate. And if he wants to fish, great. And if not, that's fine too. But I thought by me not pushing it on him and I thought that he would come around and enjoy fishing more, But now I'm like, maybe I should have made him hold that fishing rod in his hand. We'll get to the lake and I won't even have lines in the water. I'll get like one line in the water and I'm working on getting his lines in or mine. And he'll be like, when are we leaving? How long are you staying? You want to talk about an eye roll? I'm like, oh boy. So I don't even try to like go on any for real fishing trips because I can't enjoy myself. It's like taking a girl fishing with you when they want to leave or they don't want to be there. It's like it's hard to enjoy yourself. All right, the jet ski is officially gone. Yeah, I'm not one of them people that complain about everything. But when you got like 3,000 square acres and there's only you and one other jet ski on the water, but it's expected. But that dude, he was pushing boundaries. Well, I better plug my phone in. I just realized. Alrighty, we're charging. Staying off the grid. If you're not banned by now, you will be if you say one more thing like that. Hey guys, I'm gonna look at the radar. I'm gonna swipe this app and open another app. If it ends the live and you still want to watch, just check back in like 60 seconds. Oh, the app didn't close the live. That's cool. That's nice to know. Well, it's good to know that you can swipe the app and open another app without it actually ending the live. Reel that planer board in some so you guys can see it. I always loved watching planer boards scoot across the water. Dang it, still can't see it. Fisherman, how you doing? Catfish, catfish. Any catfish it'll bite. Blues, flatheads, and channels. Well, that ain't gonna work. Kitty. I'm running a 15-foot Boston Whaler jet boat. The greatest thing about this, I only need 18 inches of water. I can run in 18 inches of water. That's the draft on this boat. Like, I have to raise my trolling motor up before the trolling motor is going to hit ground before the boat would. I found a good deal on it on Marketplace, which is odd because you never see Boston whalers around here for sale, and then if you do, the people want 10 times what they're worth because of the name. But I found this up north. I forget the name of the town, but it was at a lake, Lake Tomahawk, like probably like an hour north of Steubenville, hour and a half, kind of like northwest of Steubenville. But I never knew the place existed. It was called Lake Tomahawk, is where I found it. Well, I found it on Marketplace, but I went to Lake Tomahawk to pick it up. And the guy that owned it just bought it from a widower. But the original owner, he was worked at Pittsburgh, was an airplane mechanic. So he took really, really good care of it. It even came with a spare engine. Thanks for subscribing, fisherman. Hit the notification bell if you want to watch more stuff from me, because I don't have a schedule. So there's no rhyme or reason when I go live. And I usually, lately, I've been fishing off the jet ski. People seem to like that. And it's way easier than dealing with the boat. The boat's a headache. A jet ski is easy peasy, lemon squeezy. You just grab the trailer with one hand, lift it up, drop it on the ball, hook the stuff up, and go. Nothing to load up, nothing to unpack. And the boat, like today when I'm done fishing, I got to take everything out of the boat that will blow out on the highway, put it in the truck, put everything away. It's go over the checklist before I hit the road with the boat. The jet ski, so easy. So easy. I can hit the boat ramp. Like if I'm on a jet ski and I get back to the boat ramp, I can get my truck, get it loaded, and be out of there in less than 10 minutes. Now, if I got a boat, 30 minutes minimum, probably more like 45 minutes. Is that a snag or is that a fish? You know what? I think, well, that ain't gonna work. Well, since you guys can't see that planer board, I'm gonna let more line out and cover more ground. Bass Fishing 336 says hello all. Fisherman, I'm not sure what you mean. You say IJUS. Oh, you just, I don't know. Then you got a question mark. Unless you meant to say, I don't know. Man, there's only 7 people in here. What is the deal? Usually I always have like 50, 60. No problem, fisherman. We caught a couple. Bite's a little slow. Well, I caught like 5 or 6, but since I've been live, I only caught 2. We're about to go over the spot where I got my PB Blue Cat, so I always get excited every time we go over that spot because, always chasing the ghost. Yeah, I'm gonna let more line out on this planer board because you guys can't see it. I don't know why. Earlier we could see it. Now I can't get it in the view of the camera. There's so many nice houses out here. You guys wouldn't believe some of these homes. Some of them are definitely $1 million houses for sure. The crazy thing is the people don't only live there like half the year. Summer houses or lake houses or whatnot. If their part-time house is $1 million house, imagine what their actual house looks like. Probably $5 million. I was just looking for my phone and I'm using it live streaming. I reached for it. I'm like, oh shoot, where's it at? I always worry about losing my phone because I'm one of them people that never take the pictures off of the phone. So I got all kind of pictures that I wouldn't want to lose. And I thought I had. I got two. Actually, I got 3 iPhones at home, old ones that I still haven't took the pictures off of. I actually want to trade the one in I have now, but I can't because of all my pictures. I know it's easy to transfer from the computer or flash drive, but I have some stuff on my phone I wouldn't want to put on a flash drive with like family photos. So I got to go through one by one and basically separate the keepsake photos and the ones I wouldn't want to put with them ones. So it's a process. Look at this old iPhone. I don't even know what kind it is. Or like, I don't know. It might be the original iPhone SE. But I got that out. How I said I always forget to take pictures of my fish. I can use that old phone to take pictures. The cove we're pulling in now is called Cadillac Bay or Cadillac Cove. And the reason it's called that is at the very, very end of this cove, there's a bridge and a road. And I guess back in I don't know when, I don't know if it was the 50s, 60s, 70s, but somebody is barreling down the road in a big old Cadillac, lost control, and they crashed the Cadillac into the lake. And ever since then, it's been called Cadillac Cove. Here tonight, I'm gonna take that white bass. I've been cutting little fillets off of it. I'm gonna give me a nice chunk, maybe even the head. Put it on a big old 10 or 12 aught hook and see what we can conjure up. I don't want to transfer it. Like now, I can't even take a picture. I tried doing a little short yesterday, and it wouldn't even let me take a photo because my memory's full. It's 128 gigabytes, and it's full up. So I don't want to transfer 128 gigabytes to a new phone. So I actually have to go through like 5,000 photos, maybe 10,000. Delete the ones I don't want. And I got a bad habit of screenshotting stuff. Like if I'm looking up a car part and need to know how much it costs or comparing prices, I'll go to AutoZone's website and screenshot the price. And then I go to Advanced Auto Parts and screenshot it. Then I'll go to Napa, I'll screenshot it. And that's just for one part, for one car. I might take 20 or 30 screenshots in a day of car parts. And then I also screenshot, like if I'm looking at my electric bill and want to know how much it is or when it's due, I'll screenshot that. You know, stuff I don't want to forget. I have more screenshots than photos, and most of them can be deleted unless I take a screenshot of something like, you know, an actual picture. I feel some rain. Yeah, we're definitely gonna get some rain. I got a bunch of stuff I brought with me. I probably should start packing it up and putting it under there. That lifts up where them fishing rods. Oh shoot! God dang! What a pain. Anyways, that lifts up in her storage. Yeah, I seen that 922. I'm not dodging the rain. I got my rain gear, so we're good. Some frog hogs. The only thing is, wearing this is like wearing a garbage bag. You put it on, and about 2 minutes in, you start sweating bullets. I was surprised when I looked at the radar, that red and yellow. There was two different separate storms, but there was no lightning. Usually when there's red and yellow, there's lightning with it. But it said the closest lightning was like 700 miles. Fish on, planer board. I think. Fisherman, what's your PB catfish? Channel cat is 13 pounds, blue is 22 pounds, and flathead is 40 pounds. The flathead was 40 pounds and 40 inches. We got some more people in here finally, more than just two. Anyone that came in, welcome in. Hit that like button. If we don't catch any fish, you can always take the like back. That's what I always say. We got two of them so far. We had a bite on that planer. I'm wondering if there's not a little baby catfish just getting dragged along. We'll give it a few minutes and then I'll reel it in and check the bait on that planer board. Well, I better get my boots out of the ring. Actually, I just looked at the radar again. Might get a little drizzle, but it doesn't look like we're gonna get rain for at least should be good for about an hour. Everyone decided to go on YouTube at the same time. Dang, I guess I shouldn't have checked my radar. I have 14 people and I looked at the radar. Now it says 13. What the heck? You can't trust that thing at the top of the screen. I thought everyone left because I looked at the radar. If the screen pauses. Yeah, it's hard not going live when other people are. I kind of just gave up and go live when I want because it's too hard to worry and not go live because somebody else is live. And like Richard Gene says, go fishing when you can. This is when I can. Hey, I think we're gonna get some action. The sonar is showing all kind of fish. It's been looking like a ghost town for like the past half mile, and now it's getting loaded up. Big marks, and we're getting ready to pull through them. Cause it's good for you, Cause it's good for you, for you, fur. He says it, cause it's good for you. You know, when I first heard him say that, I had no clue what he was even saying. And then after I heard it a few times, I caught on and I realized what he was saying. I only came across him a couple years, like not even a couple years ago, probably like a a year and a half. But I guess he's been making videos for a long time. Dang, that screen is loaded up with fish. We're moving 0.6, 0.6, 0.7, 14 feet of water. The water's 72 degrees. That's probably about what the air temperature is if I had to guess. And my battery voltage is 11.1. I don't know how my batteries are dead. I got two of them wired parallel. So I have like overkill. And I just charged them fully. Just heard thunder. Oh, we got a bite on number 3. And just for reference, there's 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Usually I'm more talkative. Anyone that watches me fishing on the jet ski, you know I go a mile a minute. I don't stop. I get to talking and I think I'll stop and take a break and think to myself, like, just stop for a minute. But I'm tired today. I've had a rough few days. I wish I brought my sleeping bag. I was gonna bring it. I usually keep a sleeping bag in my truck because I never know when I'll need it. And I took it out last week because I was moving some stuff and needed the room. Now I don't have my sleeping bag. I gotta. Oh, I don't even have my camping chair. I got one of them big, oversized 400-pound person chairs. I can actually like put my feet up in it and ball up and a little, and get some sleep. I took it out when I was putting this top in. That's why I'm so tired too. I just put this top in, center console T-top. You look at the picture, there's like 4 mounts, a couple screws. It looks like it would be so easy. It took me 3 days to do it proper. It took me an hour. You can't see it, but there's these strings that lace the canvas top on. It took me over an hour just to lace that canvas top because the rope that you got to run through the grommets was like 100 feet long, and there's like 50 grommets. So every time I run the rope through one grommet, I had to pull 100 feet of rope through and then wrap it around the frame and then back through the grommet, pull 100 feet of rope through. And each time I run it through a grommet that got a little shorter, you know, like 6 inches shorter or something. Once I was done with it, I realized, I was like, man, I should have just cut that rope in like 4 different sections. One, because it would have been easier to install, and two, if that rope ever comes untied, this canvas top is going to blow off on the highway. But if I would have cut it into 4 separate sections, I could lose a piece of rope and I'd still have it attached by 3 other pieces. We're getting some bites. The middle one, rod number 2. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Who's your daddy? I don't know, he said. Oh, my rod's on that side. Oh, not my rod, my net. We might not need it. We might not need it. Dang it, I put these boots out of the ring, now they're in my way. Little blue cat. I see him back there spinning like a dang top. It's so weird. You take one fish like a channel cat and it don't spin, really. Then you take a blue and them things spin like a top. It's a nice one. Nothing to write home about, but it's a nice one when you went an hour without a fish. Sorry, fishy, for asking you who your daddy was. I was excited. I didn't mean no offense. You fish probably don't know. Y'all have no clue who your mommy and daddies are. Especially your mommies. They just lay eggs and roll out. You might know who your daddies are. But definitely not your mom. Little blue cat. Oh, that thing is so slimy. Jeez. I was going to show you guys the release and grab the phone. But I'm not touching my phone with all that crap on my hands. It's gone. Dang, that stuff won't come off. It's almost like slug slime. You know when you pick up a slug, that slime? Well, it ain't as bad as slug slime, but it's pretty bad. That slug slime, that stuff, awful. You can wash your hands with soap and that slug slime will still be on your fingers. Yeah, the screen is full of fish. I just hope we catch some. What was that, number 3 since I went live? I always lose count of fish. Someone will ask me where I was or what I did, and I'll say I went fishing, and they'll say, how many fish did you catch? And I'll be like, I don't know. And they don't believe I was fishing. So we'll keep track. I think we got 3. If that ain't right, let me know. All right, let's get that back out there so we can catch another. We're getting close to the place. Like 2 weeks ago, I did stand day. I caught like 8 or 9 fish, and then after the show ended, I got like 5 more. But in like 10, 15 minutes, we're going to be right over that spot again. That little blue cat knocked all my bait off. All right, I'm putting the last piece of bait on the hook. That was on the balloon rig. This is the #1 producing setup, always. The balloon always catches all the fish. Couldn't tell you why. Get out there. How deep is it here? 13 feet. So we'll set this about 8 feet down. Well, that one's about to get tangled with the middle rod. And what I do is I take the line and I'll drape it over that outside one. You guys can't see it, but the line is running down the outside rod and it's pulling the balloon that way away from that one. See how the balloon's pulling to the left away from the middle rod? And then when you put slack in the line, it slides down the line further. And then I pull it again, it gets it further. So now we're going to clear that middle rod. Well, actually, it's not the middle rod. It's in the middle position. It's in the middle of the boat, but it's the outside rod. Rod number 3. Alrighty. Alrighty then. Fish number 3. Double tap that screen, y'all. I just caught a fish. Let me get some likes. We got 38. 38. Can we get 39? 39, 39, 39. Can we get 40? 40 likes. 40, 40, 40, 40, 40. I need Travis here so he can auction. Oh, we got a bite. Number 3. Y'all see that? I didn't see it. Did you guys see it? I heard it. And you're asking me, well, if he didn't see it, how does he know it was number 3? I'll tell you. The middle rod, number 2, is flimsy. It wouldn't make that sound. The left rod is on a planer board. It wouldn't make that sound. So the only rod that could get jerked like that is number 3. Somebody's live must have just ended because everybody's strolling in here now. Heather, welcome in. P&B Paul, Mama's Place, Not Be Baby. Never heard of that one. Welcome. Keith Ortez, welcome. Adak Monk, thumbs up, welcome. Baseball is life. How heavy you think? If you're talking about that last fish, it was probably like 4 pounds, maybe 5. Kevin Hendrickson saying hi, everyone. Hello. Heather, I tried to give you some stickers last night. I won some. I guessed the weight exactly. It was like a 19-pound fish, and or like 19.2 or something, and I guess 19 on Skipjack Cindy's. But she said that she just sent you some last week, I think. But I already have some, so I was trying to think of people to just tell her to give them to. And everyone I thought of already got her stickers. Ashley, welcome. Hello. How you doing? Got a bite? Nope, no bites. I'm dragging bottom. We're not anchored. We're moving. We're on the move. We're moving like a half mile an hour. So that is the rod's bouncing is the dragging sinkers going over the bottom. And the middle rod is on a balloon suspended with a triple hook rig about midway in the water column, and it's moving because the waves and the wind is moving the balloon. You can see the balloon right there. So the waves are moving the balloon, which is in turn moving the tip of the rod. When you get a bite, you'll hear, I got bells on. You'll hear this sound. You'll hear the bells jingle. And you'll hear the clickers run. If it's a clicker worthy fish. Especially that third one. That thing was easy. I don't know why the clicker's so easy on that one. All right, let's get fish number 4. We got 3. Can we get 4? Dang, that planer board is out there. Oh, and one of them, number 1 and number 2 is dragging on bottom, and the middle one is suspended. But number 1, the rod that you can't see fully, it is on a planer board. It's about 20, 25 yards off the side of the boat. Ooh, they shot me. Ooh, pow, pow. Ooh, ooh, ah, they shot me. Dang, and people got so many kayaks. This house looks like a kayak rental. They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 kayaks. And that's just the ones I can see. There's more in the bush. Pow, pow. That's what I wish I was doing right now, actually. Look at them ducks. You'll see them to the left of the screen in a second. They hear them gunshots and they're gone. They're like, you're not getting me. They're all leaving. Even the geese are leaving. Losing daylight. You guys should have seen me. Oh, got a bite. I think it was the planer. Rod number 1. There was these fish busting earlier everywhere. I mean everywhere. I got video on that old iPhone SE I have because it's got some memory on it. But I'm talking like every 10 seconds, probably like 10 to 15 fish busting, chasing shad. I don't know what they crappie, white bass, smallmouth. I threw everything but the kitchen sink at these fish, and I didn't get one bite. I spent like an hour. There'd be like 5 fish busting, chasing shad, and I'd throw right in the center. Nothing. I tried downsizing my bait, upsizing my bait, different colors, different hooks, different jig heads, even put worms on in a bobber and they wouldn't touch it. Because I was trying to get some fresh bait. But there was a bass tournament and these dudes were seeing me and like, did you get anything? I'm like, nope. And you could tell they didn't either. I guess it was rough for everyone today in that bass tournament. Now that's a big mark on the screen. Shoot. Probably gonna miss it. It's going away. There's the tail end of it. But look at it. That was a big mark. We're about to be going over that mark in about 15, 20 seconds. Well, about a minute probably. Use chicken. Yeah, I got some chicken. Beetlejuice now I'm going for catfish. Catfishing. Rod Wilson, how you doing? Mountain Man. Look like a skinny version of Richard Simmons. I think you need your eyes checked because I am anything but skinny. Get him. This fish, you guys probably couldn't hear anything over the gunshots, but this fish right next to the boat, there's a big leaf floating on the surface, and this fish smashed it, thinking it was something it could eat. Mama's place, use some hot dog. Yeah, hot dogs work. I used to use hot dogs. Used to be my number one bait for blue cats. People laugh, but I caught more blue cats with hot dogs than shad and cut bait. But we don't have skipjack, so the only time we get skipjacks if we buy it. But all of our skipjack are gone in my stretch of the Ohio River. We used to be able to get them by the cooler full, just like other places. I watch these people do the same thing people in my town used to do about 10, 15 years ago, thinking that the skipjacks would just always be there. Used to go to the dam and you catch 20 skipjacks in 30 minutes. Not no more. I haven't caught a skipjack out of my stretch of the Ohio River in over 10 years. Kind of sad. It's even more sad when you see how wasteful people are with skipjack. They'll cut up some bait and say, "Oh, I'm gonna throw these tails out," and it's half the dang fish, and they call it a tail. You could get like a handful of pieces of bait from it, and they just chuck it in the water, call it a tail, and it's a quarter of the fish. And I just shake my head because I'm like, you'll regret that. You'll wish you had those tails when your skipjacks are all gone. Because I never thought skipjack would disappear from my stretch of the Ohio River. Grew up, ever since I can remember, skipjacks were around. Everyone caught them. Everyone knew what they were, and we just always assumed that they were always going to be here. That was not the case. I'm hopeful. I hope they'll come back one day, But with all the dams and stuff, it's hard for them to get from point A to point B. And I'm not saying the skipjacks are gone. I know they're still around, but you can't catch them like you used to. There's like 100 well, some people say 120. Some sources say 160. I even seen some sources say 180 species of fish in the Ohio River. So there's that many species of fish in the river. You can bet that there's still some skipjack included in that, but you just don't catch them. There's not enough to where you can catch them, but I'm sure there's still some somewhere. I even bought a whole card of Foley spoons. The card that they come on, all different sizes, all different colors. Thinking I'm gonna get me some skipjack. I'm determined. I haven't caught any in a long time, and they're just none like they used to. Everyone was too reckless with catching them and using them. So now the next best thing is white bass. But even them are getting they're not like they used to be. You used to be able to go to the dam and catch a white bass every cast. It's certain times of the year. It wasn't like that the past 2 years. We're passing the pines. That's what they call the pines. I wonder why they call it the pines. Leaves are starting to change. But I ask myself, are they changing because it's fall coming, or are they changing because we've been in a drought for the past 2 months from no water? Is it fall changing or is it drought changing the leaves colors? My phone's slowly dying. I wonder if I turn the brightness down. Somebody's got them. Sounds like 410. They must have a nice stockpile of it because you can't get 410. Maybe now you can, and that's why they're shooting it. But I know a couple months ago it was non-existent. Go to a gun show and you get you some, and you pay 6 to 7 times what it would cost in the store. You're no good. Something, man. Where you at? We're on a lake in Ohio, northeast Ohio, close to West Virginia. Love the white bass fishing. Yeah, they're fun. When you got like a sabiki rig on and you catch 2 and 3 white bass at the same time, that is fun. Beetlejuice saying, hey, the line. Yeah, the lines are going to move. The poles are going to move. We're dragging bait. The clicker will go off and the bells will jingle when we actually have a fish. We got 3. We're trying to catch fish number 4. Shout out from Marine Air Station, Cherry Point, North Carolina. Cool. Dark Musician, any luck yet? Yeah, we got 3. I mean, I got more than that, but 3 since I went live. Yeah, double tap that screen. Thanks, Dark Musician. Double tap. Get them likes up there. You can always take them back if we don't catch no fish for you. Mama's Place says they miss fishing. Number 3 getting hits. No, it's not. It's dragging bottom. We're moving. We're not anchored. We're moving a half mile an hour, dragging baits. So the rod tips are going to always be moving. And people in chat that know this, when people think a bite's thinking there's a bite, let the people help me out and explain to the people that it's just the sinkers dragging on bottom and that we're on the move. We're not anchored. We are moving. We're on the move, chasing blues, covering ground. Trying to beat my PB blue cat is from last year. I'm due. But usually it's a swing and a miss. So that's why I say we're just coming out here to have some fun and do some fishing, and whatever we catch, we catch. I was supposed to be out here last night. It was 10:19 last night when I decided I had every intention to go fishing the whole day. The plan was to get this top installed and go fishing. And I had every intention to. And then at 10:19, I just got this overwhelming feeling and made the call mentally to myself. Had the realization of I'm not going fishing. Not last night. I was supposed to go Thursday night, and I installed this center console T-top. I thought it was going to take like, you know, half hour at the most, and it took me 3 days, almost 3 days, because the center console that I put the top on, I thought it was made of this you know, the marine board or starboard, the plastic board, whatever you call it. And it was, I'm trying to do two things at once. That's why I can't tell a story. But I thought it was this 1/2 inch thick marine board, and it actually was only fiberglass. We got a fish, or we got a bite. But it was fiberglass, and the fiberglass was only like 3/8 of an inch thick. No way it would support the T-top. So I had to fab up some brackets for the inside and outside of the center console. And I made a metal bracket and fiberglass sandwich. Basically, sandwiched the fiberglass in between two pieces of metal brackets, and then I attached the center console. But making the brackets and measuring, and yeah, it was a nightmare. It was a nightmare. You make that rod holder or buy it. I bought them, which the ones on the back, I bought them. They're Scotty. But I made the ones on the front. Well, half made and half bought. I made these ones, this bracket that the trolling motor's mounted to. That was a nightmare in itself too. Because that bow rail. Look at the clearance on that pedal. It's like touching the rail. And I didn't want to cut the rail off. So I made this bracket. But I made these ones. Well, I just about fell in the water. I made this base so I can put a GoPro mount, a cup holder, a cutting board, rod holder. But I bought these, but I made this. Yeah, these ones here, they're just Scotty. You can get them on Amazon, eBay, Walmart. They must have ran out of ammo. I haven't heard any gunshots for a while. All the ones on top. No, I bought them recent. I've been wanting them for like a year. Over a year. But before I bought them, I had to get this T-top, which I've been wanting for like 2 years. Just never had the money to always, bills bills always due or something that was more important than spending money on fishing. Come on, geese. Give it a break. We might have a fish on one of these because I keep hearing the bell jingling here every couple minutes. All right, what's going on in the chat? What about the one on top? Oh, I got distracted. I bought them. The one on top is a piranha. Piranha rod holder. And a ceiling. You can mount them on the wall or the ceiling. And I just attached it to the T-top. But they're nice. They hold 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11. They hold 11 fishing rods. They'd hold 11 normal sized ones. But if you got like, big reels like I got on number 3, that's like a shoot, I forget the name now. I can never remember the name of that. Blue Runner is the model. Quantum Blue Runner. Like that's a big reel. You're not gonna get 11 of them up there. It would probably only hold like 8 or 9 big reels, and it would hold 11 normal. I just realized I need to put my nav lights on. I gotta adjust the depth on this balloon because we're rolling into some skinny water. We're already in 9 feet, and it gets about 3 to 4 feet. And I got that balloon set for about 15 feet. And I'd like to check my bait on it before we go to this good spot. Yeah, these ones, they're piranha rod holders. They sell them at Cabela's or anywhere online. This is the one that's been catching all the fish, y'all. The triple hook. It's got the balloon, a sinker, swivel, swivel, hook, swivel, swivel, snap, swivel, swivel, sinker, swivel, hook. But for some reason, well, one reason it catches more fish than the other ones is it's got 3 hooks on it. The other ones only have 2 hooks. But even taking that into consideration, the one with the balloon still catches all the fish because I can catch 20 fish before I catch 1 fish on the one's dragging bottom. I always say I'm gonna just put all suspended balloons out on all 3 poles, but I never do. Actually, well, it's getting dark. I forgot. I usually put a light inside that balloon. Well, forgot to put the bell on. Fish on. Well, there was. Rod Wilson says he's holding his breath that I didn't go swimming. I'm pretty nimble when it comes to walking around on water. Yeah, I have a balloon on. The middle one has a balloon. I can only have Dark Magician 3 rods is the limit here. 3 rod limit. What color should I make that balloon, guys? What color is the easiest to see? I'm going to check that planter board in a minute because it had a good bite. At least need to see if we have bait on there. I usually make the balloon green and red. That way, if I got them on the port side of the boat, they can be red, and if they're on the starboard side of the boat, they can be green. Plus, green produces the most lumens. But you guys pick the color for the balloon light. Dark Musician says green. He said it first, so we're going to go with green. Now I just got to see if I got it green. You can't even see them lights I put on there. Because it's not dark all the way yet. But I put red, white, and blue. The screen might freeze for a second, guys. I gotta look at. Dang, there's some serious weather. Well, rain, no storm, lightning or not. It's over New Martinsville right now, New Martinsville, West Virginia, but it's heading this way. I just hope it breaks up before it gets here. Fish on from Waco, Texas. Cool, Bacon. Welcome. Thank you for stopping in. Max Leach. Far right is getting bites. Nope, it's just dragon bottom. It's a dragon rig. We're moving. We're on the move. Come on, bugs. It's these green lights I'm holding. Oh, this is how I put the lights on too. I just take a watch battery and some LEDs and I wrap tape around it and I throw it inside of a balloon. Fish on, fish on, fish on. Oh, did it get off? Nope, it's on. The balloon. I ain't even really fishing the balloon. I got it in the water, but it's directly behind the boat. But I got to put the light on it. So I didn't cast it out and it got a fish. All right, let's land that fish. It's probably just a little baby. Oh, heck, it didn't even stay buttoned up. Took my bait, though. It was a blue cat because my line is covered in the blue cat slime. I want to hurry up and get this line back out because we're going through a good spot. I know what some of you guys are thinking, and no, it's just a balloon. Yep, fish on, fish off. Alrighty. We're getting tangled some. There we go. Actually, I got this set for going through the shallow, skinny water, but we're not quite there yet, so I'm gonna adjust it for the water that we're actually in, and I'll just readjust it here in a minute. Well, here in like 10 minutes when we get. I'm just trying to get this depth set proper. I usually put lights on my planer boards too, but you can't see the planer board, so. I'm gonna slow this down a couple clicks because we're in 8 feet of water. If I go flying over top of them fish like Ricky Bobby, probably gonna scare them away from the boat. Did you guys hear that fish jump? That was a big one. Dang, that white light's too bright. It looks like a star. Don't it look like the moon or the star? Heather giving the kitty cat call. Dark musician saying call the police. I was robbed. You guys can't see that balloon because it's getting blocked by the rod number 3. Well, I don't want to do this because it's going to mess up the visibility of the rods, but I got to put my stern light in, y'all. I'm surprised that works still because I dropped it out of the boat onto the ground earlier. Well, it ain't too bad with that stern light. Fish on! Fish, yeah, baby! That's what I'm talking about. Look at it go. Oh, it's getting tangled in rod number 3. Get away from there. It's in number 3. Wait, maybe I can let it. Oh, shoot. It's all tangled up, y'all. I got it. That little fish did all that tangling. Then the sack. Trying to get the hook out. Ooh, it about finned me. It's hard with no light. My light's in the in my bag. I gotta get it out. Let me get my switch hats so I can get my light. Little channel. It's about 15, 16 inches. Well, I always say I forget to take a picture. I was just about to let it go. Alrighty, we got the picture. That water is more cloudy than I thought. I mean, we did have a bunch of rain. Let go. Say, like you're at the dentist, dude. There you go. That's just click my clicker number 4, but I'm feeling like that might have been number 5. I can't remember if I see number 4, but I feel like the last fish I might not have clicked it. Yeah, I can't remember if that was 4 or 5. All right, let's get that back out there. Yeah, now you can see the red, white, and blue since it's dark. I'm just getting this untangled. I know you guys can't see me, but that last fish I caught got number 2 and number 3 tangled up. So I'm just working on getting them untangled. I took my cutting board off when I was working on the boat, and now, well, I forgot to put my cutting board back on. Now I'm having to cut all my bait in my hand. It's kind of a pain. But we're just rebaiting. I'm about to hit that island. What I tell you guys, the suspended rig under the balloon, the fish just love it. I love it too. And we got a lot of action on the screen. Actually, it's only 6 feet. I don't even have to mess with I don't even have to mess with adjusting the depth. All right, number 2 on the balloons going back out to catch another. what's going on in chat? Dark Magician, tell everyone double tap that screen. Yeah, guys, double tap that screen. 50 likes. Heather giving a fish call. Galen, hello, how are you? I'm good. I'm good. I'm fishing. I'm happy. Finally made it to the lake. I've only been trying to get here for 4 days, but I'm here. Water's a bit murky. Yep. Awesome ink. LOL. Power the green balloon. What do you guys think it is? Fish. What do you mean? What kind of fish? Catching fishermen. Yeah, we caught 4 or 5 of them. Fishermen. A full moon. Nah, that's the light. That's the it looks like a full moon. That's the light on my fishing pole. Double tap that screen. We got 50 likes. Let's get some more likes. You can always take them back if you don't like what you see. Double tap, double tap. I was gonna do something and I forget. I got some lights. I just debating on if I should put them on or not. I really don't feel like fooling with them. Whoa, that brawn. What did you catch? Caught a channel cat and blue cats. Dam's fish on adventure. Tell everybody hit that like. Oh, that's a light. Yeah, that's a light on mine. That's a tip. That's the rod tip. We got the red. Rod number 1 got the red light. Rod number 2's got the white light. And rod number 3 has the blue light. All right, Rod Wilson. Thanks for watching. Thank you. You have a good night. Galen says I subscribe. Thank you. Hit that notification bell, because I don't have a schedule. So there's no way to know when I'll be live. We're due for a bite, y'all. At the rate we've been going, we are due. I got a good feeling about tonight. I think if I stay, I'll catch we'll get some big ones. My buddy was here last night, and he caught some, but they weren't too great. So this place is usually one night's good, next night's not, or vice versa. So since last night wasn't too hot, I'm hoping tonight will be. Big Dog, welcome in. What's the target? Blue Cats. What state? Ohio. We're in Ohio, Northeast Ohio. And we're getting flatheads, blues, and channel cats. I know I ain't been talking much, guys. I'm actually fooling around with these lights. And we're in 4.9 feet of water, so I've been having to pay attention to the fish finder real closely. Because this lake's kind of at winter pool. Not fully at winter pool, but it's almost, so the water gets pretty sketched. Wow, that's bright. Well, not as bright as I thought. That's a little better, ain't it? What's better, the light where you can see the rods, or no light where you can see the tips good? Would you rather be able to see the lights on the tips? Man, that white one's good. I should just put all white lights. But anyways, like that or like this. Welcome in. Hit that like button, y'all. I got more lights, but they're under. I'd have to move all the rods to open the hatch to get the other lights. Which I may be opening that. Man, the bugs. I didn't even think about that. I thought it was windy enough the bugs would not be around. All right. Oh, hell. Somebody said the line earlier, and they were probably talking about this one. It's free. It was free spooling. Look, I'm glad I know how to tie a knot good. Check that out. I'm glad I realized that before a fish came along. Oh man, this is the one that. This is the reel where the worm gear doesn't go back and forth, and I just spooled all that line on half the reel, not the other half. I might have to open that hatch up anyways, because if it starts raining, I'm gonna have to put some of my stuff under that hatch anyway. There's some nice marks on the screen. I can't believe I let all that line spool out. I'm so glad a fish didn't come along. And I had mono backing that isn't that strong. Well, We'll cast that back out, but that bait about had it. We're making a slow turn. Yeah, we're making a slow turn. So we're going to be going in with the different current, and instead of going into the wind, it's going to be at our backs. So something might change. Either the bite's going to probably get better or get worse. Here, fishy kitty kitty, says Heather. Looks great. Well, could be better. I don't like how much of the top is shown. Like, oh, that's from my headlamp. Or, where's that coming from? Oh, it's just shining. I wish that top wasn't so highlighted. Oh, that's better. That's better. But I wish this top up here wasn't so bright, because it's kind of taken away from the rods. You know what I mean? But I guess the light's bouncing off my seats, and I don't have. See, my normal rods got reflective tape on them, but them outer two don't have no tape. All right, I gotta check that planer board because I haven't checked that for a while. Actually, I'm looking for my bait. I got a big old bag of bait and I can't find it. No, the card collector. We're dragging the bottom. We're moving. We're dragging bait. So what looks like a bite is just a sinker dragging along bottom. When there's a bite, the rods will jingle and the clickers will go. The clickers will go and the bells will jingle. You'll know when there's a bite. You'll hear me yelling for one. Oh, I found my bait. Usually my bait's in a igloo cooler, the old school ones from like the 90s, where you push the button and the top flips. But I didn't bring that, so that's why I was having trouble finding my bait. I forgot my cutting board at home. I took it off the boat, and I'm trying to cut this white bass with this little pocket knife. Trying to cut the head off of it, but I don't know. It's having trouble cutting through the backbone. Usually I clip these fins off, but that ain't happening with this little knife. Card Collector says he caught a 9-pound catfish today. That's a good one. What state you from, Card Collector? Alright, I'm going to put that head. We're going to put a fillet on one piece. And we're going to put this head on the one with the demon dragon. I'm going to hold that for a screenshot. YouTube probably going to give me the boot for showing that fish. Some people, they don't care. They'll let them show them cutting the fish on the cutting board and don't ever say nothing. And some people, they show one fish head and they shadow ban you. Well, the wind stopped. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. It's probably the calm before the storm. We're still turning around. I'm pulling half mile an hour and we're slowly making a turn. All right, it's time to check this planer board, y'all. Because the planer board definitely had some bites and nothing hooked up. Either way, it needs new bait. You know what's messed up? How I said that quantum reel, my quantum blue runner. Like the other one, the worm gear won't slide back and forth, but this one's in worse shape. Look how chewed up and tore up that is. But it slides. it goes back and forth. My other one, the worm gear gets stuck. I have to push it with my finger. This one looks like crap, but it works like a charm. Look, goes up and down. Anyone know? And I tighten the screw. It's not loose. Does anyone know what would fix, what would make the worm gear get stuck right here? If you know, drop it in chat. And or if you're watching this video after the fact, drop it in a comment. Dang, it's dark out, y'all. The only way I can tell where I'm at right now is because the house is on the lake. But if it wasn't for them houses, I'd be clueless of my position. It's weird. Usually when I'm out here, there's more stars than you can count. In between bites, in between getting bites, we watch the shooting stars. Well, technically they're meteors, but everyone just calls them shooting stars. Really, there's no such thing as a shooting star. They're meteors and everyone just calls them shooting stars. Either way, they're cool to watch. Like a month ago, I think it was the Perseus meteor showers. I was reading, it said you could see up to 100 meteors an hour, and they weren't kidding. We're in 4.3 feet of water, but we're heading back out to deep. We're in a cove right now. Let me turn this light on. We're in a cove right now, and we're at the very end of the cove, and it's shallow, and we're turning around real slow. We're dragging baits, and so I don't have to reel all my stuff in. I'm just making a real slow turn to head back out of the cove. I'm kind of looking forward to getting back into deep water because the shallow water bite wasn't what I thought it was going to be. Yep, that piece about had it. Think it needs refreshed? I wonder if this is why I've been missing some fish. See how this float slid down? It's supposed to be up here. I got 2 floats on because I didn't have any demon dragons or big floats one day, so I just put 2 on. I was trying to float ahead. Actually, well, I'm going to save the head for the demon dragon. But I'm wondering if this is why I'm losing some fish, because they're biting the float. I'm gonna see if I can find a peg to hold that float in place. Cassie K, welcome in. Carter's Outdoors. I caught a 12-pound blue cat. That's good. That's good. That's a good one. Here comes the rain. I'm looking for a peg so I can secure that float. But the center of that float might be too wallered out. Nope, we're good. Now the float's away from the hook. Alright, now we're ready to roll. Fresh bait. And we're officially heading into the other direction. With the panlainer board. I normally wouldn't be using a planer board right now, but being in the vertical live stream, I have to put the rods all clustered together. And they will get tangled up bad. I'll put that first rod back into view, guys. I just got to get the boat straightened out. Just got to get the boat straightened out some. Only 6 people in here. Dang. Dang, you guys hear that? How many fish did you catch? 4 or 5? Welcome back, MA. Alrighty, 53 likes. That's pretty good, guys. If anyone's in here, hit that like if you wouldn't mind. Wish we could see them rods better. We're getting a bite on something. The green one. Yep. You guys see the white light and the green balloon? You can't see the balloon, I don't think. I think there's a fish on the middle one. Card collector says they're back. Welcome back. You know, I wonder if I put the thing up here. Well, yeah, actually, I think I can do something to get these rods to show up better. And we got a fish on that middle one. I just got to do something before I reel Anybody that's been watching for the long haul, I appreciate it. There we go. That's better. Much, much better. Is that better, guys? Oh, that's a lot better. Oh, yeah, I forgot there's a fish on in the middle. I'm gonna reel it in as soon as I change these batteries in this flashlight. Takes these CR123s, freaking expensive. But there's an island out here and I don't want to hit it. And I have no clue. I lost track of it. And the batteries that are in this, these Panasonics, they just don't last. Compared to these Streamlight, the original. But I just need to get some light on the situation so I can see where this island is so I can set my direction. Oh, there it is. I didn't think we were that close. I'm glad I put Like, why are we turning like that? Alright, let's reel this fish in, guys. It's not a big one, that's why I ain't even been worrying about it. Can you guys hear me now? My mic died. I didn't even realize it. Thanks, Heather. Yeah, my mic died. I didn't know. Anyways, we're good now. Well, I don't know about good, but you can hear me. The boat is completely sideways. This wind. P&B, how you doing? I'll make P&B catfishing a mod. Bam. There you go. I've been busy tending the stuff. I ain't been talking much. Sorry, guys. Can you guys see that green balloon? I put the light on so you can see the rods. There's a green balloon right there under my finger. If you see that disappear and go underwater, that means we got a good fish. Actually, I'm gonna reel that a little closer so you guys can see it a little better. I just realized I'm blocking the, let's see. I think if I move this over, then you guys can see that middle rod tip with the white light. Not quite yet. There, well, you can see it now. Not too good with that bright light on. Alright, everyone that's in here, whole 7 people. I'm gonna look at the weather, so the screen's gonna pause or black out for a second. Alrighty, I'm back. Got some weather skirting to the east of us. It looks like it may hit us in about an hour. See, that's one reason I like fishing the river, because I can just go under a bridge, anchor under a bridge, and stay bone dry. Well, I forgot I said I was gonna reel that. You guys gotta remind me. I forget easy. I forgot I said I was gonna reel that green one in so you could see it easier. What's the depth? Whoa. Alright, it's time to put that big donkey bait. Not really, it's not a donkey bait, but it is the biggest bait we got, the white bass head. Dang, that white bass is tough. Couldn't get it off the hook. Been smelling so many skunks. Oh, I guess I'll show the bait. Big old white bass head going down. It's weird how many, as many skunks as I've smelled lately. I would think it's springtime. Because usually you smell the skunks in the spring. Dang. The white bass head won't float. I don't know if I got any brute demon dragons with me or not. But I don't feel like untying the demon dragon. I'm going to show you guys a whole 9 people. AR whisker fishing. How you doing? Fishy, fishy. Fishy, fishy in the river. Come and bite the hook. Yeah, please come and bite the hook. Any good catch yet? No, nothing to write home about. Just some cookie cutters. We got one decent channel cat. It was like 24, 25 inches. But anyways, my demon dragon is not floating. The demon dragon is not floating the bait, so I'm going to show you how you fix that. I'm going to show you how you fix that, and I'm going to show you how to molest the fish real quick. Alright. Some people may find this disturbing. So if you get disturbed easy, just turn your head. The bait is not floating. Well, that one's a little too big. There we go. Close it. Take the hook. Now it'll float. Hopefully. We'll see. Shoot. That thing's floating. It's floating without the demon dragon. I don't even know if it's going to sink now. I might have used too big of a float. Yeah, it's sinking. Slowly. I should have used a smaller one. I just hope it's dragging bottom still. Oh man, I forgot I unplugged my phone earlier. We might be ending this sooner than I thought. How's everyone doing? Louise, welcome. Hitting you up from El Paso. Cool. I know a handful of people. Well, don't know them. YouTube people that we watch live and join in on their chat. We got 3 rods out. The one on the left, well, the middle one's suspended under a balloon, and the outer 2 are dragging bottom. And no, they don't have bites. Yeah, I remember you, J2 Cray. I already said that, but my mic was dead. I didn't realize it. My boots are getting rained on. And everywhere I put them, they keep getting rained on. Is that mic charging? Yep. Alright. Don't matter, my phone's gonna die before anything, so I've had it unplugged past an hour and didn't realize it until the low power message came up. Is Cindy live? Did they go fishing tonight? Anyone know? William Sutton says, "What's good?" Oh, we're just out here trying to catch some catfish. We got like 4 or 5 of them. It's been a little slow, but we just refreshed our bait. The outer 2 are dragging bottom with white bass. One's got a fillet and one's got a head, and the middle one is suspended under a balloon with a different kind of bait, a mystery bait. Man, that sky is black. Well, at least my phone went from red to green. I think it's charging now. Cindy's live right now. I'm about to wrap this up maybe and go. Well, if the bite don't pick up, I'm gonna wrap it up and go watch her. How long have they been fishing for? Did they just start, or they've been at it a while? Dang bug. I plan on staying out here all night. I was bummed I forgot my sleeping bag. I usually leave it in my truck, so I always have it. And I took it out the other day. Forgot to put it back in. But as the hours go on and I'm getting tired, I don't know if I'm gonna stay all night. My bed's sounding pretty good. And I forgot my camping chair. I usually have one of them big oversized camp chairs for the 400-pound people. And no, that's not a fat joke. It's for real. One of them overcapacity chairs, up to 400 pounds. And it's huge. I can put my feet up in it and ball up and sleep in it. But I forgot I took that out of the boat too when I was putting this center console top. I just installed this with the rod racks, which all y'all probably done heard about it 100 times. But anyone that new in chat, but I took that chair out, so I don't have my sleeping bag or my camp chair. So sleeping out here ain't sounding too comfy. Now, if I start catching fish like crazy, then I don't need to sleep. But if the bite's slow, you best believe I'm gonna catch some Z's. And out here, it's nice. You can just basically drift. You ain't gotta worry about getting swept away into the current or barges. Now, when I'm on the river and sleeping, I gotta set my fish finder. Well, most fish finders you can set an anchor alarm. You can pick the circle, 20 feet, 50 feet, 100 feet. And then if your boat moves out of that circle, an alarm goes off, which means you broke anchor or it come untied or something. In other words, your boat's moving. But out here on the lake, I don't have to worry about none of that. I can just go to sleep. It's peaceful. The river, it's peaceful too, but there's a lot more to worry about. You got one of them, Paul? Oh, they only been live 20 minutes? Cool. Cool. They definitely have the best live, don't they? I don't even know how I found Cindy and Travis. Trying to think back, it just seems like it's always been, watching them fish live, but I don't know who turned me on to them. Maybe, I don't know, did Hogleg do any advertising for her? I think he did. I think it might have been Hogleg talking about her fishing or advertised for her Wednesday night, and then I checked them out. But I'm glad I found them. Yeah, I'm still going 9-2-2. We caught 4 or 5 fish. It's been pretty slow. But I got into the very back of a cove and got into 4 feet of water and just turned around, and now we're in 10 feet. We're heading into 15 and 20 and 25 feet. The fish, we caught a couple shallow, but nothing like I thought it was going to be. Got a couple more people that joined. Welcome in. We're chasing catfish, blue cats, channel cats, and flatheads, which flatheads are rare when we're on the move. We're dragging baits half out. Or shoot, we're going a mile an hour. Need to slow it down some. Which I'm not saying you can't catch fish at a mile an hour. I caught catfish at 3 mile an hour on accident, trolling spinner baits and crankbaits. That balloon is just a little out of sight. Yeah, this summer I caught more catfish trolling than I ever have. Usually, summers prior, you just get a handful. But shoot, there's some days I got like 5, 6, 7 catfish trolling when I was trying to catch, white bass or walleye or crappie or whatever bite, just trolling. And some days I caught more catfish than anything. Oh, we got a bite. I hope it's that white bass head, because if something swallows that, it's gonna be a big one. Heather says she's not sure how she found them. Card collector says back again. Welcome back. Monica, that's a new one. I'm not even gonna try to say that last name. I'll butcher it. She's giving her Cash App thing, cash tag. I'll get right on that. I'll send you a hundo. To tell you what, I need gas money to cash this check. You send me $50 for gas, and then I'll send you 100. How's that? I'm surprised. I haven't gotten that many scam calls. I mean, I know it's going holidays, Thanksgiving, Christmas is when they start doing the scam calls heavy. But usually, you always get scam calls, and I haven't gotten any scam calls in pretty much all summer. I mean, I got you know robocalls and telemarketers and sales, but the people that are just straight up trying to scam you. I had this friend, I shouldn't laugh about it, but he got scammed. And I still to this day don't understand how he got scammed. And when I ask him and question about the details, he gets so fired up so quick, it almost comes to fighting, to blows, because he gets that mad, like fired up. And I'm just asking questions, just trying to understand. But the gist I get from it is he got a call supposedly from the DEA, and they said they're the DEA field office in Texas, and they busted somebody, and it's either drugs or like fraud, like white collar crime or something, and they said his name was found among the paper, like in these people's houses, they're in their possession, and they usually they said we know you have nothing to do with this, and but sometimes until they get it all straightened out, the courts will freeze your assets or seize your money. So they said, we don't want anything to happen to you like that. So if you got any money in the bank, you should take it out and go buy gift cards. And right there, that's the red flag. But somehow I don't know how it got past that point, because right then and there you stop and say, whoa, this don't make sense, and hang up. But somehow they talked him into taking all his money out of his bank, and he got like a couple grand in Target, and I don't know why it was Target gift cards, and he gave the numbers to him. I don't know how they manipulated him and got him to do it, but he took his money out of his bank, bought Target gift cards, and gave them most of the numbers, all of them except for like 2 or 3 of them. And because he come to me trying to sell the gift cards he had left to get some money back, he was trying to sell like $100 gift cards for like $75, and but I still don't understand how it happened. But he'd get so mad when I'd ask questions to where I couldn't even get all the details of the story. He's not a gullible person, and he's from the streets. He's actually living straight now, but he's street. Uh, so I don't see how they got to pull the wool over his eyes like that, but they did. But like I said, I shouldn't laugh, but you just have to be there and see how mad he gets when you ask him a question. Man, we are sideways. I knew going into the wind. Well, we were going into the wind. Now we're got the wind at our stern, and it's just kicking us side to side. I got a drift sock, but I really don't feel like fooling with it. Bump our speed up a little, see if it'll straighten us out. Fisherman says he's back again. Cool, I appreciate it. People leaving and coming back. Thanks. Thank you. Yeah, it's a little slow tonight. We have caught a handful of fish, but it's still early too. Shoot, it's only 9 o'clock. This is like prime time bite coming up. But the pressure, see, I was excited. I mean, I was excited regardless, but I was real excited when I looked at the pressure because I like fishing low pressure. And on the Weather Bug app, low pressure shows up red and yellow, and high pressure shows up like blue, purple, green. And when I hit the play button, it showed the low pressure, the red and the yellow, moving into our area like quick. Like it was going from green, which is high pressure, to low. But then when I got here and I looked at it, it completely flipped. I hit the play button, and the yellow, which is the low pressure that was coming into our area, started receding, and it's moving back down south. But all I know is this weather's been funny. Funny weather with this hurt. I mean, normally our weather moves east to west on the radar. Well, that hurricane's kicking everything up. And man, that's the slowest moving weather ever. It's been moving up this way for like 3 days, and it's just been hovering. Which I don't mind. We need rain. We need rain. We still need rain. Like we need all the rain we got and some. Ohio's still under a fire burn. Uh, and then after all that rain we got, it rained for 24 hours straight. I look online to see if the fire marshal lifted the state fire ban for my county, and guess what I find? They expanded the fire ban to include other counties. Makes no sense. It rains for 24 hours and they expand their fire ban. I just want it to go away because this is perfect camping weather and bonfire weather, and we can't have no fires. You're not even allowed to ride a dirt bike technically because if you read the fine print, it says no open fires and no spark or heat making devices for recreational use, which that means dirt bikes and four wheelers and side by side. But we still ride them. No one says nothing, but I'm always worried that that one hardball cop is gonna, give us a ticket. Or if he's a real hard case, he'll impound the bikes. Paul says he knows a lot of people that done that to. I'm guessing he's talking about the scams. Oh, we got rain. It's raining right now. It's just it was so dry. The state fire marshal just says that it wasn't enough to lift the fire ban. Come on, fish. Maybe I need to. Well, the wind quit. I'm gonna slow us down to like 0.2, 0.3. Maybe these fish are in slow mo. But I can't slow us down. I mean, the wind quit blowing hard, so I can slow us down for a bit. But I gotta keep speed up to keep the boat straight. That's a big mark on the screen. It's saying it's at like between 6 and about 7 feet, and that's about the same depth I got that balloon set. And we just went over it, so that balloon's basically gonna hit it in the head. I hope we get a bite. It was a big enough mark to take that balloon under. You guys can't even see that balloon. Maybe I can turn it some. But then you can't see that other rod. Dang it. Let me let me shorten the leash on that balloon. Actually, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna shorten the leash on the balloon, and then I'm gonna let the one with the white bass head out. Usually I leave the balloon out because it's got the triple hook rig, and I don't want to have to worry about that getting tangled with the other one. So I usually keep it way a country mile out behind the boat. How deep is it? 11 feet. I need to adjust that balloon too. But that's what we'll do. We got all of our bait still. 1, 2, 3. Yep, we got all of our bait on the triple hook. Yeah, we'll put a short leash on the balloon and we'll let the white bass head out. Why is that playing? Oh, I slowed us down. I said I was going to stay out here all night. I might. We don't start getting some action and I get woke up. I might go home and then come out tomorrow morning. I already decided I'm taking work off tomorrow. I decided that like 2 or 3 days ago. Thursday night, I was trying to get that top on the boat, and I was gonna go fishing. I thought it was gonna take like 30 or 40 minutes, and I'd be done. And then when I didn't get it done and didn't go fishing, Friday night, I worked till about midnight on it, and decided not to go fishing. And that's when I decided. I said, you know what? I basically missed my weekend for fishing. I'm taking Monday off so I can kind of get my weekend back, and I'll get to fish. Instead of fishing Friday and Saturday, I'll fish Sunday and Monday. Don't you love the brain of a fisherman? No matter what he's faced with, he can justify it. He can justify fishing when he's not supposed to be. That white bass head with that float in it barely is on bottom, but it's on bottom. I feel it. Alright, guys. We're going to get a fish soon, I'm telling you. Well, another fish, I should say. We're going into deeper water. No matter what I do, that balloon is hard to see. Well, that ain't gonna work. I wish these Scotty rod holders, the index. I wish the index on where you lift them up and turn them, I wish it was more finer of a tooth or a gear. Because when you change it, when you lift them up to turn them, to reposition them, it's just too drastic of a change. Like, that's not a fish. Don't get excited. We're just hung up on something. I got the clickers on and I don't have them locked down. Because I felt like I was losing fish when I had them locked down. They were feeling that resistance and spitting the bait. Now that's getting wet. I don't mind me getting wet. It's hard to keep my gear dry. Half this stuff goes in the house. It gets all rained on, and then it's in the house staying wet for a week and getting all smelly. Huntman 22, where are you fishing? I'm in Ohio on a lake, Northeast Ohio, one of the Muskingum watershed lakes. Wyatt Roberts says, "Yo, hey, welcome in. How you doing? We're out here. You just joined the struggle bus. Welcome." Yeah, that rod number 3, it's just dragging bottom. We're dragging baits. There's no bites. It's just dragging along, skipping off bottom. Oh, I know there's a buoy somewhere in front of me. I don't see it. Alright, it's time to eat some food. Maybe we'll get a bite. Maybe we'll get the food bite. You know what I need? Some water. I done drank too much soda pop today. I need some water so I can feel alive. Man, that house is so nice. You guys can't see it, but it's basically $1 million lakeside house. I see them houses and just tell myself one day, and I believe it, that it will happen, without a doubt. I don't know if I'd waste money on a house like that, but one day I'll have the money to buy a house like that if I wanted to. I'm not saying I would. I'd rather have the money buried in the ground than wasting it on a house. I'd be happy with a double wide trailer and some 50 acres, a double wide and 50 acres, and I'd be a happy camper. Fish on. Well, we got a bite. Question is there still a fish? I don't even know which one that was. It sounded like that white bass had one. I don't even know which one it was. I think it was number 3. Alright, we're getting in deeper water and getting away from the bank. Maybe the fish don't like the rain. We did stop catching them though as soon as it started raining. It really is not raining, more like a sprinkle. Yeah, if the bite don't pick up, I'm gonna go home and just come back tomorrow instead of staying all night. Yeah, I forgot my chair and my sleeping bag, so the only way I'd stay all night is if I was awake all night catching fish. Nah, bass fishing, far right. Or was you just telling me far right was the one that got the bite? I'm surprised them rods move at all. I replaced number 1, well, not replaced, they're old rods, but I usually run all 3 Shimano, but they're like a medium and they're flimsy and the tips are always going up and down, up and down. So I got them stout ones that are like broomsticks, but the tips are still moving a little, but it's better than it was. Them Shimano trolling rods I use for catfishing, You drag anything more than like 2 ounces, them tips are moving up and down like 6, 7, 8 inches. These bugs, they're still out. It's raining and the bugs are still at it. Dang, 254 minutes and 12 seconds. So 240 minutes is 4 hours. We've been live 4 hours and 14 minutes. That's a long dang time. What if I wasn't live? I'd be bored out of my mind. Because these fish ain't giving me the action, keep me occupied. We're slowly making our way back towards the main lake. Fuck you, pitch, catch anything. Yeah, we caught 4 or 5 of them. Oh, we just had a bite on the planter board. Actually, we got a fish. We got a fish. Oh yeah, look at that planter board go. It's crossing my lines. Get over here, get over here, get over here. Don't do that, don't do that, don't do that. Don't get in that one, no. Am I in it? I can't see that far. I don't think we're in it. Oh, that's a good one, guys. It popped the planter board loose. Dang! Oh, I thought he got off. And this is the one that's got like a 6-foot leader. Guys, this is a good one. Heck yeah, heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. This is the best fish of the day. Can I land it? I can't see what I'm doing. Oh, it's about to get off. It's going, holy shit! Holy shit! Yeah! Oh, it's getting out of the net! No, no, no! Come on, please, 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 please. Thank you, baby Jesus. Thank you. Yes! Wait till you guys see this. Woo! I'm out of breath, y'all. I almost need a bigger net. Heck yeah. Oh, man. Wait till you guys see this. And I'm bringing this. I made a mistake a few times trying to get the hook out with the fish in the net outside of the boat. And I lost some good fish like that. I learned my lesson. Holy smokes. Ugh. Easy. Wait till y'all see this. It's a good one. for around here, shoot. That was on that white bass head. Dang, he swallowed that whole thing. Heck yeah. I think I caught this fish before, honestly. We'll weigh it. I caught a 15 pounder and a 22 pounder. This ain't the 22, but it looks just like that 15 I caught not long ago in the same exact spot. Dang, he swallowed. Man, he took our white bass head. Let me hold this up so you guys can see it. Oh, shoot. He's mad. Check that out, y'all. Well, you probably can't see with my light on. Check that out. Oh. Anyways, let me get this hook out. Dang, he about broke my wrist. Calm down, guy. Dude, he is pissed. Oh, there we go. I gotta try to hold him. Oh, shoot. Check that out. Oh, shit. Shoot. I can't hold him. Actually, I'm gonna stand on the back of the boat and you guys can see that way. Check that out. That's a good one. It's at least 31 inches, 30. At least 30 inches. We'll get a weight on him real quick and put him back. I'd say he's probably about 15. Oh, shoot. Is that a fish? That thing is running. That might be another fish, though. Nope, it ain't the same fish. It's 13 pounds. I'm gonna bring y'all, show you the release. Oh, I forgot. I put the phone down. Give me 1 second. I'll get you guys back. Yeah, it's 31 inches. Check that out, y'all. That's a good one. Let's get them back. Holy smokes, he's mad. He's definitely ready to go back. He's fighting. All right, he's ready. Oh, you guys missed it. The camera. I was aiming the camera down and I turned it horizontal. I was aiming it down and I turned it horizontal. All right, let's get that line back out there. I need to check that other one and see if there's a fish on it. I thought that was the white bass head. It wasn't. It was just a little fillet. That's all it was. We got another one, guys. I hear it. All right, I'm going to get this one back out with the planer board. Oh, no. I just dropped my planer board in the water. I was able to grab it, though, before it went away. Yeah, that blue measured 31 inches. Nope, nothing's on that white bass head. Mama's Place says, what a wonderful life. Well, it is hard earned, I can tell you. For me to be able to come out here and fish and have everything that I have, it took many years of hard work. Very much doubting myself every step of the way, every decision made, questioning if it was the right one. Hope, hope kept me going and keeps me going. I always hope things get better. When things are bad, times are rough, I just hope. That's all you can do. Oh, we got another one, guys. Is that a bite or is that a fish? That's a fish. Fish on. That's the white bass head. Yeah, that's the white bass head. If it goes down one more time, I'll get it. But if something swallows that white bass head, it's gonna be rip and drag. It's gonna be stealing line. Right now, I think it's just a prowler stalking, circling the bait, tapping it. But if something swallows that white bass head, we'll know it. Fish on, Heather says. Yeah, it was on. It ain't now. That's the one on number 3 on the right. It's got the big white bass head. I did not know you could put the flash on your camera when you're doing a live. Don't really matter, being that we got that bright light. But if we didn't have that bright light, that flash would come in handy. It would pick up the reflector, the reflective tape I got on that middle rod. I usually got there's that buoy. I knew it was somewhere out there. I usually got reflective tape on all the rods, but I don't use the number 1 and number 3. I usually don't use that much. I usually save them for the river when I got to cast, 10, 15 ounces of weight, or suspend 10 or 15 or more ounces of weight. But everybody kept telling me bite, bite, bite because the tips of the Shimano's kept. Oh, all right, I'm reeling down on that. Man, I think something. I think it's something too small trying to eat that white bass head and it can't get it in its mouth. And it's not getting the hook, it's just biting the bait. The battery's dying in that red light. I got a new battery. I'm gonna try something now. I like using the red, white, and blue lights, but these green lights are pretty bright. I'm gonna see what shows up better. Was anyone watching Cindy's live last night when they were at the dam? Or not the dam, they were at the bridge. And that little kid was fishing, them two kids, and they caught that flathead. That was so great. Like, that made my night. Like, I was seriously, when I seen that kid holding that flathead and the smile he had, I was happy I didn't go fishing because I would have missed that. I wouldn't have got to see that. Like, it was just priceless getting to see that kid smile holding that flathead. You know, when you watch a movie, a sad movie or happy movie, and it gets you all sad feeling. Well, not sad. Well, like, anyways, seeing that kid hold that fish and smiling, I was like, I was worked up. Like, I was so happy for that kid. I'm just doing a little test, seeing which light shows up better, the red one or the green one. Where are you fishing at? I'm in Ohio. I'm on a lake in northeast Ohio. XXX Throwdown XX. Welcome. Yeah, Heather, I'm in Ohio. And I'm catfishing. We just got a good one, the best one of the night. It was a 31-inch blue cat. Just throw down, it's fine. Cool. This is a rare sight, me doing a live on the boat. I'm usually on the jet ski. I've been fishing on the jet ski a bunch just because it's so easy. Alright, I see that red light. Let's see what this green light looks like. I know the green's brighter. Because green puts more lumens out than any other color of light. I'm just curious if that reflects and shows in the camera. Well, they're about the same. I got half the mind to put the red one back up there to see what it looks like, but I ain't fooling with it. I don't know, I think the green one's a little brighter. It shows like it's shining more. Green's way brighter on camera. This red one is dead. Look at the back. Look at this one. And then look at that one with the good fresh battery. These are nice for when you have no light at all, like complete darkness, because then you can see the tips. But these don't work that great when you have a light shining, because it kind of diminishes. I'm gonna see what it looks like with that light off. Yeah, see, with no light, you can see that them rod tips perfect. Oh, we're getting a bite. And I usually run red, white, blue. But we'll keep the green one on because I ain't climbing up there again. Alright, where's that buoy? I know I'm getting dang close. Oh, we're good. There's a bird on it. One of them Walmart eagles sitting on the buoy. I need to let more line out of that planer board. You guys can't see the planer board, so might as well let line out and let it do its job and plane. Aw, I just dropped that gasket, that O-ring. Let's see if I can bend over and pick it up. Oh. I got lights for my planer boards too. You can see them real good, but you doing this vertical format, it doesn't pick up the planer board. Now, if it was normal streaming, we could see the planer board, and I put lights on them. I've never streamed. I've never streamed widescreen live before. I don't even know how. I know you got to use StreamYard. Well, some people say you can do it without using StreamYard, but that it's hard. I was listening to Anyfin as possible, and he says that for him to stream without using StreamYard, he has to delete the app, reinstall it, and then go into settings or something and change it. But he says then the next time he goes live, it's vertical, and it doesn't let him change it until he deletes the app and reinstalls it. Sounds like a big pain in the A. I guess a lot of people say StreamYard makes stuff like blurry or glitchy. I've never tried it, so I don't know. I'd like to try it because then you can see I can run the rods the way I usually do instead of bunching them all together to fit in a vertical screen. It's raining. Yep, it it's raining here. Not too bad though. I'm moving. We are moving 0.5, 0.6, and we're in 15 feet of water. And there's definitely marks on the screen. Moving this slow though, I can't tell if that's bait or fish. To get an actual real reading, you gotta be at least moving a couple mile or more. Oh, you know what? I forgot about being able to zoom in and out. I was saying I don't like how that you can see so much of that top. It takes away from the rods. I can zoom. When I zoom in, does it change on your guys' screen? Or does it just change on my screen? Like right now I'm zoomed out. And now I'm gonna zoom in. Tell me if it changes on your guys' screen also. I'm gonna zoom back out. It zooms. Yeah, that's cool. Cause I didn't like how it shows all this roof and stuff. It kind of distracts from the rods. I'm gonna zoom in just a smidge. There we go. Well, let's see. I'm gonna zoom in as little as possible. It's hard. Every time. There we go. Every time I take my finger off the screen, I would zoom to where I'd want it, and then when I remove my fingers from the screen, it would zoom more. Oh, we got a bite. I hear it. Don't know on which one. You know what? I said I wasn't fooling with that light, putting the red one back up, but I have to. It's just un-American to have white and blue and not green. How's my audio sound? Does this sound crackly, like the volume's too high? I used to keep my mic on my hat. And when I got home and would listen to the videos, I never listened to or watched any of my lives. But a couple days ago, I watched one or two just to see what it sounded like the wind and stuff. And I noticed when I had the mic on my hat, which is where I always wear it, all my videos and audio was crackly. Like, like it was just like too loud. Like, and it was making it crackle. And I wasn't talking loud, but it sounded like I was, and the mic couldn't handle it. But anyways, I moved it from my hat to down by my waist. I'm just wondering if the audio sounds like it's too loud, like crackling. It really wasn't even crackling. It was just like best way to describe it is when you got old factory speakers in your car and they're like 10, 20 years old and you turn the radio all the way up and the speakers can't handle it and it just sounds like crappy. That's what my audio sounded like when I had the mic on my hat. I'm asking because this is a cheap mic, so I don't know if it's just cheap mic and there's nothing I can do about it, or if it just sounded like that because I had it too close to my face. We keep getting bites, guys. Wow, that green is way brighter. Side by side, I can just tell. About dropping both in the water. I need to sit down. My feet are hurting. I meant to bring the tablet so I could look at chat and sit down. I forgot it. Tilt camera down. Well, if I tilt the camera down, then you see my filthy seats that I've been stepping on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try to figure out how to do the wide streaming because the horizontal. Because having them rods, the left one down low and that one up high, and the space, that drives me nuts. I got OCD. But when I'm widescreen, I can have all the rods where they're supposed to be, and they're all even height, even spread out. It doesn't bother me if I'm out here by myself and they're like that. I don't care. But when I'm looking at the camera and I see how they are, it kind of drives me crazy. Man, after we got that big blue, I thought we were going to be on fire after that. If we don't get some bites, I'm going to turn around and go back, pull back through there. Hey, Justin. So did anybody go fishing today? If so, how'd you do? Bite's been slow here. We caught some, but like I like to say, they were hard earned. I've been wanting to go trolling off my jet ski. I mean, I troll off my jet ski. I just haven't went live and done it. I've been wanting to do it to see how the video goes, but if I don't do it soon, I'm not gonna get to do it this year because the weather. Pretty soon, it's gonna be too cold to be on the jet ski. All right, there's the big island. Let's head over towards the beach. Well, I don't think we're gonna make it that far. We'll head in that direction. Kevin went last night. What was you fishing for, Kevin? Catfish? Cool. I'm gonna start. I mean, I fish for catfish all year round, but in the fall and the winter, I focus more on walleye and sauger and saugeye. I've been debating on doing. I love walleye fishing so much. I kind of don't want to fool around with no live stream. I just want to fish. But I've been kind of entertaining the thought of maybe strapping a camera to my chest and just taking y'all with me and seeing how it goes. Kind of like what's on the when I'm on the jet ski. I just fish and take you guys along. I don't know. We'll see. I'm still chasing my 30-inch, 10-pound, 30-inch walleye. I got one on my wall, but it's not 30 inches or 10 pounds. It's close. I wish I didn't mount it either. I didn't know at the time. I was kind of new. It was like my first or second year walleye fishing. But I didn't know for walleyes to get that big, they take like 20 or 30 years. And if I'd have known that, I would have never mounted that fish. Because it's just not right to take something's life that's been on that earth almost as long as me just so I can put it on my wall. I thought it was like 5 years old or, but something that lived for decades just didn't sit right with me. But I didn't know it at the time when I decided to keep it. It wasn't until after it was on my wall that I learned that fish was probably 20 years old or older. Live and learn, right? And so they say. Too bad it's not learn and live. You gotta live then learn after the fact. Anyone that hasn't hit the like, hit double tap that like. Double tap that screen, guys. Thumbs up. And always take them back. No, we're not getting a bite shooter VR. We're dragging bottom. We're moving about a half mile an hour. The sinker and the bait is dragging along bottom as we're moving along. So that's just the sinker going over the structure. When we get a bite, you'll hear the bells jingle like that, and you'll hear the clicker. And you'll hear me hooting and hollering. Yeah, I kind of got, well, I usually try to use as light as dragging weight as possible. That way, the rod tips don't move and bounce. But I fish the river, the high river, and sometimes I'll have dragging weights on from the river, and I'm lazy and don't change them, and I keep the heavy ones on for the lake, and then it makes the bottom. See, this is what's dragging along bottom. It's a dragging sinker. I just made these ones, nothing special, but I usually keep them kind of like a banana shape, so they just dragging along bottom. When they go up and over the rocks and stuff, that's what's making the rod tip bounce, this dragon. This is a 4.3 ounce. These are for rivers. In the lakes, I use like 2 ounce. You liked and subbed. I appreciate it. I'm almost to 2,000 subs. I'm at like 1,800, and it's been a crawl. Like, it seemed like I was flying. I hit 1,000 like blink of an eye, and hit 1,500. And once I got close to 2,000 subs, it's like it's going slow now. But we got a fish, man. Which one was that, y'all? Was it the one with the green balloon? Because we might be dragging a fish. Because I keep hearing. Oh, and if you use dragon weights or any weights, really, these are nice. You don't have to cut your line or nothing. You just turn that. Put your line in, half turn, and it's, oh, dang it, my battery. I forgot I unplugged the phone again when I released that fish. Hey, next time I release a fish and take the camera with me, someone in chat say plug your phone back in. That's the second time that I left my phone unplugged and got the low battery message. Last time I didn't think we were going to recover from it because the battery was red. But I plugged it back in and it went to green. I was surprised. Now this time I don't know if we're going to recover from it because it's in the red again. Hey, I just realized you can see them rods better because we're getting away. We're getting out in the middle. Well, not the middle, but we're getting out of that cove away from them houses. And it's so much darker out here. The rods are showing up better. The balloon. Oh, for people that just came in, that green UFO thing following us, that is my suspended. The middle rod with the white light, I usually try to keep them colored and coordinated. Like if I got a white light on the tip, but then I have a white light in a balloon. But we voted. We had an honest and fair election, and we voted for green. So we got a green. The middle rod is on the green balloon suspended. It's got the triple hook rig suspended about midway in the water column. There we go, fish. And that's the white bass head, y'all. Question is, do I reel down on it or Dang it. They just keep fooling with that white bass head. Eventually something's gonna come along big enough. You know what? I think we got that. Dang it. Small fish. That rod number 3 has a nice sized white bass head. And the smaller fish keep trying to eat it, but they can't fit it in its mouth. So they're just biting the edges, clamping onto the edge of the head and trying to eat it. And that's what's making it do that. But eventually, we're going to roll into one big enough to swallow that thing whole. And we're going to be hooked up. Let's go. Every time I hear let's go, I think of Mike Greenwell. He's the first original let's go person. I'm going to let more line out of this one to get the planer, because the planer board's actually behind the boat. It should be off to the side. Look, they're still trying to eat that white bass head. Their grandpa or daddy needs to come along and get hooked up. Look at them. I mean, they keep fooling with it, they're going to get a hook. But we're in deeper water. I'd like to let more line out, or I'd like to adjust that balloon and get it down deeper. But I kind of don't feel like fooling with it. Which one was that? I was tying something off up here. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Yeah, we need some kitty calls. They stole your kitty call, Heather. Yeah, that blue one, number 3, has a white bass head. And the smaller, like, there they go again. They keep trying to eat it. And they're just clamping onto the bait, making us think we got a fish, playing with our heartstrings. Believe me, when something hooks up on, eats that white bass head, it's going to be big enough to steal line and make that drag scream. They're just prowlers prowling around with the bait. They're not actually big enough to do anything. Oh, fish on, fish on, fish on. There we go. Oh, are you playing with us? That about ripped it out of the rod holder. I think he's on there. I'm going to reel down, y'all. Yeah, we hooked up. Oh, did it get off? Nah, he's on there still. Just a little guy. I don't see how he about... Woo! I don't see how he... I'm just going to boat flip it. I don't see how he almost ripped it out of the rod holder. Ah, shiitake. And it made me fling all my bait off. Anyways, it was just a small cookie cutter blue cat. That would have been like number 5 or 6. I should have used a net for the people watching. Next time, we'll use a net. It was probably like 12 or 13 inches. See, I need new rods. That was what it comes down to. Them Shimano's are great for trolling. The Shimano, what is it, Triton. Anything with the name Triton is no good. No, I'm just kidding. I hear Triton and the first thing I think of is Ford. Them dang Triton V8s with the spark plugs that break like crazy. But nah, it's a good rod. Triton downrigger, Shimano. They're good. They're a downrigger rod, trolling rod. But they're just too flimsy to try to boat flip a catfish. I thought it was small enough to where I could do it. Now, if it was on rod 1 or rod 3, them are like broomsticks. It would have lifted it no problem. All right, let's quit drawing and get some bait on. Yeah, that fish, it flung all my bait off. I seen all the pieces go flying. Oh, you know what? I just realized my jump pack is sitting out in the rain. That balloon's excited. It's trying to get out there, and it ain't even ready. We got to put some bait on first. Anyone in chat that just came in, if you want to see a good blue cat, we got a 30-inch blue cat. Probably about an hour ago. I should have looked at the timestamp. I have no clue. But it was about an hour ago. I'm kind of glad we caught that little blue cat and it got off, because now it gives me a chance to set my depth like I want to. Because I had it set for 10 feet of water and we're rolling 20. Well, 18. The way I determine my depth with this balloon is one stretch of my arm is about 3 feet. And I got a 6-foot leader. So from that swivel, we got 6 feet already. So there's 9, 12, 15. So that'll put us about midway in the water column. Give it one more slide for good measure. I hear something in the distance. I can't tell if it's coyote. Don't tell me you got a bite already. I can't tell if it's coyotes or cows. They're so far away. Kind of sounds like cow, but kind of sounds like coyote. What keeps jingling? Probably that dang blue one. Alright, I need to get a cover on my, I got a Kroger bag here. I think it might fit over this jumper pack. I hope it fits over it. Yeah, there we go. Now we just gotta make sure the wind doesn't blow the bag off into the water. Heather says she's back. Fishing with Flames, how you doing? Hit that like, y'all. I got 71 likes. I don't think I ever got 100 likes. It would be cool if I could do that tonight. Alright. That's okay if it gets wet. That's okay if it gets wet. Jumper pack's covered. Fish finder, that's fine if it gets wet. My boots are dry. If I don't get my boots back on, my feet aren't going to be dry for long. Alright, come on, fishies. I was worried after we got that 30-inch blue cat that Mother Nature wasn't going to let us get anymore. But once we got that little one, I tried the boat flip. My thoughts were wrong. Before the night is done, something's going to come along that's actually big enough to eat that white bass head. I guarantee you it's little channel cats fooling around with it. Well, I guess I'm going to get this raincoat on because it's starting to pick up. There we go. There we go. Is it big enough to eat it? Quit playing with me like that, fish. It's just not fair. I'm going to lock that reel down too because maybe with it not being locked down. There. Alright. It's tight. It's locked down. Not fully locked down, but it's going to have to be a big one to steal any line. They're still fooling with it, I tell you. Alright, we're going the wrong direction. I want to start heading the direction of home. When it gets late, I always like to just start heading in the direction of home. I never like to head farther and farther away from the boat ramp the later it gets. I guess it's just me erring on the side of caution. I don't know. I mainly fish the river, so you don't want to be on the river and break down late at night. So I think that's why I started the habit of just, when it starts getting later, to just start heading in the direction of home, or the direction of the boat ramp. So we're turning from south heading to north heading. Well, not instantly. We're making a slow turn. A turn that'll take about 10 minutes to make because we're only going 0.5. Fishing with Flames. I see you in other people's chats so often. Where are you from? Oh, heck. I was going to put my raincoat on and I set it down and I got it sitting on the bow of the boat. Inside out. I'm not fooling with you, little fish. If it can't peel the drag and steal line, it's not worthy of my attention. Where's the dang button? There it is. Nope, somewhere. Alright, we're trying to catch number 5 or number 6. I'm not sure. You know what I don't understand? You know what? I'm going to reel that one in because there might be a fish hooked. I could have been wrong all along. We could be having a little fish hooked and trailing us because I just had a thought. A light bulb just went off. I've been saying it's little fish that can't get that white bass head in their mouth, right? Well, if that's the case, why aren't they fooling with the other 2 rods? Duh. So that makes me think something's got to be on there. Because if they're not fooling with the other rods, just that one, and like harassing only that one, doesn't make sense. So I think we're dragging a little fish. Oh man. See how I keep talking about this rod, not this worm gear? Look at that. Only spoon on that side, not that side. That's enough to make you lose a fish. This feels weird. I should just replace this reel. You can buy these Quantum Blue Runners used on eBay for like less than 50 bucks. Alright. I don't know what's going on, but oh, that's what's happening. Look. The little fish are trailing it, and they're biting that hangy down part. They just keep biting that hangy down part. We're going to fix that. We're gonna fix them sons of guns. We're gonna cut that hanging down part off, and they ain't gonna have nothing to bite a hold of no more. It's nice dull now since I was cutting through that backbone. No more hanging down part. That should fix it. Them dang fish shouldn't be able to fool with it no more. That thing sinks so slow since I stuffed a float in that white bass head's mouth. My mom, I hope she don't ever see that. She's gonna think, where did she go wrong? I'm gonna set this one over here out of sight so the line can get out. If I set it back in that middle rod holder, it's gonna get tangled with them other ones. Yeah, eventually I'm gonna, how I got that light hanging right there, I'm gonna permanently mount some lights that I can swivel, like put one there, and then I can aim them on the actual rods. I got another idea too for seeing the rods at night where I wouldn't need any lights at all. I just don't know if it's going to work the way I think it's going to work. And it involves batteries. I don't know how often. If I have to put batteries in every single day, then I don't want to do it. But if they last like a week, I might have a way we can see the rods real good. I'm surprised the balloon hasn't gotten a bite, since that's usually the producer. Alright guys, since I cut that hangy down part, that blue one should stop looking like it got a bite every 5 seconds. Hey, the rain quit. Yeah, I love bluegill fishing when I can catch them. I had hard trouble catching bluegill this summer. I know that sounds silly, but there's times where I go try to catch bluegill for catfishing, and next thing you know, I find an hour going by and I've yet to catch a bluegill, and then I end up using chicken for bait. But me and my kid, we go bluegill fishing just for fun and let them go. I just realized I haven't broken into any of my snacks. I got a big bag of chocolate donuts, some Reese cups, some sugar wafers. I do that all the time. I get snacks for fishing. I don't eat them. But guess what? When I get home, then I dig into them. All right, we're due for a fish. Been probably like 20 minutes, 25 minutes. Well, if you count the blue cat I tried to boat flip and lost, it's been like 20, 25 minutes. But if you don't count that one, it's been like an hour. I needed this rain. Look, my seats are coming clean now. Them things been so dirty. So I step on them, they climb up on the back. I haven't cleaned this boat since last summer. That is no joke. And it only got clean that day last summer because my kid was bugging me to clean it. There were some cleaning supplies and some scrub brushes, and we were anchored in the river swimming, eating some bologna sandwiches for lunch, and I look over, next thing you know, he's got a some spray and scrubbing. And then I ended up helping him and giving him a hand, and next thing you know, we're scrubbing the boat. But that was last year, and it hasn't been cleaned since then. And don't get me wrong, I ain't cleaning it now. I'm just trying to get a dry place to sit. Well, I guess I better look at chat and see if I missed anything before I sit down. Check everyone's saying the first rod, the middle rod. Well, the first rod on the left, it has a planer board. So if the wind starts blowing or there's some waves, like right now, The planer board is just traveling over waves. You can actually see it. It's dark. I should put a light on that planer board, but half the time when the wind was blowing, you couldn't see it. But there's the planer. See, somebody's gonna think I'm giving SOS. We'll see now. The planer board's traveling out of the camera, and that's why I didn't put a light on it, because half the time you can't see it. Yeah, we're just going over some structure. That's why them rods are, the blue ones, bouncing. Shoot, them batteries I put in that light are pretty bright. They definitely need a change. It's one expensive battery change though. Them CR123 lithium batteries, them things are like $10 a piece, and it takes 2 of them. If you buy them individual, I buy them like by the dozen, so they don't cost me that much. Well, they don't. They cost me, but not $10 a battery. You know, I kind of wish that first rod was mounted like the other two are, because the other two you can see really good. But there's nowhere else. Well, them Scotty rod holders there and there, they make a base. Like them remove, I can lift them rod holders out and then just the base is there. They make a 3-way base, like an adapter. You pull the rod holder out and you stick this 3-way. It's like a bar base, like a T-bar basically, but it's got 3 mounts on it. So basically you could take one rod holder out, you stick this adapter plate in, and it has 3. So I could technically mount 3 that are identical side by side. Or just run 2 rods and call it a day. Man, I keep trying to head towards the dock, and this wind, no matter what I do, it just keeps blowing me sideways. And I don't want to pick my speed up too quick because that white bass head is floating so buoyant. If I go too quick, it'll come up off bottom and we won't be dragging. Loving Dean the Gar Machine, howdy, welcome in. Good to see you back. Says yo. The one on the balloon went down a little bit ago. It's alright, because I just got that on clicker and the line comes out really easy. So even a tiny fish could steal line. So if a fish gets on it, it'll run the clicker. It'll be able to steal the line. Oh, I need to take a load off my feet. Yeah, I meant to bring my tablet so I could sit down and look at chat. There's a good flathead spot over yonder, and I actually pick up the park's Wi-Fi. I was gonna, when I thought it was gonna rain real bad, I was gonna anchor up there and connect to the Wi-Fi because it has I don't know. The video quality looks better when it's connected to Wi-Fi. And we're like right now, no one's. I mean, not that no one's at the park, but the place isn't jam packed and not 1,000 people's connected to the Wi-Fi. So it works really good this time of year. How fast are we moving? Point 7, we're moving. Decisions. I always wondered, should I speed up to try to get a bite? Should I slow down? I honestly like to slow down usually more than speed up. But the way the wind's blowing, can't really slow down too much. I forgot it was a Sunday almost for a second. I was just thinking, I'm surprised how quiet it is out here. Usually there's music and people partying, but it's Sunday. If we get any warm days, y'all, like a 80-degree day, I'm gonna come out here on the jet ski and fish, cause it'll be fun catching them blue cats on the jet ski. And I'll probably bring, I don't know how I'll do it, but I'll probably bring bigger, different rods, because them dock demons I've got, I had to buy 2 new ones to replace the old ones I lost, and the new dock demons are so garbage. Like, they're good for a kid, but the old original dock demons, I got one left, and the way you can tell is they are gray. The reel is gray, like a see-through, like a charcoal gray. The new ones are bright red, and they're junk. The handle bent. The first fish I caught wasn't even that big. When I was reeling it in, the plastic handle just bent, almost snapped off. And then the other two, both of them, they won't reel. They get so hard to crank, and they're like basically unusable. So I do have some dock runner, Shakespeare dock runner, open face. I might put some braid on them and use them, or I don't know. I thought about mounting rod holders on my jet ski and using these ones because they're pretty short. This is 7 foot. Well, 7 foot. It's a little long. Extra heavy, line weight 50 to 80 pounds, 7 foot boat rod. If I have rod holders, I could use these on the jet ski. I need to get some of them 5 foot FOA rods. I don't even know if they make them or sell them still. The Freddy rods. This lake's low. It's usually about 25, 26 feet right here, and it's only 17 feet now. Nightly frog. Hello. Arachnid fellows. Duke says, what part of Ohio? I'm in Northeast Ohio, right next to Wheeling, West Virginia. Santa Claus, catch big fish. No, a few people came in, I didn't even see. We got a bite on the blue one. Card collector saying they're back. Cool, cool, cool. We're just out here still treading away, covering ground, chasing blue cats. We got a few. One good one. Definitely one I'd write home about. How I said I'm heading back towards the dock. I really don't want to be. I'd rather be. I should have. I don't know. I wanted to go to the beach. I usually have good luck over by the beach, like where the sand is, and the swimming beach. How lakes have a beach section, fenced off with buoys and sand. I usually do really well in that area. Well, not in the swimming area, but right outside of it. The area I'm at now, smack schmiddle in the middle of the lake, I really don't care for. Because this lake really has no structure. It's basically like one big mud flat. But then when you get around the edges, you get some drops off, some ledges, and it's more rocky. And it seems like the fish hold more, you know, they relate to them edges more than just out in the middle. I've caught big ones out in the middle, but most the good fish come from near shore. Duke Bigelow just sub. Thank you. Uh, Hit that notification bell because I don't have a schedule. There's no exact day or time I go live. If you wouldn't mind, hit that thumbs up. We got 76. Come on. Anyone that's in here, especially if you've been in here and haven't hit that thumbs up, you see how much time I put in trying to get some good fish for y'all. Please hit that thumbs up. Usually I don't say please, but I think it's possible I could get 100, and I've never had 100 likes on a live stream, that is, and it would be pretty cool. That would be something to write home about. Are you the guy in the Cindy's lives? No, that's Travis. Why do I sound like him? I don't think I do at all. Not at all. But no, that's Travis. That's no BS catfishing. That's his YouTube name. No, his name's Travis. The guy in Skipjack Cindy's live is Travis. And his YouTube handle is no BS catfishing. Yeah, I'm a mod. Everyone's a mod in Cindy's for the most part. Anyone that's been coming in there for, a couple months and don't cause no trouble and acts like they have all their buttons, she'll make you a mod. I'm a little confused now because Heather says Curtis is in chat. Is there another Curtis? My name's Curtis, but I didn't know if there was another Curtis in chat. Mike Sampson, how you doing? Hope you catch a good one. We did. Ballin' cat. We caught a 30-inch blue cat about an hour and a half ago. It was a beast. About broke my wrist. I was holding the fish grips, you know, and that thing started spinning. You know, when you're drilling using an electric drill and that drill bit catches that metal and it freaking twists and about breaks your wrist off, that's what it felt like. I'm kind of mad I'm out in the middle. I don't like being out in the middle. I should have stuck close to the shore and hugged the edges. But you never know. Sometimes out here in the desert, a big one comes along and bam. Why is all my lines going so well? That one's got a planter, so that's to the left. But they're all going to the starboard side, big time. You guys can probably see a little bit. The tips of the rods, the lines are favoring the starboard side, like major. And there's not much wind. I don't understand what's making me sideways. Well, I'm not even really sideways. Just the lines are makes me think they're tangled together. Dean says he just broke off on the biggest catfish bite he's had this year. It's haunting me. Well, best thing is to get back up on that horse and hook up with another. That's the best way to forget about the one you lost. That applies to fishing and women. That's about the best advice I could give. Every time I lose a catfish, I dread on it and dwell on it until I get another one. There comes the balloon back into view. I had one last year. That cove we come out of like a couple hours ago, Cadillac Cove. We were way in the end of it in the shallows, and the sun was just setting. This is last summer, and I had that balloon. It depends what size they are. If they're like golf ball size, then a 5-pound fish can pull them under. But when they're blowed up like a, volleyball or a small basketball, it takes a big fish to pull it under completely. And we just got, sun was on its way down and the bugs were bad, and we just got all of our lines out, and not even 5 minutes in that balloon. I didn't even see it at first. I just heard it. Heard a big splash and a commotion, and I looked, and the balloon just is gone. And it's gone for like 5, 6, 7 seconds. And then that thing comes popping up out of the water, and whatever did it got off. But I was like, man, that was probably the I don't want to say lifetime fish, but it was a good one. Probably definitely a PB for sure. But yeah, for that balloon to get pulled under, if it goes under, that's a good one. For sure. Yeah, I just get Dollar Tree balloons and Dollar Tree coin watch batteries and LEDs. I buy the LEDs in bulk. You get like 100 LEDs for like $5. And I just put the LEDs on the battery, wrap some electrical tape around them, and carefully put it in the balloon without poking a hole in it, and then blow it up. I just tie a granny knot or an overhand knot. First, I tie the balloon, blow it up and tie it off like you do any balloon. And then I take it and just wrap it like halfway, like around the line. I don't wrap it around the line. I just put it over the line and then I tie a knot. Kind of like an arbor knot when you're tying your line to your reel. When you got a bare spool and you're tying that first knot to it, the arbor knot. I pretty much just do that, just like an overhand knot over the line. But I keep it loose so the balloon can slide up and down the line easy. Because like now I got like 10, 12 feet of line out under the balloon. If you tie it too tight, you're not going to get it reeled in and get your fish. You're going to have to pull the fish in by hand. Because the balloon will try to pull through the eye of the fishing rod. So I leave it loose so it just, when it hits that eye, it just starts sliding down the line and I crank it. You might have to tighten your drag a little, but I just crank it until the balloon slides all the way down to the leader. But I also put a bead. Because if you don't put a bead, no matter what, the balloon usually wants to come through the eye and it will pop the balloon or just jam up on you and you can't crank no more. So I'll put a bead that aids in the sliding of the balloon. There's 100 ways to skin a fish or a deer, and that's the way I found to work best. Just an overhand knot and don't tighten it too tight. But if you're fishing a depth and like I'm dragging, so I'm going from 2 feet of water to 25 feet of water, and it's always changing. But if you're fishing somewhere anchored or somewhere where there's only one depth, then you can just tie that thing on tight as you want and any way you want. Alrighty, I think it's about time for a snack. Maybe we'll get a food bite. The food bite is real. Hit the thumbs up, guys. Double tap that screen. $100 likes, I'll jump in the lake. Not. If it was summer, I'd be jumping in just to cool off. Tonight, though, the air is cooler. I don't know what the temperature is, but I know the air is cooler than the water. The water's 72, so it would actually feel warm. But then when you got out, you'd be freezing. It's so refreshing jumping in the water like the next morning after you're fished all night and hot and sweaty and got catfish slime all over you. And then the next morning when that sun starts coming up and beating on you and you start getting hot and jumping in, oh, it feels so great. You know, I almost want to make a move to the there's a dam here on this lake. I can see the light blinking. It's only like 300 yards, 400 yards away. If we don't get a bite in about 10 minutes, I think I am going to fire up the gas engine and move over near the dam. I haven't fired the gas engine up all day. Even when I launched the boat, I just used the trolling motor. Is that a fish? What is going on? Oh, it's pull and drag. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, shoot, that's a good one, guys. That's a good one. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Heck yeah. Remember I said I ain't fooling with that rod until it can peel the line. If it doesn't steal line, I'm not worrying about it. And guess what? It stole the line. Like a thief in the night, it stole the line. Yo, this might be better than that last 30-inch one, for real. Shoot, I gotta slow the boat down. For sure, I gotta slow the boat down. Oh, my hand's already tired. Every time I get a good one, I'm always so worried it's gonna get off. Like the whole time I'm thinking, please don't get off, please don't get off, please don't get off, please don't get off. That's all I can keep saying. Man, it's swimming at me. It's a good one, y'all. For sure. And it ate the white bass head. It's what we've been waiting for. I don't like how it's swimming at me, though. I keep thinking it's gotten off or it's going to get off. But it's coming right at me. But it's just fooling. Oh, it's just fooling. It's just fooling with me. Because I know here soon it's going to wild out. Oh, it's a good one. But it ain't as good as I thought. But it's a good one. Oh, shoot. It's pretty good. It's a good one, y'all. Shoot, it's bigger than the last one. Woo, doggy. Dang, I can't lift the net without. Oh, that's all right. I just dropped my blue light in the water and my bell. But guess what? That's all right. It's worth it. It's not that I can't lift the net. I feel like I'm going to break my net. Oh, heck yeah. 2 good ones in one night. That's what it's all about. You put in the time, you'll get them. That ate the white bass head. Heck yeah. I wonder if I hope I still got my white bass head. He probably swallowed it. This one here's, I still got my white bass head too. Heck yeah. Oh, he was barely hooked too. Dang, man, he's... Oh! Oh! Chill. I'll let you go, I promise. Oh. I'm gonna get back here so y'all can see. Check it out, y'all. Another good one. This one's probably about 15. Probably about 32 inches and 15 pounds. Anybody want to guess the weight? I'm gonna weigh it. Look how wide the head is. Oh man, my arm's getting tired. Somebody screenshot this for me. I always worry holding fish like this that they're gonna flip out and get you in the jugular. Oh, that's definitely heavier than that last one. You guys hear him? I think it's a girl fish, honestly. It's got that little mouth and that little head. The males usually got the big fat mouth and lips and knot head. Y'all gotta pardon my breathing. That was a workout. What's chat? Grunt little piggy, 15 easy, 15 pounds, 27. Nah, it ain't 27. My PB blue is 22. And if I beat my PB, I'd be screaming. My buddy's gonna be upset. He was out here last night and he got like a 15-inch channel and like a 16-inch blue. When he sees these, he's gonna wish he came with me. Y'all, this might be the same exact fish. 13 pounds. I'm gonna measure it. This one looks longer though. That last one was 30. This one looks a little longer. If it's exactly 30, it might be the same fish. Oh, he's a slimy pig. Be good. 32. Actually, 31. Get a picture real quick. And we'll let that puppy go. I can't believe how good this fish is being, y'all. He ain't wilding out or nothing. Check him out. That thing's a beast. I'm trying to get it. Won't let me turn the camera. 31 inches, 13 pounds. It's 1 inch longer than the last one. All right, y'all ready? Let it go. Let it go. Let it grow. Last time I turned the camera, and we missed. I turned the camera horizontal and we lost the release. Listen to him. He's cussing me. Whatever language catfish speak, he's cussing me. Yeah, he's 1 inch longer than the last one. That was the most gentle fish, the most gentle blue cat I ever caught. He laid on the board without me holding him, and when he let go of the grips, he just like was all easy about it. Usually they about break your wrist off. Yeah, buddy. We cooking with peanut oil now. I wish I had my mount. I should have put my camera, my the little thing you put around your neck to hold your phone. Because I've been wanting to get some shorts, but when you're live, you can't get no shorts or no video. All right, you guys didn't remind me to plug my phone back in. Y'all are slipping. I asked you last time. Next time I take the camera with me to show you guys the release, to remind me to plug that camera in, but I remembered. You guys didn't. Heck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I lost my little blue light, but guess what? That's all right. After that, if there's any boats within a mile of us, they're going to be coming our way to see what all the commotion's about. I plugged it in, Heather. I was just saying no one reminded me, but I remembered this time. Thanks, though. Yeah, there's flatheads in here for sure. The biggest fish I ever seen out of here was a flathead. I was out here last summer from sundown to sun up. Well, I was driving home as the sun was coming up and didn't catch nothing all night, like 10 hours, right? I get home, go to bed, I wake up, I look on Facebook, and the dude's holding up like I don't know how much it weighed actually, but it was probably like 45, 50-inch flathead. If I had to guess, it was probably at least 50 pounds. But I just couldn't believe it after I was out here all night, nothing. And then I get home the next day and look and see a monster flathead caught. I was like, man, why did I leave? I was kicking myself in the butt for leaving and not staying. And I was even debating on staying longer after the sun come up, and I decided to leave. This lake does not get deep at all. You might, not now because it's getting low for winter pool, but in the summertime, you might find a 30-foot hole. But the average depth is 20 feet, 15, 20 feet. Alrighty, let's get that. Quit jawing. Get that line. Can't catch no more fish. And guess what, y'all? I still got the white bass head. I told you guys I ain't fooling with that rod unless the line gets pulled out. If they can't steal line, it's too small and I ain't even fooling with it. The white bass head is beat, but we still got it. What is that stuck on? Yeah, look. That thing's chewed up. Chewed up big time. But it's good to go. Drop her back down. Heck yeah. I'm so grateful and blessed that I caught them 2 fish. 2 good, awesome blue cats, both over 30 inches. Like a body can't ask for much more. Like, what more could I ask for? Other than my boy being with me. That's the only thing. Other than that, I couldn't ask for nothing more. But I don't even, when it's not my time to have them, I don't even ask to get them, because half the time his mom will say no, and then I'll be upset and sad that I even asked, because I already knew what the answer is going to be. So I don't even ask to keep myself from getting upset. All right, we're on bottom. That was a battle to get that fish in, because that was the line. It was the reel that's the worm gear doesn't work, so all the line kept getting balled up on this side. But we got it. This is the first time I used these Power Plus offshore anglers out here. Usually I just use them for the river, but they're feeling like maybe they're my lucky rods now after catching 2 blue cats that were over 30 inches. Oh, I forgot we slowed down. I slowed down for that blue cat. I was wondering why no line was coming out. There we go. Now line's coming. All right, let's see if something else swallows that white bass head. I can't believe we got our white bass head back too. I thought for sure that thing was going to be gone. Oh, we're getting tangled. There we go. That green balloon, y'all, it's due to go down, just so you know. It hasn't caught a fish in a minute. I got to get another bell because them big fish are so hard to net by yourself. It's crazy. I almost didn't get it because I got its head in the net, and then its tail flipped, and it come out of the net. All right, I gotta get another bell because that. All right, let's see. 11:14. So we caught that fish at about 11. So if anyone comes in and asking if we caught anything, I can say, you know, 15 minutes ago we got a good one. On these vertical lives, it doesn't show you guys what time, like any timestamp or anything, does it? Vlogs, how you doing? Vlog says, I'm curious to what the difference is between a live well and a release well. I never heard of a, I don't know if you typed that right, but I never heard of a release well. Well, I mean, I guess you're talking about a live well. Like a lot of boats have two live wells. One is a smaller one to keep like little minnows in and bait fish that you're going to use for live bait. And then you have a big live well that's like 50 gallons or 80 gallons to put big old catfish in that you're going to let go. So maybe that's what you're talking. I mean, that's, if you typed it right, a release well. I never heard of it. They just call it a live well. But I think you're talking about a little one. Like most boats will have a little live well up front, like 10, 20 gallons that you keep little live bait in, little minnows, crappie minnows, and then you have your big one in the back. It's like a toolbox, basic, like a truck toolbox with a big lid that opens up and you can put 100-pound fish in. I forget who I was watching. I think it wasn't even a video. I think it was on Facebook, one of them catfishing forums, like Ohio River catfishing or something. But somebody caught a monster catfish, like 90, it was like 90 pounds. And they had it in a live well. They let it go, but they showed pictures of the fish in the live well. And I don't even see how this fish fit. I don't even see how this fish fit into the live well. Like the opening was smaller than the fish. So I don't even think it would have fit in the live well. So how they got it out of the live well is beyond me. But they did. I remember that one dude, I can't think of his name. Somebody in chat probably knows, but I think he's from Ohio and he was in Louisiana and he potentially got the state record on TikTok. I think he went YouTube live too. But anyways, oh, it was New Year's. You guys will know who I'm talking about. I just can't think of his name. But it was New Year's Eve and he got potentially the state record for Louisiana and couldn't get anyone to come down to verify it because it was New Year's Eve. And they actually, but anyways, he put that fish in his live well, and he said, I seen an interview he did. He said they had to get tools and start taking apart his boat and taking the deck off the back of the boat so they could get the fish out of the live well. How crazy is that? But they ended up letting that fish go. It would have been, they say, this Louisiana state record. I think it was Louisiana. I know the dude is from Ohio. But the DNR told him to kill it. You know, if he wants it verified for state record, they said, kill the fish and we'll come check it out, you know, in a day or two. And he was not going to do that. So he decided to just let it go. Yeah, I got to get this reel fixed. Look at that line after reeling it in without that worm gear working. I'm trying to peel the line off so I can get it back to normal. But it just ain't. The more I peel, the more it's jacked up. There we go. We almost got it. The only thing is, if I get a fish on this, I got to reel in a country mile. All right, that's good enough. See, it'll go over if I press it over. Well, maybe. Dang it. See, you got pressed real hard, but it starts going sliding over. But then it gets all the way back to the end and gets stuck. Then I have to press it over. It's so hard to, dang it. Now the lines, see, it's the lines wanting to. It's so hard to remember to do that though when you're fighting a big fish. There we go. We're wrapped around. Whoa. Dang, you guys didn't tell me my stern light ain't on. I've been around here wrong with no lights for gosh knows how long. The switch is down here. And I bumped it. Dang. I'm glad there's no boat traffic out tonight. Alright. That's out. White bass head. And I'm not fooling with it unless it steals line and the clicker goes off. Dean says he thinks it's time for the big flatty. Somebody says no. I don't know what they're saying no to. There was one that was 13 pounds. That was the weight. Yeah, they both were 13 pounds. The first one was 13. The second one was like 12.8. But one was 30 inches and another one was 31 inches. Dean says it's rare for him to catch blues, mainly channels and flats. Me too, unless I come to this lake, and that's why I'm here, because I love catching blue cats and chasing them. But if I fish the Ohio River, it's just the only way I catch blue cats in my stretch of the Ohio River is if I go up to the dam. They congregate up there. But if I'm nowhere near the dam, you won't see a blue cat on my stretch of the Ohio River. That's weird. You say you have to go north on the Ohio River to catch them. I have to go south to catch them in abundance. What mile marker do you fish approximately, Dean, on the Ohio? Because, see, I fish like 70 miles to like 125-mile marker. And there's no blues, really, unless you go to the dam, then you get some. But it's totally normal for me to go a whole year without catching a blue cat on the Ohio River. But if I go further south, like 2 or 3 pools down, then like south of Marietta, like Marietta and south, then you start getting more blues. Oh, so you say you have to go north to get them. See, yeah, are you by the forks, like south of Pittsburgh, PA, next to the Monongahela River? Yeah. Well, if you're south of Pittsburgh, wouldn't you? Because the Monongahela and is it the Allegheny and the Monongahela flow into the Ohio at Pittsburgh. So if you're south of Pittsburgh, well, so you're on the Ohio, but not far from the Allegheny and the Monongahela. I see. But yeah, I see now why you say you got to go north to catch blues. That's because Pennsylvania stalks blue cats. Uh, I don't know if they stalk them in Ohio. I think they do, but I know they definitely stalk blue cats in the Allegheny and Monongahela. I don't know about this year, but years prior they definitely did because I read an article from Pennsylvania's whatever they call. They don't call it DNR, but they got a different fancy name for their game and fish wildlife. But now it makes sense because yeah, the PA they stalk some blue cats. But yeah, I guess if I'd want to get, I have to go way, way north. But if I want to naturally catch them, I gotta go south. I can't believe his scale works still. Becca sent this to me. I won it. I don't even remember. I think on Muskrat's channel maybe. And Becca sent me a scale. I was using a bowstring, a scale for an archery bow. You know, to draw back to adjust your draw on your string on your pool. And when I caught my 40-pound flathead, I actually had to weigh it with that archery bow scale. And you want to talk about difficult because you can only hold one hand on that scale. So I had to hold that 40-pound flathead with one hand and get a weight on it. And then like a few weeks after that, I won this better scale. And Becca sent it to me. I'm so thankful I got them two big blues. I don't like to say I'm owed anything, and I'm not, but if anybody deserved to catch a good couple good fish, the time I had these past few days working on this boat, I mean it was a nightmare working on this boat these past few days, especially when I planned like Thursday, I planned on going fishing when I got done working on it. And I didn't get it finished. It took longer than I thought. Friday I didn't get it finished. I worked till midnight Friday. And then worked all day yesterday, and I mean all day on it. And then I even found myself this morning. I was gonna fish stand day today. I said I'm gonna wake up at 7. I'm gonna leave at 8. I'm gonna get to the lake at 9:30 and do stand day. Well, I didn't get out here till almost dinner time. But I found myself working on it today. I still had things to do. This center console has a fire extinguisher in it. And there's like, you can access the fire extinguisher from the outside. You don't have to open up the door on the center console. Well, I had to take that. There's like a little cubby hole. I had to take that out, the fire extinguisher, when I was installing this T-top. And that was still out today. I have a second fire extinguisher down under that cover, in the engine bay. But if there was a fire, I might not be able to get that fire extinguisher down under there. So I decided to reinstall the fire extinguisher that I removed from the center console, and it didn't fit, and I had to drill holes. And anyways, I just went to the workshop to pick the boat up, and next thing you know, I'm working on it for 2 more hours today. But anyways, long story short, I went through hell and back getting this boat ready, and I was just so happy and grateful to get them 2 good fish. I mean, I'd be happy and grateful just to get out here on the water. Any day on the time spent on the water, whether it be on the boat or on the riverbank, is a good day. Even going to the dam, like I get in the habit of being boat fishing, you know, boat, or jet ski, and might go a month or so without bank fishing. And every time I do that, I I'll go, say I go to the dam, you know, and they got the gates and the water rushing out, and I get there and I cast out, and I'm thinking, just a feeling of relief, a feeling of not relief, but just an ease rushes over me, you know, just relaxed. And I'm like, I should have come here sooner. You know, hearing the white water rushing out of the gates, and the birds, and uh just the flow of water, it's just so soothing and relaxing. And I'm always thinking, like, why do I go on the boat so much? Why don't I just, it's just much more relaxing to fish from the bank. Unless you have to carry a whole, you know, if you're Danny Stone carrying a whole bunch of stuff through the woods and up trails and over hills, then that might get a little stressful. But if you just got a, you know, fishing pole and a tackle box going to the bank or to the dam, it's so much more relaxing. Don't get me wrong, boats are great, you know, get out on the lake and relax and watch the sunset and all that jazz. That's nice, but there's stress included in that, you know, getting the boat hooked up and trailing it and getting gas. Like today, I had to pull on pump one and get diesel fuel. I paid for gas on one for diesel, and I paid for I paid for diesel fuel on pump one, and the pump across from me, 8, I paid for gasoline for the boat, and I prepaid for both of them. Well, guess what? I pump my diesel fuel, I get ready to move over on pump 8, and someone pulls up to it. So I have to go back in, they have to refund my money, put it on a different pump. In other words, long story short, boats are stressful. I always miss every time I hit the bank or the dam on foot, and I'm like, I should have been doing this all along. I always say it, but that's why I love fishing on the jet ski so much, because it's so much easier than a boat. Marietta is like an hour south of me, maybe a little longer actually, because New Martinsville, if you're familiar with New Martinsville, that's like an hour south of me, and Marietta is a little bit past that. So it's probably like an hour and a half to get to Marietta. But from where I'm at now, I think I can take like 77 to get to Marietta. It's not too far from where I'm at right now, but from home, it's like double the distance. Why? Is that where you're from, Kevin? Marietta? It's weird. There's a cove. We're out of the middle of the lake getting near shore. There's a cove. It's basically where the houseboat, they keep all the sailboats together and all the houseboats together. Pontoon boats, they're just scattered everywhere because there's so many of the dang things. But the cove with the houseboats, it's weird because most of them pulled out for the year and it's dark. I didn't even realize I was at that cove. But usually it's all lit up and there's tiki torches on the boats and all that stuff. And it's real bright and distinctive, and you can look and be like, oh, there's the houseboat cove. I was like on top of it and didn't even realize that I was there. All right, I'm gonna check the bait on that green balloon because it should have got a fish by now, guys and gals. You're 20 minutes from Marietta. You in Ohio or West Virginia? Cool. You catch blue cats in Marietta on the Ohio River? I'm curious. I'd never go down that far south. The farthest I go is usually like New Martinsville, which, if you're talking Ohio, I think it's, I forget. I forget if Proctor's in Ohio or West Virginia. Proctor, West. I think I'm confused because I think there's a Proctor, West Virginia, and a Proctor, Ohio. All right, let's check the bait on that green one, guys, because we're due. We're due, and we ain't got one yet. Whoop, put the wrong lever. My back hurts from that fish. No joke. My upper back is hurting, and it's from trying to lift that fish out of the water. Fishing should not make your back hurt. Fishing is supposed to be relaxing. Oh, that's why we haven't got nothing on that balloon. It slid all the way down to the, well, how deep is it? 17 feet. Yeah, it slid all the way down to the swivel almost. We're tangled. That's what's going on. We're caught. We're snagged up. We're hooked on the white. Rod number 2 and rod number 3 got tangled. Look. Dang, look at all these bugs. They need to get. Don't they know what time it is? Them bugs should be in bed. They can't grow if they don't get their bug sleep. Somebody call Bug Man. Tell him come get his bug. I thought all the houseboats are gone. There's actually still a good bit of them. I'm probably waking people up. I keep forgetting it's not Friday and Saturday. We were out here last summer. Me and the buddy I fish with. He delivers parts from AutoZone to me. We were out here fishing, right? And we were over at the beach fishing, and we make a move. And we make a move and come over by this cove, and it's like 2 or 3 in the morning, and we're not being noisy. We're being like we are right now, just talking, not being loud. I mean, but we pull up by this cove, and we're here for about 2 minutes, right? And this big lady comes busting out of the houseboat like the Kool-Aid man. She busts the door open, the screen door bangs. She's like, boom, busted out. And she's like, what are you doing? We're like, what? She's like, what do you think you're doing? And my buddy's like, fishing? She's like, don't you know people live here? Don't you know people are trying to sleep? And she's screaming, screaming, screaming. Like she's waking people up. And and we're just like, we're just fishing. And then she keeps screaming. I'm like, look, lady, you're the one making all the noise. Like, I couldn't believe it. Like, we were being quiet. Like, the loudest thing was the boat engine, which it was like a little like, I don't know, like a little 4-cylinder or 6-cylinder Bayliner engine. Super quiet. I don't know, but every time we're out here fishing, my buddy's like, where do you want to go? He's like, he always jokes. He's like, you want to go visit your friend? Because he knew I was about to cuss her out. Or one of us was, because she was being belligerent. But every once in a while, he's like, hey, let's go over by the houseboat cove and fish. I'm like, nah, I'm good. We're passing it now. We're about 30 or 40 yards from the houseboats. So I'm like trying to kind of be quiet. Because for all I know, that lady's still there right now. That would be hilarious if she did exactly like she did last year and busted out like the Kool-Aid man yelling at us. Because I always said, I was like, man, I always say to him, I'm like, I wish we would have recorded that. Because it was priceless. It was one of them things where it's like you just had to be there. Hey Keith, how you doing? He says they used to go down on the Chattahoochee and get blues. I remember the first blue I ever caught out of the Ohio River. It's kind of funny because me and my buddy Sean, we were at the dam both fishing. He was drinking and I wasn't, so he was getting a little loud and rowdy. And I forget what got us talking about blue cats, but he's like, "There's no blue cats in here. No blue cats. Period." I said, yes, there are. I said, there's blue cats, there's flatheads, there's channels, and there's bullheads. And he's like, I don't know about the others, but there's no blue cats. And I'm like, yes, there is. Like, fact. Yes, there is. And he's drinking. He's kind of getting a little, loud with me. And I kind of just let it go because I wasn't trying. We're good friends. I didn't want to fight. Plus, he'd have probably dogged me anyways. But, anyways, about 20 minutes go by and I hook up with a fish, and guess what? It's a blue cat. It was great. That was my PB for like, shoot, I bet 15 years. We should hook up with another because we're kind of on a ledge. The shore's not too far away from us. I'm trying to let more line out of rod number 3 because it was just tangled with number 2. They're like side by side. I should have known that they were tangled because I was sitting there watching that green balloon for a while, and it was doing like a swirl, not a swirl, but like a back and forth, you should have known that they were tangled. If something was going on, we would have had a fish by now if them 2 lines weren't tangled. Well, another fish by now. It says there's 1 person in here. There's got to be more than 1 person because I see chat rolling. Stever, I see you're back. I saw you catch that. Be proud, beast. You're the next generation. Well, I don't know about next generation. I'm about halfway through my life. I would say I'm the past generation. My kid, now he's the next generation. And God bless all their souls, his generation, because they need all the help they can get, let me tell you. These kids these days, oh Lord. I mean, even people like my generation. I just turned 40, and they're all everyone my age. They were already pretty lost and pretty far gone. Not much hope for most of them because like I didn't hang out with anyone my when I was a freshman. I was hanging out with seniors, and when I was a sophomore, I was hanging out with kids in college. Like I just didn't mix, didn't get along. Wouldn't even say didn't get along. I didn't have time to deal with nonsense and just dumb childish kid. Like I related much better to the people that were like 5 and 10 years older. And even now, like my main fishing partner is like 70 years old. His son is my age, and I fish with the dude's dad, and his son is my neighbor. And I fish with the dad twice as much as I fish with the son that is my age. I've just always, I don't know, gotten along. Well, I don't want to say get along because I get along with his son that's my age. Great, perfect. We're friends, but I just always related better to people that was way older than me. Even all my girlfriends back in the day, I was a freshman and I was dating, people at college. It's just how, I don't know, it's just how it always was. But yeah, these new up and coming generation, oh man, I don't know. It's kind of sad. But like I was saying earlier, coming back around to being hopeful. Hopeful things will be better. I'm hopeful this up and coming generation will, live right and do right. Alright, come on, fish. It's nice and quiet. The wind quit blowing. The water's almost smooth as glass. Everything's got the feeling of a bite about to happen. Somebody's alarm's going off. It's not mine. The truck I drove here is a 1997. It's got a horn, but it don't have no alarm. Got crank windows and a radio and wheels that turn. That's all I need. Cap call just joined. What's this video about? Yeah, I'm catfishing. We caught a handful of them. We had two good ones. At 11 o'clock, I got a 31-inch blue cat. It was the biggest of the night. So if you want to see it, you'd rewind back about 51 minutes ago. If you rewind and you hear I'm out of breath and panting, that's probably close to the time I caught that fish because it wore me out. Heather says she likes fishing. Well, I hope, as much as you watch the lives, I hope you like fishing. I hope you love fishing. I'm OHIO, baby. All day, Ohio. But I also take claim to West Virginia and Western PA. It's all home to me. It's all home. I can look out my window at home and see the hills of West Virginia and the hills of Ohio. And if I drive 10 minutes, I'm in Pennsylvania. So it's all home. And I've lived to both, about half and half my life in West Virginia and half my life in Ohio. And I lived in Pennsylvania too for college. I lived in Indiana County. Weird, you hear Indiana and you think Indiana the state, but there's a county in Indiana, or there's a county in Pennsylvania called Indiana. There's actually a town or a city. There's a city and a county, but I lived there for a while. And I lived in Blairsville. You want to talk about a one-stop town? Anyone that knows Blairsville, Pennsylvania, lordy lord. I liked it though. It was laid back. It was cool. Cause I'm from a small town. My town's got like 5,000 people. Probably not even that. I bet you nowadays, if they did a census, it's probably more like 3,000 or 4,000. So Blairsville was cool for me because it was just switching one small town for another. But it was funny. It was different. You wouldn't think just a couple hours away things would be so different. But the people there, the way they talked was hilarious. I found it so amusing. Uh, the way they say radiator instead of radiator for a car, they say radiator. I got to get my radiator fixed. First time I heard that, I said, "What?" I said, "You mean radiator?" They said, "Yeah, radiator." I said, "You mean radiator?" And he's shaking his head at me. "Yeah, man, radiator." I said, "It's radiator, not radiator." And then what else was there? They said, "Oh, ID, like your driver's license, your ID." Uh, how did they say that? How you can mess up the pronunciation of ID? Oh, that's how they said it. Instead of ID, like gotta go get a new ID, they say idea. I gotta get ID. Like yeah, they instead of saying ID, 2 letters, ID, they'd call it an idea. Like I have an idea. They'd say, I have to go get a new idea. I said, what? There's a bunch of things they say weird in Pennsylvania. Not Western Pennsylvania, they're normal, but you get more west, towards central. There was a bunch of stuff they said weird. Trying to think of some other things they say weird. What else was hill? Uh, instead of hill, going up a hill, they call it heel. Like your heel on your foot. Like my truck couldn't make it up that hill. There were so many things they say funny. Like I can keep going all night. There was the best one was Sheets. The gas station Sheets. SHEETZ Sheets. They called it Sheetses. Like it had apostrophe Z or something. They say Sheetses. I gotta go to Sheetses. This one guy looks at me, he's like, man, my radiator's leaking and I wanted to go to Sheets's, but my truck won't make it up that hill. And people say I talk funny. I looked at this guy and was like, what the heck did you just say? What'd you call me? But it ain't just a couple people. Like everyone there called Sheets gas station Sheets's. And I tried to tell him, I said, look how it's spelled. There's no, like, so many people called it Sheets's. I had to go and look at the gas station and make sure I wasn't wrong and there wasn't a an apostrophe. I said it's sheets, like bed sheets, sheets, not sheetses. But yeah, I just couldn't believe, 2 hours away, how different people talk. I was amazed and entertained. Yeah, I heard of Wawa. I've never been to one, but I've heard of them. I know they're like sheets. We don't have any Wawa around here, though, I don't think. I don't know if they have them in Pennsylvania. Yeah, when I went to Pennsylvania and lived there for a while, people talk so different and funny. I started calling it Pennsyltucky. It wasn't Pennsylvania, it was Pennsyltucky. Nothing against Pennsylvania. It's just that where I was, the people talk so different and funny. It was totally backwards. I'm surprised my sonar is still working up front. I turned this other one off back here. It was daylight. I was only on the water for an hour and an alarm started going off. And the time I had trying to get out here to fish these past few days, I heard that alarm and thought, oh, what is it now? But it was just a low voltage alarm. But I turned that one off and I thought the one up front was going to die because the low voltage alarm was going off. But it's still on. It says we got, screen's too small. 11, is it 11 or 11.6? I can't see. 11 volts. Yeah, so it's low. Usually it's like 12, 12.7, 12.8. I don't have it hooked up to the engine batteries, so there's nothing that charges them. I have to actually charge them when they get low. All right, we're heading out of we're kind of hugging the shore, pulling out of the main lake, and we're getting ready to pull into a cove, the final cove. This cove is the cove that the boat ramp is in, but it's a big one, and it's the cove that the dam is in. To anyone watching, once we get near that, round this bend and get near that dam, we should get back on the fish. Sometimes I don't even leave the cove of the boat ramp because the fishing is so good by the dam. But today, I don't think I caught anything by the dam in the daylight pulling through. But heading back at night, we should have different results. I'm seeing stuff on the screen. Not much, but there's some fish down there. Deaver says that's where I live. Yep. Yeah, I think Wawas are big in Pennsylvania, aren't they? Where do you catch saltwater fish at in Pennsylvania? What is it, like one of the rivers by Philadelphia or something that mixes and you have like brackish water? Yeah, you won't catch me west of the uh, Laurel Highland Mountains. Like the Youghiogheny River, that's as far as I'll go. I like Pennsylvania, but not no western Pennsylvania, and definitely not no Philadelphia. You couldn't pay me to go there. But western PA, that's all right. And central, I mean, a lot of farmland central. But once you get past that farmland in central PA and get into this big cities, no way. There's a lot of nice towns. Um, I can't think any names of them. Greensburg. Greensburg's nice. There's Greensburg. What's some other ones around Greensburg? Latrobe. Latrobe, PA is cool. Greensburg's alright. All them little cities. But I don't want nothing to do with none of the big city Western PA stuff. I will stick to my small towns. Delaware River, cool. Is that salt? That Delaware River, is that, you say salt water? Is it like fishing in the ocean where you can catch thousands of different species, or is it? Do you know what you're gonna catch? That's what I love fishing. I haven't fished the ocean much, but I love the fact that you don't know what you're gonna catch. I mean, if you live in the ocean and you fish it all the time and you're familiar with what's there, but if you're an out of towner and you just cast your line into the ocean and you don't know what you're gonna catch, like that anticipation and the unknown is like the best. I was at where did I fish? I think the last time I fished the ocean was Ocean City, Maryland. Ocean City, yeah, Ocean City. Fishing off the pier. It was awesome. I was catching these I think they call them spots. They got like they're just little fish with a little spot by its gill, and they just call them spots. Like I guess they're like a nuisance fish for the locals there. I was having a blast catching them. I caught them, the spots, and I caught think I think a flounder, brown, kind of oval, discus shaped, and had skin kind of like a flathead, but more brown, like kind of like a football brown. Had like a leathery looking skin. I think it was flounder. Hey, if you haven't hit that like yet, double tap that screen. If you're on a mobile device or tablet, you just double tap the screen and that will do the thumbs up. And if your double tap don't work, hit them three little dots in the corner and hit the thumbs up that way. There we go. We got 80. Got 81. Can we get 82? 82. Do I hear 82? So, every time I hear auction stuff, I think of that song. I forget who sings it. But that goes, blonde hair, blue eyes. I'm about ready to kiss my baby goodbye. What's the name of that song? Who sings that song? I forget. Been too long since I heard it. Might be Alan Jackson. Justin says he's back. Cool. A lot of people left and came back tonight. I appreciate it. I really do. I really never thought I could do this YouTube thing and actually have people watch. I was like, who would want to watch just an average Joe fish? There's like millions of people that do that already. But people watch. I'm surprised. And I'm grateful. And I can't say thank you enough for everyone. Even though there's only 6 people in here, but some people might watch this after the fact. Thank you. Anybody that watches this is after the fact and gets this far in the video, they're off their dang rocker. It says 426 minutes. Let's see. 60, 60, 120s, 2 hours, 240s, 4 hours, 240, 240, 480. Almost live for 8 hours. Holy smoly. Is that right? Yeah, I think that's right. We had a bite just now. Did y'all hear them bells jingle? Yeah, in 53 minutes, it'll be 8 hours. Holy cow. I feel pathetic. But anyways, Devil in the Bottle by Leonard Skinner. I'm sure I heard of it. I'm pretty sure I heard every Skinner song there is. But if I heard it, I'll probably be like, oh, that song. Skinner was before my time, but I definitely listened to him. What was that one song that come out a few years ago? It was I don't even remember how it goes and can't think of a single word other than they reference Freebird. It was a country song, but you know how that some of these country people kind of do like a like a rap slash country. I think it was like that kind of song, but they referenced a specific time in the Freebird song. They sung about fast forwarding it to like, a certain time or minutes and seconds and letting the song play or rewinding it back. It might have been that I don't I don't think it was that bobbers going up down up down. Up, down. Maybe it was that song. You guys know the song I'm talking about? The bobbers going up down. Starts out talking about getting done work Friday night, getting lines wet. Is that the song where they reference Freebird rewinding it back? That's gonna drive me nuts until I hear that song or think of it. song about the auction. Yeah, that was oh yeah, that was John. I think it was John Michael Montgomery. The blonde he sings real fast like an auctioneer. Like blonde hair, blue eyes, I'm about to kiss my baby goodbye. Yeah, I think that was John Michael Montgomery. But I'm thinking about the other song now. The where they talk about Freebird. They also sing about turning a parking lot into a party, dancing on the cooler. It was a popular song, and it was from a newer person. Somebody said spooled. I thought I had looked at my lines real quick. I thought I left the bail open. Got spooled today on a boat motor, Mason Ballard. That's not good. Was it a trolling motor or a gas motor? I'd be more worried about the seals and the boat motors than the actual fishing line. Some, depending on what kind of drive it is, you get line wrapped around. You get line wrapped around the prop. It forces its way into where the oil seal is, and will wipe out this, burn the seal out. Somebody in chat gotta know that song I'm talking about. Oh, somebody else's boat spooled you. I thought you meant your boat spooled you. I see. Yeah, that sucks. I don't know. It's your fault. It's kind of hard for it to be the person on the bank's fault. If you're on a bank and a boat gets close enough to spool you, it's their fault. No doubt about it. Unless you're fishing like off a dock and you're not supposed to be, then that's a different story. But if you're fishing on a bank where fishing's allowed and the boat gets close enough to spool your line, it's their fault, 100%. Any clue on lyrics? I don't know if the lyrics word for word, but they talk about a party, turning the parking lot into a party, and dancing on the cooler. And I think they reference Freebird, like rewinding a CD to a certain part in the Freebird song, and listening to that part of the Freebird song again and again and again and again. They say like rewinding it back to 4 minutes 30, a Freebird. And when the song first come out, most people didn't know what they were talking about, but then the people listened to Freebird, they knew, that certain ballad, that certain part of that song was like the best part. Some people knew what they were talking about, and some people didn't. Kind of like now. Some people probably know what I'm talking about, and some people probably like, what the hell is he talking about? It was one of them party songs, getting out on the water, partying, drinking beer, having a good time. One of them kind of songs. Who sung the "Buy Me a Boat" song? Was that Chris Jansen? "Buy Me a Boat." It might have been him. Whatever, maybe might have been him. It would have come out after the "Buy Me a Boat" song, like a year after "Buy Me a Boat." Might have been him. I'm not sure. You know who I love listening to is Oliver Anthony. I almost said his real name, but his stage name, Oliver Anthony. Most people only know him for the Northman, north of Richmond, or Richmond, north of Richmond. He has so many good songs, like great, great, great songs. The lyrics, great. The song, the music, great. And his Oliver Anthony, his lyrics, the message, like it is so strong. He's got that one song. Well, there's that good old dog song. A lot of people don't like that, especially women, because he talks about he can basically compares a girl or a woman. I don't know how long I've been talking to myself, but I just looked back at the message. I just went back to look at chat that I missed, and I seen someone say you lost your audio. I bet you I was talking for 5 minutes to myself. I'm kind of bummed because I feel like what I was saying was important. So what I was saying the past couple minutes, it wasn't important. I was just going back through chat, reading the names you guys said. Chris Cagle, part of Walmart parking lot. No, definitely not Kid Rock. Not anyone mentioned. William Waller, no sound. Well, William, if you're still in here, thanks for coming in. We can't hear you. Yep, got you back now. Cool. Thanks, guys, for letting me know. Yeah, I can't think of that song. Someone's got to know it. But the song talks about turning a parking lot into a party, and all they need is a cooler. Cooler, tops down. Uh, Yelling about Freebird. I was also saying the trolling motor keeps I keep hitting the heading lock button to lock me towards north, back towards the boat ramp, and it keeps wanting to go the other direction. I done clicked the heading lock button 5 times. I said it's probably a sign. Maybe I should let the boat go where it wants to go. Maybe it's taking me to where the fish are at, and I keep fighting it. No, it ain't Jordan Davis. Someone's got to know this song. I wish there was more people in here. But they talk about turning a parking lot. All you need is a cooler to turn a parking lot into a party. People dancing on the cooler. They talk about rewinding the song back to a specific time in the Freebird song and listening to it over and over. I wish I could remember how, like, the how the music goes, to hum it or something. It's just late and I'm a little tired and my mind's drawing a big blank. Nope, it ain't that slow dance, Jordan. What do you say, Jordan Davis? Nope. It might be a Chris Jansen song that come out like a year after I'm gonna buy me a boat. You guys know that song. I'm gonna buy me a boat. A Yeti 110. I'm gonna buy me a boat. A Yeti 110 and a truck to pull it. If he wins $1 million. If I had $1 million, buy me a boat. I think it come out like a year after that song come out, and I'm wanting to say it might have been Chris Jansen, but I don't know for certain. That was a good song. Buy me a boat. There's some people bank fishing. I'm surprised. Usually you don't see anyone out here on a Sunday. Alright, what's up with these fish? It's been a minute. Oh, I still never put a bell. I meant to put a bell back on my... We caught that 31-inch blue cat, and it knocked my bell and my, whatchamacallit in the water. Yeah, I love that. Oh, shoot. Shiitake. You know a song I liked, it's been some years. Shoot, it's probably been 10 years. That, Swerving Like I'm George Jones. You know, the country road. What was the name of that song? Swerving like I'm George Jones. I don't even remember the words to that. What did they say after that? I'm so tired. I'm getting so many songs mixed up. Was the Swerving Like George Jones song the same song where they also sung about some young punk? Some young punk, you know, like acting tough. Or was that two different songs? Shoot, I might be asking the wrong people the wrong questions. Y'all might not even like country music. Don't listen to country music. I used to despise country when I was a kid because my mom listened to it always, and my dad listened to something different. So I was like against country for whatever reason. I don't know. Kids, kids rebel, being against stuff for no good reason. I guess because my dad said he didn't like it or hated it, so like I did too. But the funny thing is my dad actually listens to country now, or he used to. I don't know. I ain't seen him in a long time, but it was odd because back in the day he was like hip hop and R&B, and I wouldn't even call it rap because like back then rap really wasn't even a thing. But it's funny that he went from that music to you getting his. I remember like 10 years ago I seen him and I got in his truck and he was listening to country and I was like, what? I think it's because his wife at the time, you know, liked and listened to country, so it just rubbed off on him. And then he realized he pretty much was like me when I was young and dumb and hated country music just for no good reason. He probably realized, like, you know, opened his ears and his eyes and his mind and realized that it's actually good music. Yeah, there you go. Dirt Road Anthem, Jason Aldean. Now, was that Dirt Road Anthem, Jason Aldean, the same song? I know they sung Swerving Like I'm George Jones, but was that the same song where they also sung about some young punk thinking he's tough and talking back and not knowing how to act, yada, yada, yada? Was that the same song, or am I thinking of a different one? see, the bite slows down. We just had a bite. The bell's jingling. We got a fish, y'all. Maybe. It's hard to tell. It's on the planter board. It's always hard to tell if there's a fish on. Unless it's a big one and it just starts ripping drag and stealing line. I know I have more batteries somewhere. It's not fun. It's just empty batteries. Yeah, I was saying the bite's slowing down, and now I'm just thinking of music, and I wouldn't say wishing I had music because I usually don't. Usually I'm too busy to fool with music, and I'm just fishing. But when things slow down, it's kind of hard not to start thinking of songs in your head. Nah, I don't think it was Lee Bryce parking lot party. You must be Googling parking lot party songs. If you are Googling songs, the key word you want to search for is turn a parking lot into a party. Cooler and Leonard Skinner. Yeah, you'd Google parking lot cooler party Leonard Skinner lyrics, and it would probably come up with that song. I bet that is bugging me. I started thinking of other songs and stuff to like get that off my mind, but my mind keeps coming back to that one song I can't think of. And what's the worst is I don't know if I'm thinking of one song or two separate songs. So that just makes it 10 times more. All right, we got a fish. Something's going on. I keep hearing jingling. Oh yeah, good fish, good fish, good fish. Unless it's a snag. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, I hit the top with the pole. I forgot it was there. I ain't that upset because I think the fish got off before I hit the top with the fishing pole. It happens, but that was a good one. I thought I had that drag loose. That pole was bending. This pole is like, well, you guys can't see it. It's dark, but it's stiff. The base of it, there's no bend. It doesn't bend to like the last 3 or 4 eyes. And that thing had a bend. Biggest bend I ever seen. Which is weird because I had to drag. The drag is pretty loose, but it's still bending. But yeah. Now I'm wondering if my white bass head's on there or if I should just reel it in. I think something's still messing with it. How fast? 1.5. Yeah, I just felt something thunk it. Man, I truly feel that one was better than anything we caught tonight. And I got 2 30-inch blues. Whoa, 130, man, 130 and 131. I'm gonna check it. I don't want to be dragging. We're heading back to the dock. Depending on how fast I go. If we're going closer to 1 mile an hour, we'll be there in a half hour. If we're going 0.4, 0.5, 0.6, it take about an hour. But I don't want to drag. I don't want to spend the last little bit of time I have dragging a bare hook. So we're gonna check it. You know what? I forgot. how buoyant that bass head is with the float in it. I can tell if there's if it's on there still, and I forgot about it. So I really didn't even need to reel this in. But once I started, there was no sense in stopping. I'm bummed about that fish, but guess what? I'm still thinking about that song. Yeah, I feel as if that was the best fish of the night for sure. I can't believe at first how it pulled. Like, it really wasn't even pulling. I mean, it bent the pole. It bent the pole, but it wasn't really, it didn't feel like it had much power. But then it unleashed, and I knew it was a good one. I hit that top when I pulled back, so I basically let slack get in the line in the blink of an eye. But I did feel it get loose. Like, I'm pretty sure it got off before I did that. At least I like to think so. And at least that's what I'm going to tell myself. So I can sleep tonight. Yeah, it can be difficult with 3 rods. I I usually try to give tips and advice and stuff to help people because not everyone's seasoned fisherman. Let's just call them that. I don't want to use the terms professional because you ask, you know, it's such a varying degree. It covers such a wide array of types of fishermen to say professional. So I would just say seasoned. But not everyone's a seasoned fisherman. There's some people that might never even fished before watch this. So I usually try to give tips or advice or any little thing that could help someone out or save them some time. But tonight I ain't done much of that. But the one tip I would say is if you are going to come out and fish, especially in a boat, use 2 rods. It's two for someone that's done a lot of fishing. 3 rods can be overwhelming, and I know some people that's professionals uh, will hear that and think that's ridiculous. I use 5 or 10, and yeah, but like I said, not everyone has experience, so some things that might seem common sense or commonplace to one person may be brand new news to another person. So if I say things that sound repetitive or redundant uh, to the people with experience, that's why. I'm just trying to help everyone. If I just wish, well, I don't like wishing, but it would have been nice if someone showed me the ropes. I didn't get into serious fishing until I mean, I've always fished, don't get me wrong, but learning and learning that, like, best way to explain it, I was young and dumb and I knew everything. So there was nothing to be learned when it came to fishing because I already knew it all. But then, you get wiser and I learned it. I didn't. And there was like, fishing, you can learn forever. Like, it never stops. And then, say if you do, say walleye, for example, you learn everything there is to learn about walleye. Well, guess what? There's 1,000 other species you can learn about. And then you got lakes, you got rivers, you got oceans, you got so many different. It's huge. Like, basically, you never stop learning, and that is awesome. there's not many things that, I put that in the wrong rod holder. There's not many things that you can just never stop learning on. But fishing's one of them. Let's go on and check. Alright, I already read that. We just had a bite. No, it was probably a snag, y'all, because we're getting by the dam. It gets real rocky. I called it. I knew it. Dang. That thing's tight. What is that? I need to take this reel apart and clean it. Because even with the drag loose, it's still hard to pull. But we were snagged up. We're not snagged up. Guys, I need to make sure there's no buoys, because I know there's buoys right in front of me. I'm about to check. It's not like a river buoy or even a big plastic lake buoy. It's one of them big round mooring, like the white buoys, but it's painted on. But it's definitely enough to mess up your day. Something like that might break a trolling motor. I don't know. I wouldn't be worried about the buoy so much, but more so what the buoy's hooked to. Is it a chain? Is it a steel cable? If so, and your trolling motor hits that, you can tell damage is taking place. That, you guys hear that sound? That squeak? That is my line wrapped around the balloon. I mean, around. Oh, it come off. How did that? That balloon spun like a dozen times and twisted the line around it, and somehow it come off all by itself. Like it untwisted the opposite direction. Has anyone ever heard you can't multitask? Like, that people think they multitask, they jump from one task to another. But that's what I've read. If I read it 20, 30 years ago, then I'd say, yeah, it's true, I believe it. But now with the internet and everything, it's kind of hard. Like, I found out recently that Wikipedia is like full of fake, like inaccurate information. Like, I always trusted Wikipedia as like written in stone, like an encyclopedia you would get off the shelf 20 years ago, but I guess it's not. It's inaccurate. And even, well, I ain't gonna get any farther than that, but we'll just drop it at that. But I'm trying to think of my original thing I was talking about before I brought up Wikipedia and the internet. I'm backtracking in my mind. Don't mind me talking out loud. Alright, we're talking about Wikipedia, the internet, trusting things you read. Oh, multitasking. Okay, I just had to backtrack there for a second. But yeah, I read that a human mind cannot multitask. People just think that they can. They jump from one task to another, but you can't truly do two things at once. But like I said, I don't know if it's true. It's just something I read. But I do question that, and I can poke holes in it. Very simple. Person can chew bubble gum and walk at the same time, and that's doing two separate things. So think on that. But when you try to well, I don't know, it's hard to explain. Walking and chewing gum is two physical things, but some things you try to do. I was trying to talk and reel that line in, and also thinking about getting a bell for my pole, and I was like almost helpless. Like, wasn't really getting much of anything accomplished other than thinking about all three things. What's up in chat? All right, Heather. Thank you for staying with us for so long. I kind of feel bad for someone to watch that long because I know there's a lot of boringness in between the fish, but definitely appreciate it. And like I said, I thank everyone for watching and coming in. I do really wish there was a way to truly thank people other than saying thank you. All right, about multitasking. Here's a good example. I've been trying to put bells on this pole for 20 minutes, and I keep trying to do two things at once. One reason I can't put bells on is because, look, I got a bag full of lights and bells, but they're just a bell. There's no, just a bell. Anyways, there's no green clip. Holy shoot. Holy crap, I'm burning my thumb. Oh, we're tangled up in that rock. Dang it. That's a good one. I gotta loosen that track up. Man, we're tangled up. We're tangled in number 3. I'm gonna see if I can bring it. Dang, it's a good one, guys. I'm trying to be quiet because there's people on the thing fishing. And we're next to a campground. And some people live there year round. But I want to scream. I want to scream in 2 ways. 1, because we're tangled, and 2, because this is an awesome fish. Oh, please stay tight. I gotta speed the boat up. I don't want this thing to get loose. Oh man, how did this get this tangled? Let me get this bow off here. Man, how do we get this tangled? I hear something rustling, making noise behind me. I really like to know what it is. Please be free. Oh yes. Alright, and I just let so much slack get in that line. I did speed the boat up to compensate. Oh, please be on there. Please, please, please. I'm reeling down. I feel something. Oh, is it the fish, man? I can't tell, y'all. I think it's with us still. I think it is. But we're still tangled in the other line. Oh, we're free. Yes, we're free. We're free. We're free. I hope you guys can hear me. I'm like whispering. Because to the right of me, on the port side, there's bank fishermen, and on the starboard side, there's a campground. I really don't need to be that quiet, but the sound travels much more than people realize. This is one of them fish where you're scared to do anything. It's like, I want to tighten my drag more, but I don't want to do anything to mess it up. I've been able to keep it buttoned up this far. Man, this is a good night of fishing. I wish there was more people. I guess people like the jet ski fishing better than the boat fishing. And this is why I say 2 rods. How I was saying earlier, somebody new to fishing. If you're gonna start out on a boat, just use 2 rods. Because 3, me having to rods, jump rods, that's a good example. Dang, this thing's got some night. Holy shoot. This is the night I've been waiting for, y'all. This is the night. Like, you know how I said I don't want to do anything to lose this fish? I'm scared to even turn my headlamp on right now. The headlamp that I turn on every time I get a fish. I'm scared to turn my head. Dang it. Yes, he swam in the net. He swam in the net. All by himself. Man, I wish I had a camera on. Dang, I wish I had a camera on and you guys could have seen that. Man, like that sucks. You guys didn't just see what happened. He's in the net. Or she. I don't know. I can't believe you guys couldn't see that. I keep saying this might be the best fish of the night, but I'm not kidding you. This is like, it's close to the next one. Dude, you guys probably think I got this fish chained to the boat. I don't know. The more I look at it, it might be a little less. But it's close to the 30 inches and 13 pounds. Alright, I can turn my light on now because it's in the net. But it's not in the boat. I need to quit fooling around. Remember, earlier somebody might have remembered me saying I lost several good fish last year fooling around with the fish, not putting it in the boat, trying to clip it and get the hook out before the fish is in the boat. Guys, I need to look where I'm going. Alright, time out. Because I said there's campgrounds, but there's also docks and pontoon boats. Alright, I'm good. How fast we going? Too fast to not be looking forward. Yeah, guys, if you're going to be turned around, let me kill this light. Well, if you're going to be turned around looking at the stern of the boat, or the back of the boat, make sure you're going slow. Like I was going 0.8, that's too quick. I need to slow it down to basically a standstill, like 0.2. Now I can safely turn around and deal with the fish. Guys, check this out. Check this out. No, oh, I gotta get the hook out. I'm about to do. I can't believe this one's not wild out yet either. Man, I'm breathing heavy, and I don't even need to be breathing heavy. It's like I'm excited breathing heavy, not out of breath heavy. Or heavy. I'm not out of breath. I'm not tired out of breath. I'm excited breathing heavy. If that makes any sense. Dang, how'd that get? I gotta undo these fish grips, which is sketchy, and reclip it. There, alright, he's reclipped. Dude, guys, look at this hook set. Let me see if he's free. Alright, he's free. Let me get this net out here. Sorry for making you guys wait so. Y'all see that? He about went in with the grips. I would have said he was tangled up though. We would have probably got him back because he was so tangled. But I would have felt awful. I wouldn't have slept for days if I lost that fish with the grips. Shit, strong. He broke the line, guys. I was gonna bring you this fish to show you how he was hooked. I don't see how he didn't get off. But look. He's still hooked, but he broke the line when he flipped crazy. But look at that hook. It's barely in there. It's actually, it went in better because he was flipping around. But it was barely hooked. it was hooked by like the tippy tip of the hook. All right, let's get a weight. Yeah, he broke that line. All right, this one's gonna wild out. I know it. All right, this one. Let me see if I can get the camera. This one's a tad bigger. I was really wondering if this was the. I was really wondering if this was the same fish following us the whole night, but it's not. Because the last one was 31 inches. The first one was, well, I forget. One was 31, one was 30. I just forget which one's coming first. But look at this one. Oh, y'all lost the video. Anyways, there's the 30 mark. Well, why does it keep doing that? He's a little past 30, but not quite 31. He's like 31 and 3/4. And the only reason I'm getting technical with it is because I just wanted to show you guys that this fish was a different size than the other two. And see, he's at the bunk board, and he's almost, yeah. The other one was more than 32, and the other one was like right at 30. This one's in between. It's crazy. Well, what am I doing? I lost you guys for a second. I don't know what y'all seen and what you didn't, but anyways, I was just showing his weight. If you already seen it, or his weight, his length. You already seen it. He's almost 31. We're gonna put him back. This thing had way more fight than them other two. Oh, I knew he was gonna do that. I gotta open him. Yeah, I knew he was gonna twist like that. I keep tilting. I keep tilting the camera on accident, guys. There we go. We're back. Yeah, I keep tilting the camera from vertical and horizontal. It kills the picture. It's so hard to bend over this railing and reach the water and hold this fish. I'm like bent over with my waist. I can't even breathe, leaning. Basically, the railing's pressing against my stomach. All right, like a so slow and gentle, like. But that thing was that thing. I need a drink. That thing was anything but. I can't believe I got them fish because I tell y'all right now, I've never got fish like that regularly in my life on this lake, or in my life, period. Like, I caught one fish bigger than that once last year, and then this year I caught one 15-pound fish the whole year. So to get three basically 15-pound fish all over 30 inches, this is like, I don't plan on having a night like this ever again in my life. But not saying it's like the best ever, because there's nights where we caught dozens and dozens of fish after fish after fish, which is rare. But you know, everyone has that awesome day. So it's hard to compare a few good ones first, a bunch of regular ones. But this is definitely extraordinary for me. We catch blues, but they're usually 20, 25 inches, 10 pounds at the most. Once in a while you knock a 15 or a 20, but it takes a whole year to do it. To get all three, it's seriously, I got so much slime on my hands, guys, right now. Did y'all see me drop that fish and save it from going off the back of the deck? I wish I would have hit that clip button. I know that was more than 5 minutes ago. I always forget you can hit that button and it records 5 minutes prior. But see, I hit that button earlier and it said more than 1 minute of video is required. And now I just hit it and it said you can save up to 5 minutes. So I don't fully understand how that highlight clip button works on a lot of guns. I'm so thirsty. I don't know where my Gatorade is. Alright. Message was deleted. Alright, whose message got deleted? These nighttime fishing trips are cool, Glacier Shark says, and welcome in, by the way. Yeah, this is still going. I didn't even know you was in here earlier, Glacier Shark. Sometimes there's a handful of people. It's hard to see. Here, kitty, XKUTREX is saying. What's the best inflatable boat? Lightspeed says. Well, when you say best, do you mean like the best period that you can buy, or the best cheap, affordable? But anyways, answer to your question is there's a dude on YouTube. His name is AO Fishing, AYO. I think it's like AO, but AO Fishing. He does tests on all that stuff. He buys inflatable, but like his last video I watched, he bought an inflatable boat from Kroger's. Kid you not, Kroger's online, Kroger's, Amazon, and Walmart. And him and his buddies like do fishing tournaments out of them and race them and compare them. It's very good. But AO Fishing, he could answer. He has videos that would answer your exact question. They buy outboards off Temu. Like they'll buy 3 outboards, different kinds. Each of their friends will pick a outboard, and they arrive and they start, racing or doing fishing tournaments. There's even this one video they bought inflatable shoes, like these little mini rafts that are shoes. You can walk on water, is what it is, but they all got the walk on water shoes. You blow them up and you stick your feet in these big old air bubble shoes, walk on water. But they did competitions, fishing competition on the walk on water shoes. But if anyone's wondering what I'm rambling about, Lightspeed asked what the best inflatable boat is. And that AO Fishing, he already done bought all the inflatable boats and compared them. So I was just answering his question in a very long format. Channel Cat. Would you ask Raquel Kissling, Channel Cat question marks? Are you asking me if I fishing for Channel Cat? Or are there Channel Cat in these waters? Alright guys, it's about to come then in. Not yet. But look, see them lights in the center? Them lights, anyways. That's the dock. But that's where we're heading. But we're gonna fish till we get there. I still ain't put that one rod. Dude, I'm jawing. Why you guys let me jaw? We got lines not in the water. Not in the water. And y'all are letting me jaw. Anyways, let me hey, anyone who came in here recent, hit that thumbs up if you haven't. Hey, we just had a bite. We just had a bite. I don't know which one, but we had a bite. Yeah, they got these pontoon docks that stick out from the campground. There's no lights on them. Not even like a 99-cent Dollar Tree solar light, you know. And every year they add more boats, and they stick out further and further. Like, you gotta be so alert coming through here, especially this time at night, tired. I don't know how people didn't, like, there hasn't been a major accident. Someone coming to this lake that's not familiar with it, you know, coming back, trying to get back before it's dark, drinking alcohol, coming around the bend, and there's 100 feet of dock with boats sticking out, like, on the way back to the public ramp. So the public ramp is the ramp that people that never been here before and not familiar is going to use. Thank God there hasn't been like serious wreck. Like, it's very possible for a boat to come barreling around that bend 30, 40, 50 miles an hour and not see them dogs. Like, I hear that trolling motor whirling. It's supposed to be silent, but I hear it. And if I hear it, the fish hear it. But anyways, I hear that troller motor whirling, and first thing I do is look real quick, you know, see how fast I'm going, which isn't fast. Like, I'm talking 1 mile an hour and under. But if I already said it earlier, but if you're going 1 mile an hour and you're not looking where you're going, that's going too fast. You know what's crazy, guys? I still never got a bell on that number 3 rod yet. I found bells, but I didn't find any green clips. Channel cat. Sam Ali, hello. I guess that big pink hand means sitting high. There's so many emojis, I don't know. I thought I was, you know, hip, kept up with them, and knew what was what. There's a whole freaking dictionary of emojis now. Like, I'm assuming the pink hand just is a big wave saying hello, but I have no clue. That could mean something totally different. Anyways, I still haven't got a bell on number 3 yet. We're gonna be back to before I get a bell on. Guys, that fish also popped my balloon. Did y'all notice that when I was wrestling it? All I know is I hope that was on camera and you could see it good, because, like, that was awesome. I was wrestling a blue cat. Dived it on it like it was a football with everything I had in me. All my effort, energy, heart. Like, I felt like I was saving a baby from the middle of the road. Like, I could not let that fish get go with grips on it. I would have been so bummed, like, knowing that fish would have them grips clipped for potentially ever. I mean, they'd come off eventually, but I could see it taking a year. Or they could come off tonight. Or, I mean, the average, I'd say they would come off in 1 day to a week or two. But there is a chance them things could stay clipped on there for a year. If the fish would live long enough. It probably wouldn't be able to eat. Even if it could eat, it probably wouldn't want to chase bait and catch fish with, like, yeah, it would probably die. Like, if that fish fell in the water with them grips, in my eyes, I killed that fish. So that's why I dived on it, and, like, that fish was not getting away. If it would have went in the water Like, because I dove on that deck and it's full of slime and moisture from the air, how everything gets wet and dewy. When I dove on that fish, I started sliding. Plus, it's downhill. Like back here, this is sloped, all sloped, and then it flattens off. But I was like sliding towards the water, and I had my arms wrapped around that fish, and I was not letting go. I think if we would have fell in the water, I would have still had hold of that fish. That's how dedicated I was to not letting it get loose with them grips on it. That would be awful. That could blow up on YouTube even. Like, someone share it and 1,000,000 views and everyone shame me. That's the thing with this stuff. You just never know. It's like that's why you just gotta be you. Go with it. Don't think twice. Just don't look back. If you're looking back, questioning decision, thinking, no, it should have did this or should have said that or shouldn't have, you're not gonna have fun. You just gotta go. Just do it. It's like jumping off a cliff. Don't go to the edge and peek over and step back. You just jump. Jump. If you're, and then most of the people that aren't just gonna jump, they're not gonna jump. They're gonna stay back. So you just gotta be yourself and just do it. If you worry about it too much, it won't be fun. I mean, I'm not the best to give advice because I'm new to this. Don't get me wrong. I've been fishing forever, but live streaming, brand new, spring chicken. All right, guys. My balloon popped, but since it's the most productive thing, I'm gonna put another balloon on, but I'm not gonna put a light in it because we're getting close to the dock, and it's just too much hassle to get a LED. Well, oh shoot! Actually, that LED's already lit up. I lied. We're gonna put a light. I was gonna say I'm not putting a light in it. I'm just putting a plain old balloon, but the light's still lit up. So I was thinking I had to dig for electrical tape and a light and a battery and all that stuff. I'm still excited from catching that fish number 3 of the big one, guys. I'm still like breathing fast. Like I'm still pumped. Like if there weren't bank fishermen in campgrounds, I would have been screaming. Especially at first when I thought it was bigger. When I thought it was bigger than them other 2. I would have been screaming my head off if I was out in the middle of the lake with no one around. Like, I know this being a long video, a lot of people are not going to watch the whole thing after the fact, but I'm kind of glad because I kind of feel like, them fishermen who edit everything and show a whole bunch of bait being caught, a whole bunch of big fish being caught, and all smiles and no problems, and 20 minutes, fishing trip of your life just shown, when really it was nothing like that. Me catching them fish, 3 big ones, I feel like I'm giving false. Because, like, my fishing never goes that good. Never, ever, ever. Didn't get any PBs tonight, but to catch 3 fish that big and all the other ones, shoot, tonight was awesome. Awesome. Well, I guess I should show you guys what I'm doing since people were asking about that. A couple people were asking how I tie this on. Here's the bead. That'll go up against the eye of the pole when you reel it. The balloon is already tied. Just take your balloon, take your line. I know you guys can't see good, but you basically just take your line and put it over the end of the balloon. Reach behind the line, under it, grab the balloon, tie it on, and get the balloon wet before you go and then tying it. Like, gotta love live streams. Tied a knot and it's not on the line. That's awesome. That is awesome. I'm so glad that happened. Like, I couldn't do that again if I tried. Like, it's just so funny. Like, I know this was long-winded video and there's a lot of, we went an hour at times not catching fish. But I really feel like I'm proud of this live stream in this video. Like, I feel like it, minus the downtime not catching fish and stuff, and the time that my mic died and I didn't know it, and I don't know if 5 minutes went by or 30 minutes with no audio. And I'm sure I can come up with several other things, but for the most part, I think this is a good live and just a good video. Exception of all the time in between catching fish, because it was getting pretty desolate there for a while, you know. I was even starting to, but see, even if I don't catch fish, I'll stay out here like pretty much most of the night. Yeah, see, that fish broke that hook off. Well, no, that one's got it. Look how much people might have seen earlier and thought all my swivels on here was excessive because it was like swivel, 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 swivel. But look how twisted that line is. I hope you guys can see it. It's hooked on the seat. But look how twisted that line is. And that's from them twisting. And there's a swivel and there's a swivel and there's a swivel and there's a big bead chain swivel and there's more swivels. And they still twist it. Like, the swivels don't swivel all the time. They spin fast. I don't know. Either junky swivels or they're spinning so fast the swivels will just bind. But being in water and lubed up, I would think any swivel could swivel, even cheap ones, because they're in the water. And it's like basically lubes them up. Alright, we gotta find where this hook broke off. Alright. Hook number 2 broke off. But anyways, I was just showing how twisted. That's from them blue cats rolling. And that's why I went crazy with the swivels, because I felt like, alright guys, I should retie this. Like, this line is no good because it broke. Like, this line is junk. But I'm retying it just because we're almost to the dock. And I shouldn't do that. I mean, the way tonight's been, shoot, I wouldn't be surprised if a PB bit. But it's just been that great. But I'm taking the risk. I don't feel like digging for line. And I'm hoping we don't hook up with a monster. Remember, it was the second hook. So if I break off on a monster fish and it's that second hook, you guys can kick me in my butt. You got permission. I sure will be doing it myself. Alright, there's not much line. Can't get it tight. Alright, I got a fix for that. Just not swivel. If you struggle, if your tagging's not long enough and you struggle tying, instead of wrapping it, I do lucky number 7. You can get away with one less swivel, or one less swoop around your line, depending on what kind of knot you're tying. I've had to look out for them pontoon boat docks 15 times in the past half hour because that's how sketch they are, the way they go. And it's almost worse now because a lot of people's pontoon boats are off the water, so it's just docks. And you can see a dock in a boat much easier than you can see just a dock. Oh, dang it. We're going to be at the dock before I get this knot tied. The reason it's so hard to tie is because it's already twisted. You know what? I bet you remember how a few minutes ago I was saying all the swivels on these triple hook and double hook rigs because they twist so much. I bet you that line twisted and that's why it broke. Guaranteed. That line twisted and that's why that hook broke. It was twisting in the water, already weakened it. Because this line shouldn't have broke just from that fish falling on that back deck when I caught it. Because I tied this today. The leader's new, the hook, the swivel, I retied this from scratch today. So it shouldn't have broke. I lubricated all my knots. Why does that keep doing that? I'm so tired. Can't tie a dang knot. It don't help. I only have an inch of line. Maybe. I know what's happening. As I twist the line around, the swivel's twisting, making it to where my twister going away. That's exactly what's happening. I wanted to get this back out there, and we're going to be at the dock. I'm kind of bummed about that. Oh, I see when I let go of the hook, because it's so short. The second I let go of the hook, it started untwisting. I could see it. I don't think this knot's going to hold, but we'll see. Dang. Oh. Alright. I see my mistake. I see the error of my ways. Is anyone even in here watching? I'm probably talking to myself. Oh yeah, there's a few people. Land in the destroyer. Hey, welcome in. Fish online. Hey, yeah, I seen you playing. I think Modern Warfare 3, MW3 or CW3, Call of Duty, or Modern Warfare 3 or something. I think it was today. I don't know. I might be thinking of someone else. If you don't play video games, sorry, dude. Because there's two landings. There's a landing the destroyer, and then there's landing like custom car classics or something. But I kind of getting them. That's late. I've been getting my lyrics and my songs mixed up earlier. Couldn't think of anything. Every song I thought of, I couldn't think of who sung it or the name of it. And now I'm getting my YouTubers mixed up. But anyways, there's two landings that I've seen in chat and on their platform streaming. I know one works on cars and trucks and one plays video games, and they might be one and the same person. I'm not sure. Alright, I'm not going to let that hook twist. We're getting a bite. I hear the bells jingling. Alright, where's the... That's the 16th time I looked out for them dogs. I promise I'm going to get this tied before the sun comes up. If anyone's watching wondering why I'm struggling so much, I'm trying to tie a knot with the 1-inch piece of fishing line that was left over. Because we're almost done fishing, we're almost back to the docks. Actually, I'm not tying this hook back on. I'm just... See, guys, I'm tired and I'm not thinking right. I should have just... Is that a snap? Yeah, that's a snap. Shoot. We're about to get spooled. I know what I'm snagged on, too. There's a tree. I'm not blaming crappie fishing, but there's a tree that someone put down for, fishing. And I didn't even know it was there. But the last time, dang it, I forgot that worm gear. I gotta push it over my hand. Well, the balloon rig ain't going back out because we're about back to the dock. And I was about to just put instead of a triple hook rig, it was going to be a double hook rig. I should have thought of that 10 minutes ago and quit trying to tie that hook on a 1-inch piece of fishing line. But when it's on like 3 a.m., you do dumb stuff. Like I keep forgetting to push that worm gear over so the line goes on correctly because it's broke. Yep. I'm tired, but I'm not realizing it. How tired? Because I'm so pumped from catching them 3 big fish. For around here, dimmer. Let's just say it's for me. Yeah, I was gonna say for around here, them are good fish, but just period, that's a good fish for me. This area. Now, if you're on a body of water, it catches 40, 50, 60 pound blues regularly. That's a normal average. Doesn't even get your heart pumping fish. But you gotta understand, there was never blues in this lake. I believe 2012. I've read a few different things, and I've heard a few different things. But 2012, I'm pretty sure, is when this lake was stocked with blues. So for a lake just to be stocked with blues in I might have just said 2022. I don't know. 2012 is when it was stocked with blues. So for them to be that size, that's awesome. Alright guys, the balloon rig is done. That last fish broke one of the hooks off the triple hook rig. Then I spent 10 minutes, maybe longer. I have to go back and look. Might have been 20 minutes, but I think it was more like 10 minutes trying to tie that hook on. I need a drink before I talk or say another word. X Blum 2 Fish. Hey, how are you? Hey, anyone in here hasn't hit like yet? I wanted to get 100 likes tonight. Dang, I thought it was like 3 in the morning. It's just, 1:30 is late, but not when you think it's like 3 or 4. Dang, I was about to wrap it up. Now I'm like, I don't know. We could finish dragging this cove. I'm sitting right in front of the dock, but right there. But the cove goes back not far, like 100 yards. But if you're going half mile an hour, you get a little bit of time. But I was like minutes away from saying bye, but I thought it was later than that. I didn't want to be driving home when the sun was coming up. So I was ready to go, but it's only one. Well, I don't want to say only one. It's late, but anyways, I'm gonna drag the rest of this cove. We're at about 14 feet. We're at about 14 feet and about 100 yards of water left before it slowly tapers off into, ankle deep. So I thought it was later. I was about to say peace out, but I'm gonna fish it. I'm even gonna put the balloon rig back out just till we get to the end of that cove. I'm guessing it would be like half hour of dragging. But anyways, back at it. And what I was saying is I was hoping to get 100 likes tonight. So if you've been in here and ain't hit the like button, please do. I said please 3 times tonight, and every time I do, I regret it instantly. Not saying that I don't say please, but just, you know, for likes, saying please, that's not me. That's not my thing. But I see close to 100 likes and I get excited. Like, let's get to 100. Yeah, first time ever. Like, that's an achievement. Like, to do YouTube or live and to never have 100 likes and almost get it. Like, heck yeah. Like, if that wouldn't make a person happy and you're trying to do YouTube, you might want to think of another hobby, because that's what it's all about. Just little milestones, big goals or little personal goals, however, whatever keeps the ball rolling and keeps the fishing happening, keeps the lines in the water. Just do it. I started to say earlier, I know I'm super tired, but catching them, oh yeah, I went on a rant about them being 3 great fish and how that never happens. Anyways, I was saying I didn't realize me catching them 3 fish and getting all excited and worked up. It makes you not realize how tired you really are. You kind of forget about it. And then the tiredness creeps back in slowly. That's why I was about to roll out. You know what? If I get this tangle out that just happened, we're going to tie a hook on there. Because if we're fishing, we might as well do it right. I thought it was like 2 hours later than it was. I was ready to roll out. But when I seen it was one, I can't believe we're sitting, we're not moving. Usually when I'm trying to tie something off, the boat's moving, we're about to crash into stuff. And we're sitting perfect. And the wind's still blowing. We're sitting right in front of the dock. Like, when I tilted the camera and showed you guys the dock, we've never moved. It's just, everything's just right. The trolling motor's pointing in the right direction. The speed's set correct to where it's just holding us perfectly still. I say that, watch him turn around and tie this hook, and then we crash into the dock or something. Alright, I need that line. I said I wasn't big into line. I did. Yeah, I thought if I didn't leave like right this second, I'd be driving home when the sun was coming up. And it's so hard to fall asleep when if you're not in bed before that sun, at least in bed before that sun comes up, it is very hard to fall asleep, at least for me. Alright, we're gonna do a quick snell. I usually snap a swivel on here. In through the front, or yeah, in through the front, out through the back. Yep. Alright, now I gotta find that swivel that broke. Alright, where are we at? It was hook number 2. There's hook 1. This line is so slimed up still from that fish. It's crazy. Major slime. I don't know what I'm doing right now, but I think I'm tying backwards. I usually hold the line with my left hand and the hook in my right, and I'm tying it with the hook in my left. And it is awkward. Very awkward, but I know. Dang it, the line keeps happening. Yeah, I'm struggling. Shoot, I'm just flipping around. I had an alarm going off to remind me to take the trash out when I get back to the workshop. Alright. My hands are greasy from that bait. I got everything working against me. I'm tired. I'm working on my shadow. My hands are greasy from that bait. Hooking myself with the hook. I always feel silly when I'm talking and talking and talking and I haven't looked at chat for a little while because you stop and think, you ask yourself, you're like, am I talking to myself? I wonder if anyone's even in here still. Especially when you're doing this after midnight. Sometimes people just roll out, tired. Alright, we got one bait, two. I need one more piece of bait. Yeah, we're pretty much sitting still. Because if I was still moving forward, by the time I get done tying this hook on, we would have already been to where we're going. At the end of the cove. Party cove, y'all. Redneck, y'all. Food. Dang it. I don't want to dig to the bottom of that bag. There gotta be a piece of bait on the floor or something. That's crazy. As many times as I dropped, I've been using this storage tote behind the camera. Not really as a cutting board, but as like just a little work area. And I have my bait on top of that storage tote lid. But I've opened the storage tote lid so many times, my bait and my scissors and knife fell on the floor. And I thought for sure, there's got to be some bait on the floor. I dropped that lid 10 times tonight. And I looked, and not a single piece of bait to be found. Alright, I have bait in my hand. 10 seconds and we're back in action. You know, one thing I did do, I thought it was later and was about to roll out. I threw that white bass head in the water. But that's okay. Dave Garcher saying evening, hello. Levi Hale, here's a couple new people, cool. Hit the likes, guys. I'm going for 100. We got 89. And everyone in chat, when people come in that I don't see, do me a favor and encourage them to hit the double tap that screen and hit the like. And thank you in advance if anyone does do it. I know some people will. There's starting to get some good people coming in the chats. That's what I wanted, to get it like other good chats are. You can just come in and hang out, because you wouldn't believe how many times I got some time to burn and I get online to, I want to watch someone go live, someone fish, and nobody's live. So like, Not that YouTube needed more YouTubers, but I think there do need to be more people fishing live more often, because I mean, there's always someone fishing, but I mean, as far as in regards as people you know, or people you're familiar with, and people in the chat that you're familiar with, you know. Like, there needs to be, let's rephrase it. There needs to be more communities. There's plenty of fishermen, but there needs to be more communities in YouTube where people can come, be themselves, not be judged. They're like, yeah, that's awesome. Like, so many people do this for the wrong reason. Like, and not even just a YouTube thing. People even fish for the wrong reasons. I've been looking for bells. We got one old school bell. After catching them fish, it's like all heck broke loose, you know? Alright, that rod is normally there. Let's get things situated back how it normally are. That one's there. That's, well, shoot, that's the planter board rod. It goes here. The balloon one goes here. And the one that had the white bass head that I prematurely threw out, that's okay, because we got that bluegill that we caught earlier that was bleeding from the gills bad. I think it was like an 8 or a 10-aught hook that bluegill bit on. But he was bleeding. He wasn't making it, so I kept him for bait. I was going to keep him, take it home, but we will throw it on right now. I wish it was alive still, because then I'd be really excited. Ouch! I just got stabbed myself with the fins big time. There's that bluegill, guys. I'm throwing him on hole. Yeah, he was bleeding all over the boat. He's still bleeding. He was not living, so I kept him. He's pretty small. I'm pretty sure this demon dragon will float him. But just in case, we'll double check. Dang. Man, I don't know if that demon dragon got water in it. I don't think. I don't ever buy demon dragons because just put it this way. I can't afford them. I don't want to talk bad about a company, but so I won't. So I'll talk bad about myself. I can't afford them. Anyways, I never buy them. And Christmas time, they were on sale. I think I had a promo code from YouTube, and they were on sale. So I bought like 10 packs of them, like the 10 pack with all the different colors. I bought a few, the brutes, come 3 in a pack, the big demon dragons, the biggest ones they got. Well, there may be bigger ones now, but last holiday time, the brutes were the biggest. But I got a 3-pack of them, and I got a 10-pack of all the different colors. But I've only used them like less than 5 times since last Christmas time. So in other words, them demon dragons are basically brand new. So there definitely shouldn't be water in them. But I don't know why it can't float a tiny little bluegill. Because I'm pretty sure, chunk bait. I floated some pretty big chunk baits on just a plain old Demon Dragon 2.0. So it'll be curious to see when I get home. Well, not tonight, not tomorrow even, but be curious to check sometime over this. Well, I guess I can't wait too long because if there's water in the Demon Dragon, it's going to dry out and, well, or leak out. But anyways, if I want to see if there's water in it, I need to do it probably the next day or two. But that's the only reason I can think why it wouldn't float a little bluegill. Because I definitely floated bigger baits with the same size. I don't think that's a fish, guys. I think that's a snag. Well, he just had a bite, but the first thing was a snag. The second thing, first thing was a snag. Second thing was a bite. Got one bell, two bell. Oh, I got a bell in my pocket. There we go. Hit that thumbs up. Double tap that screen, guys. Double tap, double tap. Get 100 likes. Maybe that one fish that thinks he's worth more, thinks he should be getting paid more than he does. There's always that one. Maybe he'll finally bite when he sees and knows he got 100 likes. See, we got 50 likes earlier, and them bigger fish I got earlier, them fish they're worthy. Them catfish think they're worthy of 50 likes, and that's why we got them. Now we need to get 100, so the 100 worthy fish come out to play. I joke around too much. There's people who watch this who probably think I'm for real. You know, it's bad is, like I said, I feel like I joke around too much. Well, not that I joke around too much. I just play it, and well, not play it, but I just say it assuming everyone knows something's a joke, or I'm exaggerating, or using air quotes in my mind. But when I was younger, I hate saying when I was younger, 'cause I'm still young, but not young as I was. But anyways, I was accused of being too serious. Like it was like we were, you know, about to fight, me and this dude, and he told me. I mean, it was a friend, kind of a friend. I mean, more of a mutual friend, but at some point in our lives we were friends, and we were about to go at it. We were in the car actually, and he just looks at me dead serious. He's like, you know, you take things too effing serious, like he said it as bluntly and like got the point across. And I don't know. I kind of like 1 second I'd think no, I didn't take things too serious. Then I'd be like, yeah, I guess I do. But anyways, it's funny me now saying I joke too much or think I do when at one point I was accused of being too serious. It's just crazy. That's what's great about life. It's ever changing. If something's not right, something's wrong in your life or your world or your home, you can change it. I mean, maybe you need help, maybe you don't, but just saying it's not as simple as I'm putting it, but at the same time, it is. Things change, and that's the greatest thing about just everything, really. Life, fishing, hunting. Go fishing one day and it's not great. Well, guess what? The next day it will be. Alright, we're going too fast. 0.9. We're going to be at the end of this bait way too quick. I didn't realize I was going that fast. Guys, we're almost at 100. 94 likes. 95. Let's get 96. 96. Can I get 96? 96. 96 going once. 96. 97. 97. 97. We got 97. Do we got 97 from anyone else? How about you? Guy in the corner. 97. 97. 97 going once. 97 going twice. So, like, I was just kidding. We're not at 97. Actually, I lost a like. I want to slow it down. We're still going too fast. 0.7. And when I say we're going too fast, there's a road and a bridge in front of us, and cars driving across of it, and we're almost there. I want to get one more, just so the last hour of this stream isn't a bust. All right, we're slowed down to almost a crawl now. 0.2, 0.3. I probably shouldn't be doing that slow since all the other fish came at more than double that speed. What's going on in chat? I ain't been. Double tap that screen, guys. Let's go for 100. That'd be so awesome. Oh, I scrolled down, or I scrolled back way too far. I scroll back in chat sometimes so far, I start looking at stuff that I looked at like long ago, but it was so long I forgot, and I think it's new. I usually catch myself. Hey, Travis. You know what? I feel bad. I was just stealing your auction thingy for the likes, and every single time I've done that, I've always started out by saying, let's do like Travis does from No BS Catfishing. You can go back, look at any line. Anytime I've done that, I've always mentioned you. But anyways, we're out here trying to catch one more fish before I call it quits. And I almost got to 100 likes, which is pretty cool. But it took all day, so actually, it's not cool. Well, it is and it isn't. It's cool, but it's not. You know what I mean, Gene? I'm surprised this other thing ain't died yet. Dang. I think I got that balloon free spoon. It's a country mile behind the boat, y'all. Dang. It is free spoon. See? You guys should have seen that green balloon that you've been looking at most of the night. The people that's been in here. You should have seen that green balloon glowing, getting smaller and smaller until it was out of sight and said, hey. Wow. I was going to reel that balloon in to see, because sometimes with that balloon, when you reel it, it slides down the line and it messes up your depth. So if you think you're at 15 feet, you're really at 2 feet. But it's getting late. Well, I keep saying that, but anyways, it's getting to the point to where we're going to be. Well, you might have lost audio. Drop the mic. Literally, drop the mic. Nope, it says it's still on. We got one more like. We had 95 20 minutes ago, and someone took one away. barely moving. Dang, we're going backwards, I think. Well, we still got 12 feet of water, so we're trucking ahead. I'll go as far as I can and turn around and go back to that dock we passed. Actually, you could probably see the dock behind us. See the light? That's the dock we were just sitting in front of when I was about to leave because I thought it was like 3:30. I need to shine my light out ahead because there's boats and there's docks and they change them every year. But sometimes they make changes. Dang. Sometimes they make changes to the docks in mid-season and you don't know. They'll add a whole new row. I'm glad I shine my light to look at the docks though because we're getting real close to the edge of the lake. The end of the world. Fall off if you go too far. You imagine that? Half the world's population, well, more than half, almost at one point, the whole world's population thought if you went too far, you'd fall off the world. Hey, Cindy. Welcome. I'm still at it. You believe that? It's been a long show, but I was saying earlier, I'm happy. I'm proud of this live stream. There's a lot of times, like hour go by without catching a fish. But I caught 3 good blues, a handful of cookie cutter ones, and 3 good ones. And it was good. I just hope you guys caught fish, and I'm not sitting here talking about all the fish I caught. Then I feel better. But nah, it was a slow, normal night. We had like 4, 5 fish, and then big one for me. You know, something that I consider big come along, and it livened the night up a little and kept me going. If I didn't get the bigger ones, I definitely would have called it quits a while ago. Well, not called it quits, not quit fishing, but just would have been ready to go home because it's getting a little tired. Then you catch that good one and you get that energy. It keeps you rolling, makes you want to get another. But when I caught that first one, 100% content. Because like I said, you can go a year before you catch your good one like I did. Well, I can go a year, not you, but I can. Not you guys. There's 8 people. But yeah, it was cool. I'm surprised there's a lot of people that left and then they'd come back in and be like, I'm back. I've never had people leave. Well, I mean, I've never fished this long live either, so that's kind of hard to make a correct statement or judge when you go live 3 times longer than average of what you usually do. I can't talk right, y'all. I'm half asleep. Well, not half asleep. I gotta drive home. Definitely not half asleep, but I'm half out of it. I'm still trying to think of that song from earlier. You and Travis listen to country music. I was trying to describe a song that I didn't know many words to in chat, and I couldn't give a good description, so no one could tell me. And a couple of people was like, I don't listen to country music, so one person was even trying to help, someone named Justin. He said he don't even listen to country, but he was spitting more songs out than anyone trying to guess the song I was talking about. I think he was doing Google searches, honestly, with the words that I give. off early. Did pretty good cause like that's cool. That's good. So, for sure. I got tired of fighting the rain. Yeah, I got lucky with the rain, real lucky. The radar had so much, I look and I'm surrounded all day with rain. And it only rained hard once for like maybe like like a half, 30, 40 minutes. Rain pretty normal. But most of the day it was just a drizzle, light drizzle. I shouldn't say that. I'm not off the water yet. Now I want to look at the radar and make sure. Because if I stayed bone dry this long, I want to continue to stay dry for my ride home. Everything's dry except for my feet. My feet and my butt. Them seats. That's the one thing bad about boat fishing is about 90% of the nights the dew point is right to where everything gets dew, gets wet. The seats, the coolers, just everything covered wet. So if you get up off your seat, 10 minutes later it's soaked. You gotta kind of like stay in your spot. And my feet are wet because fool me never put my boots back. Well, this boat it's hard to walk. Ain't that much room, and you get them big clodhopper boots on. It's hard to. It actually is. I consider it dangerous wearing big like mucks or dry shod boots. One you just can't. I don't know. I can't. I'm not. I'm not agile. I lose my agility when I put them big clodhopper boots on. Otherwise, I should have started making the turn to head back. Now I don't know if I have enough room to make the turn, but I got a fix for that. I'll reel my lines and put them on a real short leash, especially that planer board. Hey, if anyone came in recently, hit that like, please. I said please 4 times. God dang. Sounds so dang pathetic. when you're, anyways, I'm trying to get 100. We got 96. I'm trying to do a 50-foot circle and a 10-foot diameter. Usually when I'm dragging, it takes me 20 minutes to do a turn because I'm going so slow. But right now we're doing one in about 10 seconds because I run out of room. I'm about to run this planer board over if I don't get it reeled in. Alright, we turn. Not enough. I got boats off my port side. 12 feet deep. We got depth. We just don't have the room. Port side was the bank, and the starboard side was the pontoon boats in the dock. I gotta shine that light and make sure I'm not about to. Oh, I'm good. Make sure I ain't about to crash into them. Dang, I got that drag locked down tight. Alright. Alright. Trash everywhere. You guys should have seen me earlier about I had fish grips on a blue cat and I dropped it on that back deck and it slopes down I dove on that thing like a fumbled football. I did not want that fish to have to swim away with grips on its face. It would probably die if they didn't fall off. But I dove on it and wrapped my arms around that thing, and I was holding it. I was prepared to fall off the back of the boat into the water holding it. I wish I knew what time that was. I don't know if I can do screenshots without ending the live stream, so I didn't try it. How I was talking earlier, I screenshot everything to remember stuff, bills and due dates and car part prices, from AutoZone and Advance and etc. But if I screenshotted that fish when I dove on it, I would know what time it happened. All right, we're in the pointing in the direction of the boat dock. We're heading back. We was just sitting in front of it. Anyone that come in here recent, I thought it was like 3:30. It was only 1, and we were stopped right in front of the dock about to leave, and then I seen it was 1, and I'm like, oh, we still got some time. So I drug baits to the end of the cove that I was in, and we just hit the end, and we're turning around and heading back to that dock. Well, dock slash boat ramp. I've been standing on my feet like the whole day. I barely sat down any. Cause if I'm sitting down there, I can't see the rods. They're behind me. I forgot my camp chair that I usually sit in the bow and then just sit and watch the rods and try to stay awake. Planter boards out, balloons out, that bluegill. Yeah, on number 1, we have on the left rod, it's on a planter board, and I think it's a piece of white bass fillet. And the middle rod is the green balloon floating, and it's suspended with a triple hook rig midway in the water column. And number 3, we have a bluegill that got hooked and was bleeding and was going to die, so we kept it, and it's on there. So we should see something before we get back to the boat ramp. We're in 13 feet of water, and there's marks all over the screen. Well, not all over, but there's 3 marks. I looked at the screen, and there's 3 good marks. I wouldn't consider that all over, but it looks promising. Still does. There's still new stuff popping up. It's hard to tell though on this fish finder. Look, actually, I'm gonna unplug this and show you guys quick. It's like pixelated. When I first got it, it wasn't like that, but it's like blotchy. Like it's just not sharp. Like, see how it's like blotchy, like pixelated. Like it just, I don't know. It just don't look right. It's a Lawrence HDS Gen 3. It's a little old, definitely old. Well, not ancient, but for computer technology, it's old. But see, I have trouble telling what's a fish. Like that, I think that's bait, and the center is just concentrated. But we are only going half mile an hour, so it can be very hard to tell. Like that. Like I can't tell. See, we're going too slow. If we were going faster, we get better display. But even still, you should be able to tell bait or fish going slow. Like I can't tell if that's a fish or is that bait. It's just blotchy, like pixelated. Like it's arched like a fish, but the red, like see, like right there, I think that's bait. I think, but it's blot. See how the red, but to see, like I think that's a fish suspended above some bait. But anyways, what I was mainly showing y'all for is because it's just pixelated and blocky. It just don't look right. Like, it's too squarish. Everything just doesn't blend. And I even did a reset, and it's still, even doing the reset, it's still, it just ain't right. Ahoy VR says it's 1:08. Go to bed. I'm in the South Pole. It's 8 p.m. The sun just went down. And we're also just started fishing. Like, just got lines in the water 5 minutes ago. Ahoy VR. For your information. Oh yeah, by the way, Ahoy, hit that like button. Kevin Henderson. Yeah, anyone that hasn't, just come in. We're 2 away from 100 likes. So if you want to be number 100, hit that button. If you haven't hit it already. Alright, we're going 0.5. I'm going to bump it down to 0.4 just so this drag can last a smidge longer. I can't believe I managed to keep my phone alive this whole day. Totally wild. I said I was gonna fish tomorrow, but I feel like going home and sleeping for about 8 hours. And if I do that, I'm not gonna want to wake up, and then I'm gonna sleep for 10 hours. And if I do that, it's like a chain reaction. Still holding at 98. I don't know if it's gonna happen. The boat ramp is in sight. I want another fish. Come on. I said I didn't want to end it. I didn't want an hour of the last hour be a skunk. Yeah, that's how it was. You had to drizzle. Everything's damp. That's how it was. The first day we got rain. I think it was Thursday. Drizzled like rain all day, the whole day. Oh, I didn't see your question. XKUTERX. I got white bass on number 1. Number 2, I got a triple hook rig with some mystery bait. And number 3, I have a bluegill that was gonna die because it was bleeding. I'm letting some more line out because this thing's like literally hanging off the back of the boat. That light I rigged up worked pretty good. That was like a spur of the moment thing. It was in my toolbox earlier. Dang it. There goes that microphone again. That's twice now. I dropped the mic. Literally did a mic drop. Accident. Oh, we got a fish. We got a fish. We got a fish. Or we got a bite. How deep is it? 14. the snag. Hey, there might still be a fish on there. That balloon's doing funny business, spinning back and forth. I'm not spinning, but like doing like a little wobble, a little shake. Hit that like button. Double tap, double tap. But yeah, I just had that light in my toolbox. I just grabbed it like last minute. I'm like, oh, I might need this just in case. Most people like going live at night. I like going live in the daytime because you don't got to worry about bugs. You don't go, well, usually you don't got to worry about bugs. And you don't have to worry about lights and seeing the rods. Like, I had no intentions on going live after dark, but I just let it roll. But I threw that light from my toolbox. I didn't even know if it worked. I haven't used it so long. I was starting to think maybe it was broken. I forgot about it, but it works. And then I had a power inverter that you hook to a battery, and it gives you an outlet to plug because that's a AC, a light you plug into your house. I got it plugged into an inverter, a DC inverter off the battery. Not my stuff, like boat battery, just an additional battery. Hey, if anybody's watching and you're tired of not seeing any fish caught and you still want to watch some fishing, just rewind it like till you hear a bunch of commotion or me breathing real heavy, and you'll find the spot where we caught some good fish. I really so grateful I got them fish, like, cause there's been many a nights that were just rough as far as fishing goes. Like it's been a while since I just had a overall good night of fishing. I just wish somebody else was here so they could experience it or reeled some fish in. 'Cause it's one of the greatest things in the world. All right, start putting this bait away because we're not putting any more bait. We're about 30 or 40 yards from the boat dog, creeping ever so slow, trying to get that one more fish. Normally, I'd say, I think we're gonna get it. I think we're gonna get it. But tonight's been so crazy. I don't know what's gonna happen next. I do wish I would have hit that clip, that highlight reel button, about 10 times tonight. Because there's so many things I'd want to save or edit or make into a short. I don't know how, or if it's even possible to like edit the live stream after the live stream uploads, like how it does it automatically. Can you do anything with that afterwards? Because I didn't see any options to like mess with it or edit it or clip or. I think something out there is getting a bite. I hear them bells jingling ever so slightly. There's a prowler somewhere out there circling them baits, messing with them. I hear that bell like every 20 or 30 seconds. You'll hear a light little jingle. I think it's the green. Yeah, it's the green balloon. I see it. Y'all see the? Yeah, you can see it, but you probably can't see what it's doing unless you're on like a 50-inch flat screen. Then you can probably see what it's doing. But something's fooling with it. The line's bouncing up and down, and the balloon is moving. Not violently, but more violently than the wind would be blowing. Ivana Figs Austin. Welcome in. Hello. Where are we fishing at? We are in Ohio on a lake. It's late at night. Hit that like button. Double tap that screen, please. If you don't like what you see, you can always take it back. If Travis is in here still, I truly do want you to know, every time I've ever done the little auction bid routine, I've always mentioned your name and sometimes your channel, but always mention your name. That's the first time I ever not mentioned Travis before I did that, or as I was doing it. And then the time you're in here, I don't. I feel like a goof. I know you probably don't even care, but like I do, so I wouldn't want somebody jipping and copying me, Shoot. It's hard to come up with something that's, not been done or something that's original. Well, we were drifting, heading towards the dock, but the wind started kicking up so good it's pushing us sideways away from the dock. We got 100 likes. I shouldn't say anything because people are probably gonna start taking them away. But anyways, the wind's kicking us past the dock now. I'm gonna. I usually do this even when I'm not live. I leave my lines out close to the boat in case any other boats come, which ain't likely, but just in case. You never know if someone's out on the water that I didn't see. But I reel them in close to the boat while I go get the truck to try to get that one last catfish. So we got 3 lines out. We got a planer board out, which it ain't gonna be planing nothing because we're gonna be tied to the dock. We got the green float out that keeps acting so funny. I wouldn't be surprised if it isn't tangled up with something. Then we got the third one out that's got the bluegill hole. But anyways, I gotta fire up this trolling motor so the wind will quit pushing us away from the ramp. And we're gonna try leave the lines in the water while we go get the truck, and I'll just leave the camera rolling. And we'll try to get one more takedown. We caught I think we got probably, I quit counting. I got that counter after I got that first big one. I quit hitting the counter after that first big one. I might have quit hitting it sooner than that because I caught a fish and I wasn't sure if it was 5 or 6, so I didn't want to change it, or I just didn't really care. Basically, when I lose track and ain't certain how many, then it really don't matter. But anyways, what I was saying is I quit hitting the counter after we started catching fish. Things got too crazy. I forgot about it. But I think we got at least 10 fish tonight. Maybe more. Well, it's hard to say because I caught fish before I went live. But counting the ones I got before I went live, which I know that don't count, but I definitely got 10. But even not counting them ones on just this live, I think I got at least 10 or so. Enough to be content until tomorrow when I'm watching fishing channels or someone's live. Y'all know how it goes. Alright, I need another drink. My Gatorade's been gone for a piece. Alright, where's the drinks? I haven't gotten into any of my snacks tonight. I know I already said this earlier, but I got Reese cups, sugar wafers, a whole bag of donuts. You guys know what I'm gonna do to them things when I get home? Like, you don't even want to know. I'm gonna wake up with a bellyache. Dang, that planter board's... Dude, I think we got a fish. Because look at that planter board. Unless the planter board... Dang, look at that planter board doing. You guys see that? That planter board's either upside down. Can you guys see that? Oh, look. That planter board's either upside down and running backwards. Well, not upside down, but flipped around and running backwards and the line's tangled. Or there's a fish on it. Because it just crossed from the starboard side. All now, yeah, look at it. Now it's going back. Yeah. Anyways, we're gonna check that out. There's so much catfish slime on my phone. All the buttons, like the volume buttons on the side, are just like caked. Like they're like looks like somebody took a paintbrush and painted it with white paint. But I think there's a fish on that planter board. It don't feel like it. Now we done passed the docks up again. At this rate, we ain't ever gonna get out of here. I don't think there's a fish on here. It don't feel like it, but nah, there's not one on there. I don't know, y'all. Doing some funny stuff. That's just me, so don't get excited. Alright. We're gonna reel this blunt well. Well, I shouldn't have did that. I was reeling the balloon in so it's close to the boat when I go get the truck, but being reeled in that much, it's gonna get tangled in number 3. I think I need to clean my bump board. Is that what they're called? Bump boards? Look how nasty that thing is. Look at all that. Like, well, I do keep it down in the hull of the boat. So I guess some of that could be like grease, but it don't. Well, it's catfish slime. And then it dried and like collected all the junk down in the hull. Hey, we're getting a bite on the green one. I was just about to put that bump board away. Or bump board. Now I'm talking about trailer parts. Bump board. Yeah, we got one. We got one. Stealing line, but I don't know which one. Oh, you know, it could be a snag. It's getting shallow here. Dang, there's fish all over the screen. Look. I'll show you guys real quick before it goes away. Check that screen out. Them are some good ones too. But for all I know, they could be bait. I could be wrong. I have trouble telling when we're going 0.5. Now, if we were going fast, 5 miles an hour, then I could tell for sure. Throw the bumpers overboard. I once started to get me a drink and then got distracted. 101 likes. That is awesome. thank you, everybody. Everyone that came in here tonight and watched and chatted. I wish I could tell every single person thank you again. I really appreciate it. Them poles and boards and all that's going to be doing funny stuff because we're close. It's shallow here and we're close to the dock. But I just realized I should have at least left one of these bales open so the line is kind of, at least leave one of them, the one that's on bottom, out there. We just hit the dock. Did y'all hear that thump? Alright, all the clickers are on. That way, if a fish bites while I'm getting the trailer, it can be heard. Oh, that clicker's on, but that drag's so tight. And that one's free spoon. Clicker's on. I gotta get this tied off before I do anything else. Dang, I thought the trolling motor was off and it was propeller was spinning. The bow of the boat was hitting the dock and I thought the trolling motor was off and it was on this whole time. It was on low, but it was spinning. If that would have hit the dock, it would have broke. I just jacked the trolling motor up like high speed, trying to get back to this dock with the wind fighting, and you guys should have seen in front of the boat. There must have been a school of shad. It looked like somebody threw a handful of rocks. It looked like someone threw a handful of rocks in the water. All them shad jumping. Because the trolling motor on high speed all of a sudden scared them. I'm having a heck of time getting this boat on the dock. I don't even know where my lines are that I got out. I hope I'm not backing over them. It wouldn't be the first time. A couple weeks ago, I got the line in my trolling motor, and I didn't even know it. And the craziest thing happened. The line got in the trolling motor, twisted around it, cut the line, and it must have cut it and the trolling motor was still on. But it got around the trolling motor, twisted it, cut the line in half, and kept twisting. And the trolling motor twisted the cut line back together, like in a knot, to where I didn't even know this happened. And the only way I knew it happened was when I pulled the trolling motor up at the end of the day after fishing all day. There was about 20 or 30 feet of line wrapped around it. And I'm like, that's from when I had something funny going on my line. Like the line was going faster than the boat, and I couldn't figure. I didn't know why. I just thought it was the Ohio River current doing funny stuff. But when I seen that line around the prop, I was like, that's what was going on. But it cut the line in two and tangled it back together, minus 20 or 30 feet of it. Like, and I was fishing with it afterwards, catching fish. Like, I couldn't believe that line held up. Behind the boat, it's like 2 feet deep. In front of the boat, it's like 9 feet deep. So, in the green balloon, you guys don't have much to look at. But just so you know, the green balloon that catches all the fish usually. Well, not the green balloon, just the balloon in general, regardless of the color. The wind got it up in front. You know what would be crazy? I was just telling a little story about the trolling motor getting the line wrapped around it, and the balloon is up front hanging out by the trolling motor. And the prop might be on still. Again, I can't tell because I can't see my lights. That's one reason I'd like to have that trolling motor with the remote. It shows you what's going on. Let's see, what is that? The blue lights? The bow rail blocks them. I can't see. The first light's power. The second light and the third light gives you other stuff. It tells you if your prop's spinning. And I can't see the light to know if your prop's spinning or not. I have to walk up there. Oh, lean over the rail. Yeah, it was on. It might already be wrapped around the balloon. I don't know. I don't think. It probably would have pulled the balloon under. But anyways, y'all can. This is the last minute fish. We're going to try to get one. It takes about 5 minutes, maybe 10 since I'm tired to walk and get the truck. Hope there's no boogeymen or mass murders. Oh, speaking of that, I about forgot something. Anyone that came in after the fact, we got 3 lines in the water. We're wrapping it up, but I'm gonna lean the lines. Tangled, the boat's spinning. Oh, good morning. How many fish? I don't know if you asked your how many fish question before I started talking about how many fish earlier or after, or if you were even in there. But anyways, I think we got like 10 on the live stream. 3 really good ones. 3 that were close to being PB, but not close. It was off by like 7 pounds. But if you take away my first PB and my second best PB, then them fish would have been, well, they were the third best PB, if that makes any sense. Take away my 2 best fish, that fish tonight would have been the PB, if that makes any sense. Anyways, more I talk, the more confusing I sound. But yeah, we caught some fish. It was a great night, amazing night. There was some slow downtime in between the fish, but overall it was awesome. But anyways, I'll show you guys one last time. The balloon is up there. The wind's probably gonna blow it around the trolling motor. You know what? I'm gonna screenshot. I said I don't know if lives will end. I don't think it will. Plus, it's the end of the live. So here we go. Screenshot. Sweet. I'm surprised it took that screenshot. I tried to take a picture a couple days ago and it told me my memory's full. Oh, I turned it around. I wanted to show you guys. There's the balloon, triple hook rig, bait suspended under it. Well, you guys, let me slow down so you can see. Front of the boat. Off to the side, we got planer board. You can barely see. It's supposed to be. Actually, that's the starboard side planer board, and it's on the port side. And then we got one more rod. That bluegill is on that pole. But anyhow, I'm gonna go get the truck. We're gonna try to leave these rods in the water and get one more fish. We're pretty much done, but we are just trying to get that one more fish. Kevin says, hit me up when you go to Marietta. You know, I've never been to Marietta in my life. I think I passed through it driving from point A to point B, but I've never specifically like went to Marietta. The crazy thing is it's not far. And the second thing is, you know, one reason I don't think I've ever been to Marietta is our town my town kind of has a battle with Marietta. Kind of like how football teams have rivals. Our town's rival is who is the oldest town. Marietta lays claim to being the oldest town, but my town, Martins Ferry, also lays claim to being the oldest town. But they get all technical with it. Like our sign, plus a lot of towns changed names. Like our town wasn't, it's had like 5 different names over the years. And I think Marietta may have too. I could be wrong though. But our town definitely had several names. But the sign coming into our town, it says our name of the town, and then it says Ohio's first permanent settlement. So Marietta says they're the first town in Ohio, but ours town says first permanent settlement. So something about Marietta was the first town, and then I don't know, it went away or changed names or something happened to where like they can't. If you take away the permanent part, or if you look at the permanent part, then Marietta's like can't hold the title for first town or something. I don't know, but our town also says it first. But I think that's why I never been to Marietta, because my whole life it's always been our town's the oldest, and they're like, no, our town's the first town in Ohio, and it just back and forth, back and forth. So it's like I don't care or mind, but in a sense, it's kind of like going to a rival football team's town. Like you just don't do it. But anyways, it's surprised I've never been there because it's like uh, it ain't that far from me. It's like an hour and a half, I think. But I never remember who you were. But if you see me live again and come in our chats and become a regular, then never know. Maybe one day I will make it down there and we can fish. The crazy thing is I had a family member doing like not home health, but the travel nurse stuff, and they worked. Their job shift was in Marietta for like months. I actually was gonna go down there and fish, and I never did. So you never know. Maybe I'll make it there. Double tap that screen, y'all. If you ain't double tapped it yet, catch anything yet? Fishing native, fishing auto. Yeah, we got fish. I haven't even been able to keep track of them all. I think we got a handful. If you got some time to kill tomorrow, you can go back and watch this show. Just have the fast forward button ready because in between catching the fish, there's times where maybe an hour passed of no fish, and that's kind of lame. But there was some interesting conversation. You can bet the farm on that. At first, I thought your name was Fishnado, like Sharknado, but I think it's fishing auto, like a cigar aficionado. You know, you're a aficionado. I don't know. Anyways, I gotta quit, John. I gotta go get that boat. Or should go get that boat. I'm staying on the boat. Gotta go get the trailer. I just about tipped the boat. So, well, I don't know how far my mic reaches. This is actually a kind of a good test. The phone is on the boat and the mic is on me. The light is still green. So, shoot, I can still talk to y'all. I don't know how far it'll reach. It's some the cheapest of the cheap Amazon mics. They probably don't reach that far. I don't even know what they use. If they're Bluetooth or if they're Wi-Fi. or, well, actually, they're neither. Well, the receiver plugs into the phone, but the link in between the receiver and the mic, I don't know if it's Bluetooth, Wi-Fi, or if it uses some kilohertz or megahertz frequency. In other words, I don't know the range. If you can hear me, let me see at least 2 thumbs up in chat. That way when I get back, I'll know that these things, at least, because I'm like halfway to the truck. So that gives me an idea of their range. If you can hear me now, I know they at least work, I don't know, 50 yards. So 2 thumbs up in chat if you can hear me from 2 different people, then I'll know. Or one person, just give 2 thumbs up. And the reason I say 2 is because some person just put a thumbs up in chat for no reason, just checking in saying, look, thumbs up. I don't know if it's a thumbs up from someone popped in there. My keys. I'm so half out of it. Didn't grab my dang old keys. Oh well, I need to exercise. It's kind of cool. I left that light on that I rigged up tonight. It's cool to be away from the boat like this far and behind it, because I can actually, it gives me an idea how bright it is. So if I continue to use that light, I'll know if if I have to shut it off and stuff when any boats are around, if it's gonna blind me. But there's all these street lights, so it's kind of hard to judge it accurately if it's gonna blind people or not, because like it's not blinding right now. But there's other lights around. Get it out on the lake with the pitch darkness, it may blind the crap out of you. Yeah, this about when I got halfway there, the mic was still green, and then when I got 3/4 of the way, it started blinking green. So I don't know if that means it disconnected or it was out to disconnect. I'm getting pretty close to the boat, so I'm pretty sure it's probably working now. It might have stayed working. Oh, no. I asked somebody before if I talk too much on live stream, because I feel like I do sometimes, especially when I'm very passionate about certain things, or I try to explain things in a way that, if I'm talking about cars or fixing something, I'll try to explain it. I guess that's a habit from, fixing things, trying to always fix their car or their truck or their boat, and you're explaining things to, if someone's spending money, it's like I want them to understand and know what they're paying for, so I over explain. Anyways, we're back at the boat because I forgot my keys. Actually, there's 2 things I forgot, but the keys is most important because we can't drive. 2 thumbs up. Thanks, Kevin. I see that. It must have worked. All right, let's get my keys. Let's try this again. Shoot. We should definitely catch a fish now because we done walked half to 3/4 of the way to the truck for nothing. But if we don't, it is all good in the neighborhood because what is that? Oh, it's a piece of worm, a piece of plastic worm. I seen this white thing on the ground. Couldn't tell what it was. It looked like an eraser, like a white eraser on a pencil. Then I thought it was like maybe some kind of bottle stuff or something I could. In other words, I thought I found treasure. Something I'd put in my pocket and take home. Consider it a find. Alright, boat's tied up. If I'm tired enough to forget my keys, I'm tired enough to do something silly like not tie the boat up. I got well, it's a bad boating habit. I'm not going to tell because it's bad boating practice. But anyways, I don't even know why I'm worried about how bright that one little light is. Because you think about them gar fisher, the carp, the bow fishermen. I don't know about where y'all live, but around here, they're bad. They're up there with bass fishermen. I always, now I'm not saying, I'm not dogging anyone, but the majority, I just base people off how the majority acts. Not saying that's how everyone is, but I always said gar, the bow fishermen that fish for gar and carp, I always say they would be 10 times worse than bass fishermen if there was more of them. Now down south in like Alabama, maybe there is a bunch of bow fishermen, but around here, there's not that many. But the ones that there are, you know, they're, like I said, if there was more, they'd be worse than bass fishermen. They just don't care about anyone who they're blinding, how loud their generators are. And I may sound rough, but it's just my experience. They, I was tired. I think I got the audio back. The light's not blinking no more. We might have had the audio all along. I don't know. I was talking about gar fishermen, bow fishermen, fishing for carp and gar, and their bright lights. But I looked down and the mic light was blinking, so I don't know. But anyways, it's not blinking now. I'm pretty sure you guys can hear me. Might have been hearing me all along. Anyways, I was just talking away, just like you guys were there, just in case you were. I want to try to get one last fish, and that's why I left the lines out. I always use this boat ramp. I used the left one. I always should use the other one. There's a pothole. It's so big. That pothole, they filled it last year, and it's still filled, but it's still a bad pothole. Alright. Turn the wheel all the way till the steering wheel is locked. Take the key out so the wheel's locked. Put it in low gear and set the e-brake, even though it don't work that good. But if you got an old truck, any truck, you want to cut the wheel on a boat ramp. So if it does roll back, it's not going to go straight back into the drink. It'll crash into the wall. But at least it will stop, ideally. But even with the new truck, you should still turn that wheel. Because I've had many automatic transmissions apart and seen that the parking pawl, there's many points of failure in an automatic transmission for park. There's the actual shaft, the main input and output shafts, which them don't break rarely under normal conditions. But the actual park itself, that's the, I'd consider the weak link. The parking pawl itself, the little tooth, the pawl that puts it, basically a little locking latch mechanism, if that breaks, you're going to lose park. Or if the spring breaks that holds it in place, you're going to lose park. So even with the automatic, it's good to turn that wheel and lock the key so the wheel can't turn in case it does roll back. Alright guys, no fish, I don't think. I was gone. Could be one on, but I doubt it. I ain't hear any clickers. 104 likes. Cool. Lost it for a little bit. Yeah, I think when it starts blinking, when it blinks green, it cuts out. Yeah, like I said, I love the jet ski because I would be gone. I'd be like pulling out of here in 2 minutes. But with the boat, well, I mean, tonight we got the rods to deal with and reel in, but on the boat, even after I reel the rods in, I probably still got 20 minutes of putting the stuff that needs to go in the truck and the stuff that needs to be buttoned down so it don't blow out. The process. But a jet ski, you just go. It's kind of like having like a person that don't have no kids, no responsibilities. Kind of like what a jet ski is. You ain't got nothing to do, no responsibilities, other than pull it on the trailer, hook the bow eye to it, the hook, the ratchet strap to the bow eye, pulled out, put a couple ratchet straps on it, and done. I couldn't imagine sitting on a jet ski for this long. Oh man, I don't see how them people do it. Yeah, see that board just folds away. I don't see how them kayakers do them tournaments all day sitting in that kayak. Like man, I want to talk about a back hurt. My back don't hurt no more from that fish. That's good. See, what I did is, instead, they always say lift with your knees. You hear that growing up. Oh, don't use your back, use your knees. But that's there. It's for real. You bend over and don't squat down and use your knees. You'll tweak something. That's why my back was hurting earlier, because of lifting that, bending over, getting that fish out of the water, and not using my knees. All right, that's wrapped around the transducer. What is that wrapped? Oh, there we go. There's a swimming platform back there and a boarding ladder, and there's a little plastic buckle, like something that would be on a book bag. And the fishing line always gets stuck on that buckle. You can darn guarantee it, as they say. How I was saying, there's a lot of work with the boat to just be ready and go. I even have more work now than usual. That T-top I put on, it's too shaky to drive down the road. I have to tie ropes. Well, first I have to lower it, and then I got to tie ropes to it, to the front, and then put ratchet straps to the back to secure it so it ain't blowing in the wind so much. Yeah, I'm like northeast Ohio by Wheeling, West Virginia. Uh, Shoot, I forget what I was gonna say. Oh, here's a little tip. Well, but one of them was getting a bite. I think. Yeah, y'all, we're getting a bite. We're getting a bite on the bluegill. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but that line's going tight and slack, and we're tied off the dock and not moving. If it is, it's just a prowler fiddling, circling the bait. It ain't taking it. We might get lucky, but anyways, here's a little tip for dragon weights. Like I say, there's 100 ways to skin a fish or a buck, but here's one where I do this. I always wrap my line around the reel seat. Because when you just hook your hook to an eye, or to the bridge of the eye, the pole flexes, it always comes undone. Then you got a hook flopping around. But I always wrap it around the reel seat. I know some people will be like, oh, you're going to cut your line, but I've always done this, and I've never had my leader break like at that exact spot. But anyways, the first thing I do, you guys probably can't see, but anyways, here. I take my dragon weight and I drop it down into the reel under the spool like that, and adjust it to where it's just like that, just in the middle. And then I take the line, you guys probably can't see, but I take the line that I wrap around the reel seat and I wrap it around the reel and around the dragon sinker. And then I hook it to my eyes. And depending on where your eyes are at and where your hook's at, you may have to fiddle with that dragon sinker and put it down deeper into the reel or pull it out more shallow. Dang, that white bass been on there all night and it's still don't want to. But yeah, see, And I don't ever put it in the eye because the barb can chip and mess it up, especially depending on what kind of material it is. But I put it on the bridge of the eye, which most people do. But anyways, that is secure. The sinker ain't falling out. The line's not coming off, and your hook is secure. Most important. If you got a hook flying around in a boat, shoot, it could be swinging and catch the car. It could catch a car on the highway next to you as it's passing if you got 10 feet of line flinging around. And them reels are stacked on top of other reels or could be under them. I know it's not likely, but it's possible. You could get one reel, one hook blown around and get caught on a semi passing or car and pull half your reels out of the boat. I've never had that happen, but I have had 6 reels, fishing poles blow out of the boat. I'm just trying to, we're going back to the dock, but hey, I have to, well, we're at the dock. We're going to the trailer. I wish I didn't leave my headlights on. I usually just leave my parking lights on. But anyways, I got to pack all this stuff up, and I might as well do it here in the water while we got baits in the water versus doing it on land. Either way, it's got to be done. But might as well do it with baits in the water, right? Now I wish I didn't reel that planer board one in because I should have left it out. I need me another drink. So we got 2 lines. We got the triple hook rig out front with the balloon, and we got that bluegill out there still. I thought it was getting a bite for a minute, but nothing happened. Be nice if it was a flathead. How sweet would that be? We are anchored. Cool. Tied off to the boat dock, which is anchored. If I got a flathead, the last fish of the night, that would be the icing on the cake, I tell you. I don't have that much stuff to pack, really. Bait. I thought I was going to use more bait, or I would have brought my coolers. I had chicken that I never touched all day, just sitting out. I had some white bass. I actually have some white bass left. We used the head. I was just cutting little fillets off the white bass. Then I cut it for the head, and we still got some left. But anyways, just getting that stuff situated. Trying to get one last fish. One last one, y'all. If I wasn't tired, I'd show you guys another tip. And it's too dark. It wouldn't be a good tip. Past due time putting spools of line away. I'll save that for an indoor video when the weather's no good and we're inside. And I can put light and zoom in on the situation and you guys can actually see what I'm doing. You guys wouldn't believe how much trash I accumulate on a fishing trip. And keep in mind, I didn't tap into any of my snacks. But I got this fish. I got this bag. Y'all probably think I'm nuts. This bag was an empty plastic bag today, and look, that's how much trash I accumulated. Like a whole bag full with packed. Alright. Well, I don't want that thing blowing in the wind. I don't think it will. Yeah, that's good. Alright, that can in the truck. What's this? Oh shoot, that's Dollar Tree stuff I bought. I bought clear shower curtains, 4 of them, and a whole bunch of zip ties. I didn't know how bad the weather was gonna be. I was gonna be zip tying some clear shower curtains to this bimini top. Them can stay in the boat. This will go in the truck. Planer board. That goes. Yeah, these work really good for the lake. These are my lake. You wouldn't believe how many planer boards I built. I started out with the first version, 1.0 and 2.0. I think we're on about 21 or 22.0. But there is never one board you build and work good for one body of water, and then you get on another body of water and it don't work good. Like a planer board that works on the high river and current doesn't work good on, well, it will work on a lake, but one that works good on a lake won't work good in current on a river. But these ones are great. They're aluminum, and there's my light. It's a little rusty. It's been in there a while, but I just put the LED in there. Bam, you can see the planer. But they work perfect. I'm actually making, I don't know, it's probably like the 23rd version now. But I'm making a planer board that will work in any condition, and it's adjustable. Because this rod, the more it's bent down, the farther down it is, the more it'll dig into water. But anyways, I'm making one in the process that's from scratch. Everything's made by hand, and like I'm mixing my own chemicals to make my foam, laying carbon fiber by hand, pouring the resin, and they'll be adjustable. And hopefully, I won't have to make 10 of them to get it right. I hope I get it right the first time. But I'm gonna make one that works in river current and lake. Well, I don't think these fish are gonna give us. They're not gonna come off another one. Mother Nature gave all she is gonna give. I really wish the last 2 hours of this wasn't a skunk. I was hoping to get another so the actual live would end on a high note. couldn't ask for any more. Like, it was such a great trip. Alright. Yeah, I never even got my keys out. I keep the keys hidden. I don't keep them in the ignition because I'm scared there's something. I'm gonna kick them with my boot and they'll break off or something. But I never even took the keys out this whole day. They never went in the ignition once. I'd never even turned the gas motor on. And the crazy thing is how I was saying I was at the gas station and it was hectic getting on the road and getting here because I had to pull on one pump and get diesel, and then I had to pull on another pump and get petro. And by the time I pumped one and moved to because the truck, the gas tank's on the driver's side, and the boat, the gas tank's on the passenger. By the time I moved to that second prepaid pump, somebody already moved to that spot. But the wild thing about it is I went and got gas. I never even started the gas motor today, so I didn't even need to get gas. And I had to add mix oil, 2-stroke oil. Didn't need to do that either because we didn't fire up the engines. Or engine, not engines. Well, I would leave the lines in the boat or in the water and use every minute we have available at our expense to try to get that last fish. But that balloon triple hook rig is up front, probably wrapped around the trolling motor, so I gotta reel that in before we go anywhere. I wish I would have went to that porta-john before I got back in his boat. I gotta go pee. Hearing that water lapping up against the front of the boat because the wind's starting to kick again. It'll make anyone have to use the bathroom. Well, being this time of night, I wonder if I put anyone to sleep. I know I do, even lives that I like watching and enjoy. I was watching one last night and I dropped the phone, falling asleep. You know, I was holding the phone, laying in bed watching it, and I dropped the phone twice, you know, dozing off. And both times I dropped the phone and it landed on my chest, you know, plump right on my chest, enough to wake me up. And I'm like, oh shoot. And then I hold the phone, start watching the stream again, and start dozing off again. It was late though, and it's after I worked on this boat all day. Hey, I just threw my bait in the water and something just come up and plopped it and ate it. I have a way to show you guys how I wrap up that balloon rig too, with the long leader and triple hook rig, but we'll save that for another day. Plus, that's something you'd want to see in the daylight where you could actually see it good. Man, I don't need anything. I want. That's what I should have said. Better than your face. I don't know what you're talking about, Kevin. My guess is you're saying, replying to something that I said about, I don't know, getting hit or something happening, and better to happen something to happen somewhere than happening to your face. I guess. I don't know. I've said so much ramblings. I'm so beat. I ain't even tired really. It's more like I'm not tired like falling. Like usually I gotta worry about me dozing off driving home. But I'm not like, I mean, I might, don't get me wrong. We're snagged up, or there's something on this. Nah, I think it's a snag. Yep, it just popped free. Must have been under a rock or something. But usually along an hour drive, this time of night, I gotta worry about staying awake. But I'm not that kind of tired. I'm just like spent. Like it's just been a long few days, a whole bunch of work. I worked more this weekend than on my personal stuff. I also had a roof that was, well, it's still leaking, but I was messing around with my roof. Something was chomping on that bluegill. Half its back section is gone. Look, it was whole, and it's just got a tail. Its whole tail's gone, and half its rear section. But yeah, I worked on my own personal projects more on the weekend than I actually worked through the week. So I'm just like that kind of tired. Not need sleep tired, but need a day of relaxation and recuperating tired. Like in other words, I'll wake up tomorrow and still be tired after sleeping. I need a day of just chilling, sitting on the couch, being lazy. I'd like to say not a care in the world, but me, not a care in the world, get real. I'm always worrying about something. Alright, about forgot to put the net away. It's weird, I can smell that rain. Usually, trying to get this net put away, but it's not wanting to fit. There we go. Usually you only smell rain when it's not raining for like a couple days, and then it rains and you smell that dirt smell. It's the best way to explain it. Like a dust, like a dirt smell in the air. I think what did that smell is actually like the wind kicking away dust and dirt. If I had to take a guess. Alrighty. We are untying from the dock. And, oh, I forgot I have my trailer lights on that one. Heading to the boat trailer. wish you could delete like part of a live stream. I wish I could delete like the last 2 hours since I didn't get a fish. Oh, I forgot I dropped that microphone. I don't even know where it went. Can't have that. It would definitely get wet. Right home. Well, we're about to hit. The wind's blowing us. You guys see them? Probably, I don't know if you can see them, but there's wood pilings like on the concrete walls. But there's a a cleat. Someone tied a cleat to that one. I've never noticed that. Yeah, see the cleat? And that's crazy because I've broken down. I've had engines not start or trolling motors die, and the wind always blows me into this wall like it is now. Or in other words, I've been underpowered and out of control, loading the trailer at times, and I could have tied off. I guess I'll turn the camera around so y'all can see me probably bust it and fall in the water. The way I mounted that dang trolling motor. Oh, dropped your phone on your face. Oh yeah, I've done that. I about broke my tooth before. Falling asleep, drop it right in your face. Yeah, that sucks. But yeah, the way I got this trolling motor mounted, it sits so low. Anyways, the trolling motor sits so low. I have to it sits so low I have to here's a good example how I was saying you can't multitask. People only think they can. I'm trying to explain what I'm trying to explain, and I'm trying to paddle this boat to get the stern to kick around, and I can't even talk and paddle at the same time. But I put that trolling motor so the way I had to mount it, there's only one way to mount it, but it sits so low, it hits the bow roller. It won't clear it. So I have to sink the trailer like 6 feet deeper than I should have to. Everyone at boat ramps always just looking at me like, look at that dude, look how deep he's got that trailer. But they don't understand that I have to do that to clear, or the trolling motor will smash off the front of the trailer. And there's nothing the matter with the trolling motor or the trailer. Everything's adjusted right. It's just I put that trolling motor on, and it hangs down too low. Like now, I'm hung up on this bow. See, I was hung up on the bow roller. I was paddling and paddling and paddling, and nothing was happening. And I knew I wasn't on the bunks because they're like 8 feet underwater. And I'm not joking. Now I can push off this wall. Keep in mind, guys, I've been out here for like 12 hours. I'm beat. That always makes things more difficult. Is that... Dude. Oh, the wind keeps blowing me. Good grief. The wind keeps... We're stuck on something. The wind keeps pushing me. I'm gonna be turned around 180. There we are. We were... Oh. Yeah, we were stuck on something. I think... Oh, I think I know what it was. I got one of them guide rails. Anyways, I got one of them guide rails to keep your boat centered. And the way I got to sink the trailer so far, it's like flush with the water. There it is, in the back of the boat. Got stuck on it. Alright, now we're good. Should be easy peasy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy from here. My abdomen started to cramp up when I bent over to get out. Now my boot's stuck. Ugh. Alrighty. Dang, that wind, we got a crosswind like no other. The stern of the boat is freaking up against the wall again. Welcome to the world of boating by yourself. Now, sometimes it's easy, one try, and then everything goes smooth, and then other times, especially when you're tired. Right now, I'm just slowly getting the boat over towards the center. Alrighty. Yeah, the way I'm mounted, like now, the trolling motor is hitting the gear, the crank, the winch. I gotta lift it up. Oh, there we go, we're over it. I gotta lift it up. Earlier when I was putting this boat in the water, I usually am barefooted. Like, this is the first time all summer I had to put boots on because it was like rainy and stuff. But I'm usually barefooted and got pretty decent grip. But I had these dry shod muck boots on, whatever you call them. And I stepped on this metal trailer and man, I slipped. I about went in the water. And going in the water wouldn't have been the bad part. I about bit my face off this trolling motor. That would have been the bad part. And when you're by yourself, the stern of the boat, when you tighten the winch, It wants to kick the stern of the boat to the left or to the right. You see that stern moving slowly, you gotta like run, jump in the truck and go before it gets off center. We're crooked. I'm trying to get the boat to center itself. It's off the port side too far. Sometimes if you back it down into the water deep, it will center itself. But this one ain't going to. And that's the thing too. Like I said, when you crank that bow winch, it always kicks the boat. It never just pulls the boat straight. It puts tension and pulls it either one way or the other. I wish I could just walk and reach that bow, but I'm gonna have to crawl back on the boat. Here's another fine example of why I say I love a jet ski. You just go, pull out. If the jet ski's crooked, you just get in the parking lot and lift it up, or put your shoulder into it and get it centered on the trailer. Alright, see, I loosen the winch, and now that tension's off, it settled into place. I had the winch too tight. Plus, I just realized, I didn't realize earlier till now, my trailer is in the water real crooked, and I was trying to put the boat on straight. It's off center again, but it's slowly drifting towards the starboard side. Slowly. That's good enough, y'all. Yep, that's good enough. That pothole I was talking about is unavoidable. Wait till the boat trailer hits it. That camera's probably gonna fall off the top that I got it mounted to. Oh, we missed the pothole. At least with the boat trailer. Whew, I gotta get this raincoat off. It's getting hot. Yeah, I wish you could delete like like a part of the live stream. I really would delete the last 2 hours, because for the last 2 hours we skunked. But that's all right, because one thing I want to show people on here is how real it is. Like, some people do them 20, 30-minute videos. Well, a lot of people do. It's just how it is, but it's all edited and people see that. And even though I knew better that it was edited, stuff's edited and it ain't all gravy, peaches and cream, I kind of, part of me still thought like maybe that's how it is in some places. Like, catch monsters, go out for an hour and you catch 10 monsters. But not usually. Alrighty, first thing I'm gonna do is put these straps on before I forget, because I'm in a forgetful mood. First, I need to make sure the trailer's centered before I tighten them straps down. Nope. We're way off. Put my shoulder into it. Well, that's good enough. I don't have the strength in me to shake the boat. Good enough for me, and if it's good enough for me, it's good enough for anybody. Yeah, if this was an actual video, me loading the boat, that would definitely be edited out, because that took like 25 minutes. But that's expected, kinda, because it's a pain when you're tired. It's a pain when you're by yourself. It's a pain when you mount the trolling motor in such a way you can't just put your trailer in the water normal, with just the tips of the bunks exposed and drive it up on. Like, see, I can't even crank this winch handle because the trolling motor. Thankfully, I have a 2-speed winch that you can change when you change the speed from low to high gear, it reverses directions. So I can tighten it by turning it clockwise or counterclockwise. Maybe. And these country roads. Oh, I thought I broke it. Get off me, Skeeter. But these country roads, they're the craziest, windiest boat trailering roads I think you'll ever see. The only way you can get more sketch than these roads is if you're on like some skinny, like gravel, too skinny back sketch road. But for paved roads, definitely the craziest. Hairpin turns, S-curves, banks. Now in a sports car, it's some fun driving. But pulling a boat trailer, not so much. Well, it's late. I doubt there's even anybody in here watching or listening. But that is okay, because we had a fabulous outing. Definitely a good outing. And I still ain't remember the name of that song. Alright, that needs tighter. Yeah, his trolling motor's shaft is getting an extreme amount of play. Down here at this collar. I didn't realize my mic died again, guys. I bet you I was talking to myself for 20 minutes. Rain's starting again. Anyways, I was saying all kind of important stuff and my mic died. Nah, I'm just kidding. But anyway, anyone that just tunes in and sees somebody getting in a boat this time of night, they probably think they're just heading out for the morning. Anyways, I'm a Benjamin Rideout says gay. Be sure you hit that thumbs up. Epic Airsoft says WSG. I'm not sure what that means. Can you French kisses? Man, all the trollers are coming out. I guess 4 a.m. is when the trollers come out. But tell you the truth, it's probably like when people wake up on some crazy country, a country it's full of spammers and trolls. Oh, the rain's coming down good, y'all. Well, it was a good night. There's the boat ramp, parking lot. Campground is across the water. That's what all them lights are. Camp RVs and campers. Look at that nest. I think it's one of them catawaba. Could be like a hornet's nest. Wouldn't that be something? The wind blow that down in the boat, or I back into it with the top of the boat, and it'd be a hornet's nest or something. Now I think it's one of them catawaba, them caterpillars or whatever. Anyways, like I said, if I could delete a live stream the last like couple hours of it, I would, since we skunked the last 2 hours. And it took me forever to get the boat loaded. But anyways, other than all that, it was a great night out, good time. I enjoyed it. Can't wait to do it again. Uh, anyways, I'm gonna make it short and sweet because I'm tired and I gotta get home, y'all. And anyone that watches some of this after the fact and gets to this part, or fast forwards to this part, greatly appreciate it. Catch you later. I'm all out of words for tonight, y'all. I'm so beat I can't even find the end button. There we go. Are you sure?